That's why they deserve the best sports coverage in the world.
We are the Woodward Sports Network.
Let's rock and roll here as Justin steps over. We got the dynamic duo when it comes to Michigan football here as we welcome the host, Justin Satawa. How we doing today?
Nicholas Koloff, it's a pleasure to have you. Usually you're down at the ballpark, but today you're on the gridiron, and I'm happy to have you here in the studio to talk some Michigan football. Lots to get into. Obviously, last week did not go as planned for the Wolverines. This week they have a nice bounce-back spot here. A few things I do want to see from them in terms of a different game plan, but we'll get all into that. First of all, Nick, how's your Saturday? Football season's back. We're well into it. Week 3 college football it's zoomed by, to be completely honest with you.
Yeah, it has, just like everything else this summer and honestly into fall. I can't believe, we're already creeping up. Week 3 starting off. I think you saw the good of Bryce Underwood and what he's able to do in week 1. Then you see the downfall of having a pressure situation on the road, top 25 matchup, and a coach that just really wasn't willing to take some of the risks. And yes, there were missed throws. Don't get me wrong. Bryce isn't out of this, but he's 18 years old on the road, top 25 matchup, Norman, Oklahoma, notoriously known, one of the toughest places to go. You're going down to SEC Nation. I thought Bryce held his own for the most part. I would have liked to see Coach Moore open up the playbook for him a little more. But I know we'll get into it. Coach Moore won't be coaching today, but ultimately I'm doing well on this Saturday. I went to a concert last night. Shout out Quinn92. It was like my 4th or 5th time seeing him. Local guy. Went to MSU. Obviously a Michigan fan here. But I believe this is a big molly whopping coming up for the Michigan Wolverines. I know Justin is going to lay down some of his best bets for today, so you can watch along
I will 100%
with us and make some bread while you do so. It's going to be a fun one today, and we got the Central Michigan Chippewas, so for any fire-up Chip fans out there, it's going to be a long day for you. This isn't going to be OK State all over again. I'm going to promise you that.
All right, sorry. Links on socials. Had to do that, but
Let's go.
got to make sure I take care of every facet of my job.
Locked in.
But we are here. Shout out to everyone in chat, Woodward Sports Chat. Make sure you tap in. We're here. I'm going to start reading your guys' stuff here in a second. But the first thing I think that we both want to see, and you mentioned it's the play calling.
Yep.
We're playing Central Michigan. You wouldn't open it up against Oklahoma, but you better open it up against Central Michigan. Let Bryce Underwood make mistakes because he needs to, because you're going to go into Nebraska next week, which I'm going to be at, which will be a great time. I'm very excited. Yep, I got the confirmation today.
Let's go.
So I'm being Nebraska, which will be very, very exciting.
Shout out Caitlin and Lee
However,
Stutzman, Nebraska. We got some family that went there.
Hey, shout out. But I think you do have to see something from Bryce Underwood today. You have to show the ability to drop back, find his receivers. The receivers have to prove that they can get it open, to be completely honest, Nick.
Yeah. I mean, you bring in one wide receiver transfer, and his name's Donovan McCauley, and he's from Indiana. Like, that's the best that we're working with right now. And I know we got Samaj Morgan, but it's like, in what world are you ever going to be successful as a Division I program? You bring in the highest-ranked recruit ever, basically, at the quarterback position to ever come to Michigan, and you don't give him much help there. And you saw last week what it came down to, Justin. I don't think that game goes the way it does without Marlon Klein. Marlon Klein not being there, you saw it week 1. He already has a great rapport because I don't believe Underwood trusts those receivers as he shouldn't to go win on one-on-one besides McCauley, besides that. So he has to have faith, the young quarterback, in his tight end. He truly missed Klein last week, and I think it would have been a whole different ball game if they would have had him.
That's a great point, Nick, and I completely agree. I think that when you took away his safety blanket, the guy he was most comfortable throwing to, he even showed it to you in the New Mexico game. I mean, And he's getting that many touches from a young quarterback in his first game. That proves that there is some motion there. Like, they have a very good combination, and he missed that in the Oklahoma game. It seemed like he wasn't hitting on easy completions that you would have expected him to complete, and a lot of that is because he didn't have his top target. I think that's a big play. I really want to see him, though, get some more chemistry, comfortability with some of these other receivers, though. McCauley has to make some plays. That's just how it is. He's our ex-receiver. Goodwin, freshman, he's shown a lot lately. I really like him. I think he might be the best receiver on the team, and he's a freshman. I would love to see Samaj Morgan do anything. I know he's the vet in the room. He just hasn't really done anything to really move me in any regard. He's fast. He's quick. He should be a better route runner than he is. And even with just his speed alone, he should be able to create opportunities for himself, crosses over the middle. And that's my issue with the receiving core right there. Also, way too many screens. Like we became
the fucking ball
utterly
downfield.
so.
Sorry for my language.
We became so predictable early in that game when we went away from trying to do anything downfield, and we kept throwing screens. They were stuffing the box, 7 in the box, and they were running press coverage. That's not when you run a screen, especially not to receivers.
Yep.
I personally, the offense was absolutely lacking in that game. I was not a fan of anything that I saw, and I'm curious what the chat says. So let me know what the chat. They're talking about the Central game, which we will get to.
Yeah.
We will talk about the Central game, but I think it is important to talk about the lapses of last week's game that to lead us into what we want to see this week.
And you talked about the wide receivers, and we talked about who's going to step up. Is it Samaj Morgan? Is it Goodwin, like you said? Is it McCauley getting those shots downfield and converting with them? I think you rock freshman on freshman action. How about the 6'1" wide receiver, top 100 recruit? Let him go out there and grow with Bryce Underwood, and his name's Andrew Marsh out of Texas. Why don't we see a little Andrew Marsh? Because obviously I'm not getting blown away by these wide receivers. You're not getting blown away by these wide receivers. How about we go with the freshman on freshman action? He's a wide receiver. He's physically dominant. He has great speed to go with that 6'1" frame, and he was a top 100 recruit for a reason. You brought him in here. Andrew Marsh, you've seen him a little bit on some returns, but I want to get him involved in the pass game because obviously we're going to go through ups and downs this season, but if you can get the freshman on freshman chemistry going this early, I think it's going to pave such a difference come sophomore year, junior year, when you're seriously talking about a national championship. I would like to see Andrew Marsh get some routes today going up against CMU.
I agree with you. They said a lot of glowing things about Andrew Marsh coming out of camp and how much he was impressing, and that's why you do see him on kick return and in those types of situations. However, do think that he is a guy who could step up and do a huge role on this team. They need a guy who's dynamic. They need a guy who can make some plays, and that would be Marsh. And that's where I do agree with Nick. I think that's a great point. And at this point, you're getting nothing from your wide receivers,
Exactly. What do you got to lose?
So you might as well give the guy with a lot of potential in Andrew Marsh. That's why I also want to see Goodwin going in as well.
I like it. I think you have to go the young receiver route. I mean, we've seen it for, years with Samaj Morgan. He's capped out. You know what Samaj Morgan is. He's kind of like the name's like Giles type player, you know. He's kind of like
he's abundantly average. It's just how it is.
Yeah, he's a tool guy where you use him in spots to try to get him the ball behind some screens, but he's never going to go up, win a big one-on-one on the outside. Not who he is. You go out and pay a top 100 player, wide receiver from the state of Texas. I trust that guy more than Samaj Morgan, to be honest, and I don't want to knock on the guy too much. He's from Detroit, but at some point you got to step up. Put up or shut up.
Yeah, exactly. And he's not even some of the elite gadget guys that Michigan have had over the last couple years.
Thank you.
You know, McDoom was better.
Yep.
You had A.J. Henning, who was better.
Yep.
Like those were real effective gadget guys. I don't think that Samaj Morgan has that in him, and that's where I do think that It is what it is. I'm not going to hang up on the wide receiver quick because that's not the bread and butter of this team. The bread and butter of this team is winning on the line, and that's something that they got away from last week. They got dominated on both sides of the offensive line, which was very surprising to see. Even though that, yes, it's a new regime and the Jim Harbaugh way was winning the line of scrimmage, it seemed, and how even Bryce Underwood speaks, he even says that we're going to run it down your throat, and I respect that, and that's what we didn't see. They other than the Justice Haynes explosive, you didn't really see a lot materialize in the run game, and that's my issue with this Michigan team is they did, and then also they're dealing with injuries on the offensive line, which is not what you want to see. You want to see some continuity start to be built, especially against an inferior opponent like Central Michigan. But they got to establish that line of scrimmage. It's never been they don't have enough talent or they don't have the manpower. They always have the manpower. This is Michigan, and that's where I think that I expect moving forward that this unit only improves because of the caliber of coaching that is around them.
That is a statement I don't know if I agree with, because I don't know what kind of caliber these coaches are, Justin. To be quite frank, I mean, Sharon Moore went out, got 8 wins in his first season. Wink Martindale, he threw a dud the whole entire last season until the OSU and Alabama game, where he finally stepped up towards it. So you got to go into the offseason with some positives, but I'm still not fully bought in on Sharon Moore. I think he got Bryce Underwood here, and the bag got Bryce Underwood here. But to be honest, I don't know what kind of growth we're going to be able to see, because Sharon was notoriously known as that offensive line guy. So we thought we could hang our hat on it. Through the first 2 seasons, though, Justin, how does the offensive line look to you?
It doesn't look great. And last year, it didn't necessarily wow me either.
Exactly.
I wouldn't consider them an elite unit like they have been in the past.
3 straight years they were in the contention, won 2 of them for Joe Moore Award of the best offensive line in football. And you are dealing with some injuries. Obviously, top offensive tackle freshman. Again, we're going to talk about freshmen a lot because this team brought so many high-ranked recruits in. Babola goes down before the season even starts, and I honestly thought he had the potential to start for this team. So that was a big loss. And then you're talking about this O-line. It is eerily similar to what you saw when the Detroit Lions took on Green Bay. That's what happened down in Oklahoma, and it sucks to watch. I think that's why last weekend hurt me so much, because you didn't just get beat. You got dominated up front. Oklahoma and Green Bay Packers, they pushed you around. This is Michigan going up against CMU. I want to see them dominate the line of scrimmage. Not just win, dominate.
I think that's a fair ask. They have to. And CMU's not going to have the size or the athleticism to match Michigan's, and it's going to be just about, does this Michigan team have that identity that they're not going to be pushed around, they're not going to be bullied, and that's what I want to see from them. And I really think that we will. They got to make some improvements in some way. They don't have Sharon Moore. They have Poggi in, who used to coach at Charlotte with the cutoff tee. What an image that is. If we had a TD, we would throw it up on screen for you. Make sure that you knew the site that. But Sharon Moore did say he had to wear sleeves on the sideline. Well, it's not the Michigan way, so that's pretty funny. I can't lie.
Yeah, I mean,
you wouldn't want to see the head coach ripping muscle tee on the sideline in the maize and blue.
I had the guns out in the booth yesterday in the hot dog suit. I mean, if I'm going in the suit, I'm pulling out the guns.
Oh, you lost the pick'em?
Yeah, me and Chris were tied, and I picked the Bears. And I locked the Fins.
So I came in
Your
second.
Colts, what a call by you. Want to give you some shine here.
No, it did.
You're Indiana Jones over there.
Yeah.
Vanilla Vic, Daniel Jones, what a call by you. Yeah, I was in the suit. For those of you guys that don't know, the loser of the pick'em this year will have to earn $100 in the hot dog suit before the Lions game next year panhandling. So big time. Tune in 5 to 7.
That is one of the worst punishments I have ever seen.
I have season tickets. What am I going to do?
I don't know. I really don't know.
Yeah, I can't lose. Yeah, it's a must-win situation. But back to college football with Poggi. Do you have trust today that he lets Bryce Underwood loose?
No, I don't.
You don't?
I don't. I think that there is a very strict plan that this Michigan offense is taking right now. I definitely don't think they're going to unleash him because they're not going to let him run, especially against Central Michigan. If they were going to let him run, they were going to let him do it last week in a ranked game where you were going to put it on the line. They didn't put it on the line.
Yep.
And that's where that's my issue. And I think that either way, they'll do it to an extent because they're going to allow him to go around and throw the ball around the yard a little bit. Maybe not as much as we would like. I really want to see him go through progressions, though. Look at all his reads. Find open receivers, feel comfortable with pressure in his face, all those types of things that quarterbacks have to develop at this level that's different than high school. Obviously, he's still the premier athlete, and he will be on this field. He will be the best athlete on this field on both teams, regardless of position. That is a no doubt 100% fact. So it's not about seeing him with his legs. I want to see him make throws in windows, in tight coverage, with pressure in his face, and I want him to really start to command this offense.
I'm with you, and I think you're going to see today, you're going to see some anger, some frustration from the Oklahoma game truly get taken out, and I do think, Sharon has a game plan that for Poggi to follow, and it's going to be run the rock, dominate the line of scrimmage, all of that, blah, blah, blah. This is the game where you get the confidence back for your freshman quarterback. I believe this is a game where it's Belleville versus Clawson, Michigan High School. That's what you're looking at. Sorry to Clawson. But you're literally going to look at a beat down today from your quarterback that is a superstar in the making. That is what you have to see today if you're the Michigan Wolverines. If you are on that sideline, you need to feel today like you have the best player on the field, and he's an 18-year-old quarterback for your team, for your program. That's what you have to walk out of today feeling like you're going to walk into Nebraska next week and take the other 5 stars lunch. You're going to sit Raiola down, and you're going to walk in with the best player on the field. But to do that, you have to give Bryce Underwood the confidence. And that's why I don't think they go extremely vanilla today, try to run the ball 35 times and just walk out of here with the W. I think they pour it on Central like Belleville would do to Clawson.
I think you should, because you need the reps. The
Yep.
reps. I need to see Bryce Underwood get real game experience, just like Duncan Stewart says. This real game experience is the best. Barring injury, we have people to run the ball. Kid. Yeah, I mean, I don't think he should be running. Like, they should not be calling design runs or any of that regard, but I do think that they need to have some designed rollouts, get him used to throwing on the run with pressure, all those types of things. I think that is the key to winning this game. And yes, Dad, I was waiting for you to come to the stream, okay? This jersey deserves a coronation, all right? So shout out to my dad. In honor of the stream this morning, he left something on my bed. Beautiful new Bryce Underwood jersey. I was waiting for him to come into chat so I could give it the proper love that it deserves.
Shout out
to my dad.
That is one of the crispiest jerseys. Hold it up again. Yeah, get that thing on.
Yeah, it's going on.
Yeah, honestly, stand up on stream. You got to get the whole effect because that jersey is so clean. Shout out Satawa, Papa Satawa here. Literally, that jersey, what a way to wake up in the morning. Dad of the year. Yeah, that jersey is awesome. Going to be able to rock it for years to come, hopefully, after he wins the Natty.
Come on.
Let's go.
Looking good. Shout out to my dad.
Also
got me a J.J. McCarthy jersey as well. That one will be debuted on Tuesday at 7:30 p.m. for the College Football Show. Make sure you tap in, tune in.
Tune in for sure.
But we got to keep – so this defense. The defense also looked – I'm not going to say mid. Didn't look – up to par without Barham. And then when Barham came in the game, it was a different defense. They looked fantastic.
Yeah, to me, it was honestly the tale of when they say football's a game of inches, it truly was. Like big third downs, they were one-handed grabbing it, barely coming down with it. Oklahoma at home, riding the momentum of being at home in a top 25 matchup where Michigan has only played in Norman, Oklahoma. I believe it was one time before that. Maybe not even in Norman. I think it was in the championship game or whatever it was, but they were riding the high, and it was a game of inches. It seemed like every single bounce, every single barely catch was going the way of Oklahoma, and it seemed like that happened a lot on 3rd and long for them to be able to convert big first down after big first down. And for Michigan, they weren't able to do that with the freshman quarterback. But I saw, honestly, some football luck on their side, and that might be a cop-out there, Justin, but I do feel like they were getting every single edge at home with, like, crazy one-handed grabs on 3rd and long and, like, plays you don't typically see barely out of the fingertips of a Michigan linebacker. Like, it just – I think this defense is going to be okay, but I do want to see more.
And thank you, Dante, with the $1.99 super chat. Your dad got a Vikings jersey. Lol. No, it is a Michigan J.J. McCarthy jersey, and Steve hits it in the Woodward Sports chat. Justin, please wear your J.J. jersey next time you see Neil. I will see Neil on Tuesday, and I will be wearing the jersey, and I will come on air just so he can try to chirp me, and we'll have a little back and forth. I'm sure he will love that I have a Michigan J.J. McCarthy jersey.
Yeah, what did you think of the J.J. debut?
I thought JJ looked good, as expected. I always thought that JJ was going to be a good NFL quarterback. He's just a winner. That's who he is. He's a winner. He makes the right play at the right time every single time. That's why I really like him as a quarterback, and I think that he's better than Caleb Williams.
Yeah, you saw the leadership abilities, and he's in his second year, first year starting, and that's what I want to see out of Bryce, to be honest, Justin. I don't want to see Bryce going into the locker room fighting with his running back. That's something you would never see out of J.J. McCarthy. You pull him to the side in the locker room, you get the discussion down there. You saw the freshman, the 5-star best recruit freshman talking to the highest-ranked running back recruit. Both of them are new to it. Top 25 matchup. Tempers are flaring. They're going into it.
I like the competitive edge, though.
Exterior, yeah, no doubt about it. But I want to see that go down in the locker room.
That's fair.
That's, and maybe that's just like a me thing, but you wouldn't see that out of a McCarthy. I just think I don't want to overblow it because I don't think it was that big of a deal, but I do think that you would never see something like that out of JJ. And I think for Bryce and Justice to go through that week 2, it'll just be better for them in the long term, and I think they probably learned from that situation.
I think they do too. I think that was just a growing moment for those two. They seem really tight, like they were embracing on the sideline. I love to see the fire, though, and the compassion. It wasn't going their way, and they weren't going to stand for it. They wanted to make sure that they were on the same page, that they had the fire to be able to make a difference in the game, and they didn't end up doing it. Well, Justice Haynes did.
First play, yeah.
Yes, but I do think that this Michigan team, regardless of how this season ends up, as long as Bryce Underwood doesn't transfer, which I don't think he will, I know that's everyone's talk if the season goes the wrong way.
Bryce?
Yeah.
Can he legally do that?
Yeah. Yes.
No.
Yeah, he could enter the portal.
Jesus. 1 year, $12 million? Sounds like a good deal to me.
I obviously, I don't think that's going to happen. No, I'm not going to say that.
You just wore the jersey.
I know.
Don't say that.
But, there's a possibility there.
Don't scare me.
I don't mean to scare you, but, there's a reality where if the season goes bad, he could want to leave. Okay, so I don't think that's going to happen.
Oh, God.
And this team should be national contenders moving forward for the next couple years. This year, though, I just want to see the true flash of a team that can win a national championship in the next couple years. That's what I saw with the Cade McNamara / J.J. McCarthy-led team, where it was kind of them interworking with each other, and Cade would play 80% of the downs, but then J.J. would come and play 20% and just do a lot of read options and stuff. That team, I think everyone knew they were not at the class of a national championship team. And then the next year you were like, okay, we're getting somewhere. We have a lot of talent. We could do it this year.
TCU
but they weren't ready. They obviously weren't ready. And then the year after, they were ready. This could hopefully, in the dream scenario, this would be that first year with Cade and JJ. They are a good team. They show legitimate flash that they could take that next step to being a true national championship contender. Then the next year, they're really good, and they're going to make the playoffs, and they're going to compete to win, but they're probably going to end up coming up short, which then fuels this team for a year 3. That'd be what I think is going to happen over the next 3 years.
Yeah, I'm with you. They have to have. It'd be a complete failure if they don't win a national championship with Bryce Underwood. You pay him all that money to come here to be successful, to win a ring, to win a natty. And I think having that expectation, you want to see the growth, of course. And to see that growth, you have to let him loose. And that's why I'm going to resort back to Poggi. You're on the spot. You're filling in for your head coach. You're going up against Central. You just got slacked down there in Oklahoma. You got to come out. Like you said, let Bryce cook a little bit outside of the pocket. Obviously, you want to see him hit his throws in stride, in pocket, but I do want to see him out, make the big throws. You want to see the progression of Bryce, not just today, throughout this season, because I'm with you. If they can take a big step this year, and that's why I agreed with starting Bryce right away. I don't think anybody in their right mind would not start Bryce Underwood if you're thinking about a long-term championship, because he has to learn through these situations. He will learn from that Oklahoma game. And to do so, you got to let him loose today. Learn from his mistakes. If he throws a pick, who gives a shit? It's Central Michigan. I don't care about his stats.
No.
I want to see him get comfortable, sling the rock 50 yards downfield to Andrew Marsh on a go route. You know, like
Absolutely.
I want to see him show off the cannon. I believe he will today. You're going to see it. And then, like I said, just keep growing. If you can somehow get out of the season with a couple losses and, I mean, maybe sneak in a third there on a tough game on the road, I don't know where, but that'd be an A-plus season.
You know what I don't want to see
2
today?
to 3 losses. 35 rushes, 40 rushes.
Damn it, you took it out right on my mouth.
Okay, my bad.
That's exactly what I was going to say. I don't even want to see 30.
Yeah.
I want to see 25 at max. I want Underwood to have at least 35 passing attempts. I'm not kidding. And a lot of them I want to be straight drops, shotguns, situations where he was uncomfortable against Oklahoma. I want every single one of those situations to be ran back, and I want him to have to become complacent in those situations with guys in his face, with receivers who have just a slim opening to be open. I need to see all of that from him, and like I said, I don't expect him to run. I don't expect him to use his legs. But what I do expect him to do is to use them to roll out, to extend plays, and to not put himself in danger, because he got sacked too many times last week. For how mobile he is, there's a lot of times he got uncomfortable. He wanted to roll out too quickly. He ended up going into the pressure where he could have just stepped up in the pocket. I want to see him be composed when moving about the pocket. He just does a great job of keeping his eyes downfield. He made 2 really nice throws, escaping the pocket and finding guys downfield and not running when that is the right time. That is the right time. There's also times where you just got to take what they're giving you, and that's where I think he can take that next step.
I agree. I do not want to see this being like an old school Michigan versus Hawaii game where you just see us run the ball 35, 40 times. I truly don't want to see that, and I don't think you grow, specifically from that. I mean, maybe in the offensive line, but your offensive line is already banged up, so it's not like you need it for the continuity moving forward when these guys hopefully aren't even starting for you. But when it does come to the run game, Justin, one guy I had so many high hopes for is a guy in Jordan Marshall. And he has been tragic this season at 20 attempts, 57 yards, literally 2.9 average. Like, Jordan Marshall was one of the best running backs coming out last season. And I saw flashes in his freshman season, the 31 carries, 121 yards, 3.9 yards attempt compared to 2.9 this season. That A speaks to the O-line, and it B speaks to him making people miss, like the way Justice Haynes has been able to do. So I want to see Jordan Marshall kind of step his game up here, because you cannot rely on Justice Haynes to get every carry throughout every game. You're going to need a second back when you do go play OSU, when you go into Nebraska. So when they do run the rock and they do take Justice Haynes out, I want to see Jordan Marshall break off a 30-yarder, a 40-yarder, because you're going to need him to step up in the big games. Can he do it against an inferior opponent? We'll see today. But if he is ever going to do it, today is the day for Jordan Marshall to step up in that running game, which me and you are on the agreement. We don't want to see us run the ball 30 times.
Nope.
But if they do, they need to be successful so it sets up Bryce Young in a play action and let the freshman get some easy cross passes downfield, and open some things up for the freshie.
Absolutely. And another storyline I'm very curious to see is if Rod Moore plays today. Rod Moore, a huge piece of that Michigan defense in 2023. He was hurt last year. He's been coming back from injury. He warmed up in full pads in the last game. I'm very curious to see if he is going to be on the field. Nick is got some eyes for the sideline reporter.
Nope. No, I don't.
Nope.
That
Just
wasn't
kidding.
me.
Just kidding. Ha ha.
All right.
Anyway, down the sideline, Gus Johnson.
Gus Johnson. All right, yeah, we just switched the channel. It was a crazy commercial. Yeah, basically what I'm saying here is don't run the rock 30-plus times. Michigan, let Bryce cook. Do you have faith that Bryce Underwood can truly learn from what happened in Norman, Oklahoma, Justin, and let loose today? Or do you think you're going to see kind of a, let's be honest, a timid freshman quarterback? Or you think he's going to really take it to Central Michigan today?
I think he learned a lot from that game, and I think he's going to bounce back. I really do think that if it was up to Bryce Underwood and he was able to actually have a little bit of influence on this coaching staff, I think he would urge them to put him in uncomfortable positions in this game and make him have to learn and force these decisions to be made and grow as a passer, grow as a runner, all those things. However, I do question without Sharon Moore if they're going to continue to keep the training wheels off. Maybe that was what was keeping them on in the first place. But at the same time, Chip Lindsey's offense is extremely dynamic, and that's my issue.
Yeah.
This is supposed to be a dynamic offense that's not just checkdowns and screens. He's very good at design with play design and allowing quarterbacks to use their legs. He used Drake May's legs to a very high clip when he was at North Carolina, and that's what I want to see, not this game, but later down the road. I hope he doesn't throw 20 screens. I might we could be winning by 28 points. But if he keeps calling screens, I'm going to crash out. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to sit here, and I'm going to be pissed off.
I'm going to be here for it, too. And I know a lot of the fans in the chat, Michigan fans, Central fans, whoever you are rooting for today, I know one thing is for certain, Justin. They know you know college ball, and they know that you know Michigan football. We're 14 minutes away from kickoff here. Should we give them something that they can maybe make a couple bucks on today on Caesar Sportsbook? Because one thing that I'm going to be looking for is Michigan spread. That's just me. I want to know your thoughts on it. I got to get the official number because I do not have it, but
it's 28.
28 on the dot?
Yep.
I was going to say if it was under 30, I'm feeling pretty good about it. Do you think 28 is too many points for the freshman quarterback without their head coach?
I just think it's too many points in general. I just don't think that they're going to let him uncork it in the way that they should. And that's the issue. The training wheels are still going to be on. That's my biggest fear, and that's why I would not personally bet that number. I don't think that they're going to take the training wheels off. I think they're going to continue to nurture him, and they're really going to let him fly against Nebraska next week. But I don't understand why they wouldn't just put him in some situations to get him ready for that.
Wow. Is there anything that I'm seeing 27.5. Kind of liking that. 4 tutties, maybe a little 42-10.
They didn't beat New Mexico by that much.
42-10? Is 42 too many points for the freshman quarterback? Am I talking crazy? Am I homer here trying to get some buzz on this game?
I don't think you're being a homer. I think they definitely could cover it. I think it's a big 50-50. Like that's a really good line. That's exactly how much I think they're going to win the game by. I think it's going to be right around that number. They're either going to win by 24, they're going to win by 28, and you're either going to cover or you're going to get cooked. Which is a very lame answer, I know. I do have I know. I'm not trying to be a stick in the mud here, but I just don't like that number at all. However, I do like Justice Haynes to score a touchdown. That's minus 238, which is not great odds.
Yep.
And I'll find another prop that I do like that I can pair that with. Probably Klein's receiving yards if he's playing.
Klein is currently questionable. I have
he has no props currently. That sucks.
Yeah, I have the report here when it comes to big name players. Gio El Hadid is out.
Oh,
we got
that's not good
Jaden
either.
Hood out. And Marion Stewart out. Who else out here? Mason Curtis out.
It's not good.
Brady Norton out. When it comes to questionable, we got Shamari Earls, the freshman.
Justice Haynes for
cornerback.
2 touchdowns at plus 180 is pretty intriguing. I will say.
It is. Do you think
I would rather bet on that than bet on the spread. I think
I'm down for it.
It's better value, and
here.
damn, you're gonna make me throw money on this, aren't you?
What? I mean, I'm definitely throwing money on it. I'm here watching a Michigan Central game. I am down.
I know. I got a bunch of other bets in though.
Plus, I hit on crazy Buffalo coming back late, so I had some cash in the account, pulled out majority of it, had some.
Oh, you
had some fun,
okay.
And sadly, I made some money on the Kings of the North currently because I knew they were going to whack the Commanders the other night and anytime Josh Jacobs study. So sadly, I had to put my money where my brain is and not where my heart is. But the 2 touchdowns, I'm seeing Justice Haynes plus 160.
Yeah.
You think he gets the job done?
I would rather bet on that than the spread. Absolutely. I think, they're going to give, this is going to happen. They're going to give him the ball 30 times, and he's going to score 2 touchdowns, and he's going to absolutely dominate the red zone. It's just how it goes.
I'm just trying to talk it into existence so we don't know what we're going to see, but we definitely know, me and you know better than a lot of people with the amount of Michigan football we've watched the last 5 seasons.
Yes.
It's been literally run. When it comes to questionables, let me finish this list off real quick for the listeners. Shamari Earls, questionable. Mikey Keene, question mark. Zeke Berry, questionable. Ernest Hausman, a big one, questionable. Marlon Klein, big one, questionable. Rod Moore, big one, questionable. And Ike. Biggest names on that list to me are Rod Moore, Marlon Klein, and Ernest Hausman. We could use Rod Moore back, making some big plays in this team's secondary.
We definitely could. That's a lot of good players out. That's why that number scares me even more too. Yeah, the first line, the offensive line will be Link, Afabi, Crippen, Gunera, and Sprague. It's a good group. I wish Adid was healthy though. He's a big part of that unit for sure.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, West Bloomfield kid, was it? Yeah.
How many words can you spell with CMU? I don't know.
That's a setup right there.
How many can you spell?
I'm not
See, you can't make fun of me.
Yeah.
Look at Pogue. All right, I will say I was watching some clips of the intern coach Pogue. He's an absolute madman, and I love it. He's a psycho on the sideline. He's a big yeller. Old school coach. That's why I do like the offense. I hope the offensive line plays better, especially against a weaker opponent. I do expect a more physical effort, especially because you're playing a team that's not as physically dominant as you.
Do you think Sharon Moore holds back a little bit on the sideline? He's not really been a big yeller.
He's very reserved. I will agree with that.
Yeah, I would like to see him yell a little bit more, kind of get in your face. But just to clarify for everybody out there, Justin is not taking this, but I am officially taking.
No, I'm going to take the Justice Haynes bet.
Okay.
Because I don't give out bets that I don't ride with people.
I agree with that wholeheartedly. I'm right there with you. Michigan minus 27.5. I am on because I think Michigan's going to take it to Central like Belleville would take it to Clawson. Let's go. This is it. Go Blue. I think it's going to be a whack-in from Michigan. They're going to dominate today. Get the freshman quarterbacks. Confidence going up before you go out to Nebraska. And Justin, which one are you riding?
Justice Haynes, 2+ TDs.
2+ tutties. Justice Haynes, I like that as well.
Also, if you're looking for some other action on the rest of the games, here are all my bets. I tweet them on Twitter every Saturday morning. So, Oregon at Northwestern, give me Northwestern plus 26.5. Clemson at Georgia Tech, give me Georgia Tech plus 3. USF at Miami, Miami minus 17.5. USC at Purdue plus 20.5. Florida plus 7 at LSU. Texas A&M plus 7 at Notre Dame. And Vanderbilt plus 3 at South Carolina. I know that was a lot in a quick second, but just go to my Twitter, Justin Satawa, for all your college football picks. But let's get back into this game. Michigan marching band on the field, getting the boys active, getting them ready, showing them the block M. How do you feel? Do you enjoy marching bands at football games? I feel like that's more of a hot topic than people really think about. I feel like a lot of people just don't care.
Back in the day when I was last chair playing trumpet in the middle school band, not a big band guy myself, but I do respect and appreciate the history behind it. I think that part of it is cool. I think it's cool when Michigan and OSU are kind of clowning each other, with some of the things that they can do on a football field. But to be honest, for me, at a Michigan game, going here, it's all about getting that soft pretzel. It's all about getting a cold one and really just, having a good time with the camaraderie of being with one of your best friends or some family and enjoying Michigan football, the tradition behind it. That's what's mean the most to me, watching games growing up with my dad, going to games with some friends, and I think that's the biggest part of it to me. The marching band isn't the sell for me at all. Are you a big history guy? Love the band?
Not necessarily, no.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Did you play in band? Did you ever play?
I was an orchestra kid.
Okay.
I played the cello.
Cello?
Yeah.
All right.
And I did it for a girl.
Hey.
I can't lie.
How'd it go?
Pretty well.
My cousin played the cello. She was in the Fiddlers Club. She was a dominant cello player.
Well, hopefully we're going to see some dominance out of Bryce Underwood today. Yeah. He does have 55 passing attempts on the season in 2 games, which I will say I like to see, and that is more than a lot of quarterbacks in Michigan's past for their first 2 games in debut. So I do think that is a good sign to see. Underwood looks collected. I do think that he's got hella aura. He's dripped out when he's on the field.
100%. How do you feel about the mouth guard out, though? Like, why the hell does he have the mouth guard?
It's pretty tough. I can't lie.
It's like flopping around over
I
by
know.
his chin. I'm like, what are we doing here? Does he have to have that thing on his helmet?
He might. It might be the same thing as Branch. You have to have it in the apparatus, but
I'm like, what is going on?
it is kind of wild that he just.
Like, what if it like the ball like flies up? I don't even know. That's too much.
I would prefer war drums like Civil War. See, that would be hard. That would be sick.
Yes.
I'm with it.
Little Game of Thrones action. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I'm down for that one. that would be super sick. Like, you're about to get your ass beat at the big house.
Yeah, like a
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
See, at least like Hawaii has to start doing that. Like, imagine Hawaii
culture behind it.
Yeah, with like their culture drums. That'd be really cool.
CMU gonna pull it out for Crazy Clown. Crazy Clown. I played the cornet. I didn't like band. The band teacher was a jerk for starters. LOL. Yeah, the band teacher didn't like me. We were just messing around on the last leg. I don't mind if I watch it, go to the bathroom, grab some, bite to eat. Let us know what you guys are doing for the game. I hope you guys are drinking some ice-cold Sun Cruisers. Best drink in the game, no doubt about it. Also, if you're enjoying some Loom or Jars, put it in the chat. If you guys are cooking up anything today, make sure you smash that like button on the way in. Give us your score predictions. One more time, I took Michigan minus 27.5. Also on the 2 touchdowns from Justice Haynes that Justin was feeling good about, because this team's going to run the rock, try to dominate the line of scrimmage. As much as we do want to see Bryce Underwood get let out of the box, it seems like with a new coach in today that they're probably going to resort to trying to just run the rock and control the line of scrimmage.
And I can't lie, I'm probably about to triple box like on my laptop and my iPad, so I'll make sure you're updated on the other scores around the country. Because, like I said, I got some bets going on. I'm a big college football bettor. This is my day, my time, and we're going to get active. But Michigan's also about to get active. Number 23 in the country still.
What do you think about them being ranked
I think that's a little aggressive. I do. I think that's only because they're Michigan.
Yep.
In all fairness, I'm not going to lie.
I agree.
I think that they are only – but the path to playoff is still there. It is very there.
Yeah.
They have 2 ways. They could win the Big Ten, or they have one more loss that they can incur. 10-2, they're getting in there no matter what.
9-3, if you beat OSU, I think gets you in as well. To be honest,
I don't think it does. Unless there's, they will not get in over a 10-2 SEC team, or the only 10-2 team they'll get in over would be a Big 12 team.
If they beat undefeated OSU,
the only 10-2 conference they will get a team in over will be the Big 12. A ACC 10-2 team still gets in over Michigan.
We just talked about it, that big block M.
I know the big
right
block
there.
M,
I
but
think
they proved it last year with SMU over Alabama. Alabama's the biggest brand in the country, and they let an SMU over them. That is telling.
Yeah.
And unless they prove every single year they don't learn. That is my issue with the committee. They prove every year that they don't learn how to get competitive matchups and how to get the best matchups out of the playoff, and that's what really pisses me off.
I agree, but I do think if they beat an OSU, there's like no way that they're leaving them out. But obviously you have to see how the dominoes fall. But
all right, let me go change the title real quick.
Game. Yeah, sounds good. We got Duncan Stewart. The conference is directly important to Big Ten ranks. If you guys want any of your chats read out loud, we will always be checking in. Make sure you guys hit that super chat. But Michigan looking to take on Central Michigan. This is going to be a fun one. In-state, Michigan and Central. They run 3 quarterbacks. I'm not quite sure what we are going to see out of Central. They have a new head coach. Jim McElway has retired with all of the news about this whole entire Connor Stallions event. So 3 quarterbacks. Oh, we got Nobody with the whoa super chat, $5 shout out Nobody. Thank you, boys. Keep me company on the road while I drive all day for work. Also, what is your favorite MAC school? Watch randomly. Shout out to Nobody. How about you? Grinding on a Saturday along with us. That's what it's all about. Go make that money, Nobody, and drive safe. I got to say, my favorite MAC school to randomly watch is probably Central. Honestly, Central or Western. I loved visiting my friends up at those schools. Shout out Welcome Week every year. You got to be careful up there. But probably going up to Central or going up to Western was definitely my favorite MAC schools to watch because I felt like somewhat associated with them because I had friends there. What's your favorite MAC watch?
MAC watch? Like
Yeah.
team to watch in the MAC?
Yeah,
I mean,
besides
Western, obviously.
Besides Western.
I honestly, and I hate to say this because I used to love MACtion, especially when I was on the weekdays. I hate every single MAC school now watching them play football. It is an absolute bore. They're all just ridiculously bad. None of them can throw a forward pass. It's actually ridiculous how bad they are. I'm not kidding. I don't mean to be this ginormous hater, but it's ridiculous. I can't do it anymore. We used to see legends like Corey Davis absolutely mossing guys on MACtion when I was a little kid, and now they can't even make forward passes. It's absolutely brutal. I can't with MAC anymore. I'm honestly like, and now they moved the MACtion off of weekdays. Like now there's no longer weekday MACtion.
Yeah.
And I'm out. Sorry. Better football to watch. I'd rather watch the Sun Belt. I'd rather watch the American. Like those are both way better conferences than the MAC.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you. I'm salty.
Dude,
Central
don't be hating
45.
on Biff Poggi. Poggi's a hardo, okay? He's going to show you why he's an absolute psychopath.
Michigan 42. Shout out Tom Begman in the chat. Low-key, Arizona, Kansas State last night.
It was awesome. I had Arizona. Shout out.
Who got the dub? Arizona?
Arizona.
Nice.
Hey,
I was at a
and
concert.
someone told you that Avery Johnson was fake good. Someone tried to tell you that, okay? I won't tell you who it is. You'll have to tune into the College Football Show Tuesdays at 7:30 to know who it is. But I told you he was not good. Now 1-3, and they were one of the Big 12 favorites.
How about this color scheme? We got Central with the whites. You know, that maroon. Fire up chips. Michigan will get the ball first. Looks like Andrew Marsh back there, Justin.
Yes. Love to see him get some reps at
Yeah.
receiver today.
Well, I would absolutely love to. I think
No
that's going to
doubt.
be big moving forward as Central kicks off. Let's do it. Let's make some money, and let's see a big W.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. As Marsh is going to give that a fair catch, and it's going to be a touchback to start the game for the Michigan Wolverines. We receive Bryce Underwood right away as the Michigan offense will take the field.
You got Grant Newsome there holding court with the O-line before going out. Former Michigan player right now dealing with the offensive line for this team. He got injured before his last season. I'd love to see him bring him back. He's been killing it on the recruiting trail. I would like to see him start dominating in the trenches. Coach Newsome, that is, for that offensive line.
Absolutely. Bryce Underwood, 38% completion percentage against Oklahoma. Not going to get it done today. We should expect some more consistency and reliant play out of the young freshman quarterback today. As we will also have our scoreboard up and working in one moment. I will cook that up. Don't worry about it. I have it. Underwood drops a pass, drop back pass right away, deep ball. Oh, that's picked. He dropped it.
Oh!
That's what you got to do, though. You got to let him make that mistake. Like I'm
with you.
That's the right play call for this situation, and I won't back down from that.
I thought he had a step on him. I think he just sailed that ball a little bit to the right side there. Number 9 was open, Goodwin, and I just believe that was kind of a missed throw by Bryce, but I do like him taking a shot early. I mean, we are here for this reason. He has to get the confidence.
Absolutely. As Underwood under center again, swings it out to the flat. Samaj Morgan's going to get about 6. It's going to be 3rd and short for Michigan.
Should we get a screen count going for you?
Yes, please keep a screen count. That would be absolutely elite if we can keep a screen count.
I mean, that one positive, 7 yards for Bryce there.
Big
third down to start.
I expect them to get first downs like that against Central.
But that SEC speed probably ain't going to cut it right there, eh?
No, I don't think so. Michigan, 33% on third down so far this year. Probably because they haven't used Bryce Underwood's legs. Does not look like Klein is in the game. Underwood finds the backup tight end, Hogan, though, for a first down. Beautiful throw right there, right into the pocket. Great throw by Bryce Underwood there.
Yeah, great route, too. I like to see him go outside, cut right back in, Hansen. There looks like they're speeding up the offense. Like to see this for the freshmen. Maybe see to get them in rhythm here, Justin.
Absolutely. Underwood, fake to Haynes, throws downfield, finds Goodwin for a first. Oh, that was McCulley, my bad. For the first down.
Great throw on the run there. It was a dart to McCauley. Great
and
grab
this is
by
what
him.
I felt like we were missing last week. Where was the rollouts? Where were these design? Like, he's wide open. Like, that was designed to make him wide open off of the play action, off the rollout. There's a lot of eyes that you have to turn in that situation when you're a defensive player, and that's where you get those easy completions for Bryce Underwood.
Yep, they're speed him up right here, looking to get him in control early, get him in rhythm.
And here we go, Justice Haynes, right side, only going to get 2 there. I do like how this first drive has looked for them. I like them coming out, looking aggressive, looking like they want to make sure that Bryce Underwood is comfortable.
Yeah, 100%. And you saw on that first third down, it was 3rd down and 3. Last week against Oklahoma, Michigan averaged 3.8 on 3rd down. 8.3, I believe it was, yards to get to the first down, which obviously is never going to cut it. Fake play action.
Roll out, Underwood. Beautiful throw to McCulley downfield, right over the defender. That's another first down for Michigan.
First down!
I love how they're coming out here and slinging the pill around. That's exactly what I wanted to see for this Michigan team.
Yeah, I'm with you, and it looks like they have faith in Bryce Underwood to make these throws. This offense looks completely different than what it did last week. Justice Haynes runs behind his tacklers, gets 5 there, but it does look way different. It looks like they have confidence in their quarterback, Justin. Bless your soul. This is exactly what you wanted to see against Oklahoma.
No doubt. It was exactly what I wanted to see against Oklahoma. We didn't get it there. We were getting it now. The Maize and Blue are looking very good to start this game.
Bryce Underwood locked in, asked for the call. It kind of gives a little, what are we doing? Yeah, there we go. He looks in control, though. This is awesome to see for Bryce Underwood early.
Absolutely. As 2nd and 5 for Michigan on the 24-yard line. Bryce Underwood, another play action, looks, end zone throw. Ooh, almost drops it right in the bucket. That is Klein. Klein is playing. Good to see. Looking for the big tight end early as well.
He had about 3 steps on him on the outside. That was a tough throw to make. He tried to do the touch pass. Honestly, he had a little more time in the pocket there, Justin. Want to see him let Klein get upfield a little bit more so he has room to run under that football. That was a missed throw by Bryce Underwood, but I do like the deep shot once again from the 25. 3rd and 5 here, big 3rd down. Can't come away with 3 after this drive.
Absolutely. Underwood, 3rd and 5, straight drop, rolls out, uses his legs for the first down. I might cry.
Bodies.
I literally might cry.
Body,
oh my God.
body.
He ran the ball. Oh my God, what a beautiful sight. What
Michigan
a beautiful
football.
sight.
First down.
Oh my God, I'm so relieved. It's in the bag. It's in the bag.
Let's go. We made it. We used to pray for times like this.
That is hype. I'm not going to lie. That's my only reaction to that. Bryce Underwood scampers for first down, 10-yard gain. Michigan in the red zone early. Underwood looks to throws. That's definitely PI. There's no way. No way that's not PI. Yep. Pass interference on. That's why he's there. That's why he's 6'5", and you have an X receiver. McCulley draws a pass interference. It's going to be down at the 1-yard line, and I can only assume they're going to go Justice Haynes up the middle.
If they go Jordan Marshall, I'm going to enjoy watching him score a touchdown.
Enjoy watching him succeed.
All right, McCulley there. So, yeah, they got faith in Bryce. Throw it up to McCulley, the big X, like you talked about. Big spot. Bryce Underwood picks up the big first down. That's what I'd love to see him on the run. It does look like Haynes back there from the 2.
Underwood, 1st and goal. Hands to Haynes. Touchdown. There's one.
Let's go.
Justice Haynes brings it in for the Wolverines. Touchdown, Michigan.
Let's go.
Got to hit a little Gus Johnson.
From Alabama. Let's go. That's what it's all about. That's 1 touchdown, one more to cash the bet. But more importantly, Michigan looked dominant. Exactly everything that we wanted to see in that pregame, Justin. You saw it there on the first drive. How you feeling?
That was super impressive. I won't lie. That was exactly what I wanted to see. Bryce Underwood scampers for a first down when he loses the pocket control. Immaculate, extends the drive. That was on a 3rd down. That's exactly what he needs to do. He made a couple good throws. One misfire on the deep fly on the first play of the game, but I like the aggressiveness and him going out there and then him bouncing back. Look at Pogues. Bit Pogie on the sideline, acting head coach. That was a beautiful drive. That really made me feel good.
Yeah, that was awesome to see. Obviously, you got to see everything there. You got to see Bryce Underwood throw on the run. You saw him take a couple deep shots. Wasn't able to come up with those deep shots, but I do like that he took them. You got to see Bryce Underwood scamper for a big 15-yard gain on third down. Throw the body out there. Let him get hit a little bit. Honestly, you don't want to see it often, but he is a quarterback. He is a football player. You like to see Underwood get in this game. 12:09, 6-0, decent passing drive as that goes. I'm feeling pretty good about the spread there, Justin, too, if this is the way this offense is going to look.
I would be too, man. They look really, really good, that's for sure. And a couple of Woodward Sports Chat. Make sure you get in there. Quickest way is the Super Chat, but we read regular chats as well. We don't discriminate.
Yeah,
Big M, bless you, Justin. Shout out to you, man. We appreciate you being here. Bless everyone in this chat. You guys make this company go, and go blue while we're at it.
Exactly.
Also, finally, to the run. Yes, you feel the absolute stress test that this has been giving me. I needed to see it. And then also, there's one more about I must be. Oh, another pass? Are we stoned? Yeah. You're not stoned. You're seeing it. It's happening. This offense is throwing the ball downfield. Oh, my God. We're in the 21st century now. Oh, my God.
But if you are going to get stoned, make sure you drink an apple cider buzzing.
I really want to try those.
Yeah, I haven't had one yet, but Loom is a great product. They always put out great stuff. So those drinks, honestly, it feels like a fall. If you're drinking apple cider on the couch watching Michigan football, throw the rock. What are we doing against Central? I love to see the confidence from Bryce Underwood. This is exactly what I talked about pregame. You want to go into Nebraska with the best player on the field being your 5-star 18-year-old quarterback. Confidence like this, throwing the ball downfield, getting him going early, and continuing to get to the line of scrimmage quick. You're playing with tempo. I think that's how you get a quarterback going. You're not sitting back for 35 seconds, waiting for the play call, trying to make reads. You get the call in, you get on the line of scrimmage quick, and you let the instincts take over for the young freshman.
Absolutely. Completely agree. Great first drive by Bryce Underwood. And again, a lot of love in the chat. We can't say it enough how much we appreciate you. And these are to give you a little backdoor to Woodward Sports. These are two guys who we work our asses off. We don't get enough time.
Shout out.
And
thanks, brother.
We get to show off our skills right now. So thank you for being here, helping us achieve what we want to achieve here at Woodward Sports. But yeah. Dominic Davis, $10.
Whoa!
I know it's Central, but where was this play style last week? I don't know the answer. If this is next week, it raises question if Moore is the one holding the offense back. Hey, it might, because Poggi is aggressive, and he's an absolute hardo. He's a sicko, and he is a lot from that old school cloth that this coaching staff was origined from Jim Harbaugh. So I do think he brings a lot of value there. And I love that first drive. And if Sherrone Moore is the one that's keeping the training wheels off, shame on him, man. No doubt. Shame on him.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. Shout out Dominique Davis for that super chat. I mean, it's a fair question to ask. To be honest, you go into Norman, Oklahoma, it seemed like scared play calling was a big factor all game long, and they were scared of Bryce making the big mistake. Well, you know what he didn't do? Make a big mistake. What did it do? You lost by 9, I believe, or 11? Yeah, so what did it really get you? You went into Norman, Oklahoma, you didn't get blown out. Boo-hoo. You either fucking, you got to give it your all there. I don't like to see them trying to, hold back to not get blown out. That's not the way you should be learning. And if he thought he was going to throw 4 interceptions, just shame on him. You got to have faith in your quarterback.
So here's Joe Labus, the first of Central Michigan's 3 quarterbacks that will play today. Oh, Barham just absolutely nukes him in the backfield. Come on.
Oh!
That's that quick D we were looking for.
Damn! Oh, you hold on to that for 1 split second too long, and that closing speed just annihilated him.
Dude, he's so quick off the ball, man.
Oh, he jumped up in the air, too.
Like that's an NFL linebacker right there. Like he's going to be scary in the NFL. Holy crap, that's a great hit. Also, drip as hell with the visor face mask combo. I'd be scared.
That was a hell of a tackle. 2nd and 18 here.
Beautiful start for this Michigan defense, showing heavy pressure once again as it comes out quick to no receiver in the general vicinity. Ball was there for some of the DBs to make a play. They did not, though. Big blitz by Rolder up the middle.
Blitz almost got home. Central Michigan panics, almost throws an interception. This game has literally been queued up, exactly what you want to see. But we did see some big third down pickups, third and long pickups for Oklahoma. I don't know if Central goes passive here. I don't know why they would. If they want any chance of winning this game, they got to throw the ball downfield. But we'll see. On 3rd and 18, this is a spot where Michigan went in 3rd and long, gave up some big plays to Oklahoma.
Absolutely. They're going to come heavy again, sending 5, Barham off the edge, picked up this time. He has a receiver downfield. Beautiful coverage, though, with beautiful close by Hill, and couldn't see the other number there, but 4th and 18. Appears no flags, no PI. Hillman with a great hit to jar that ball loose on the lower half of that Central Michigan receiver. Michigan secondary is looking fast.
I mean, fast because that ball was in the air so long. Justin 20 got beat off the ball.
Sure.
If that's a dart, that's a first down there. He got cooked on the line of scrimmage on that one. Luckily, that ball was floated so the safety could come over and help him out. But he did have the closing speed when that ball was up in the air. Central punts it. Bounces.
Bad
45.
punt. Michigan just falls on top of it at the 41-yard line. They're going to take over with a 7-0 lead. Bryce Underwood's second drive for this Michigan offense, as we are eager to see whip you around college football right now. Georgia Tech hunting Clemson right now, 2nd and 5 on their first drive at the 7-yard line of Clemson. Wisconsin driving on Alabama. Currently, it's still 0-0. Oregon, Northwestern,
where's that game at?
Still 0-0. It's in Alabama.
Be a big one for the Big Ten if they could pull it out somehow.
Yeah, you got the remote here. We got to switch between channels in between. Actually, no, we can't do that. Then we're going to miss the game. I'm sorry. I can't do that. That was not a good idea. As much as I want to, as much as I want to be the college football sicko that I absolutely am, I can't jeopardize the stream by watching a different game. I'm sorry. I know everyone wants to watch me hit my bets. Northwestern just forced Oregon to punt. See, that's what I'm saying. Here we go, Northwestern. That's my first bet of the day. Let's go.
Shout out Dante151 for that super chat. Appreciate you and everybody in the chat. Make sure
OG of the Woodward Sports Chat. Absolutely appreciate you, my guy.
Shout out. Make sure you guys smash that like button on your way in. Super chat if you want it read out loud for sure. Michigan's looking great, Justin. The spread looks good. Justice Haynes Tutties looks good. Everything that we wanted to see early is coming to fruition. Do you want to see him go right back to being aggressive?
Shout out to Duncan Stewart for the nice jersey comment. Yes, sir. Bryce Underwood, the next up. However, I just want to see the same thing I saw last drive. I'm not going to get too picky. I'm not going to get over analytical. If they do the same thing on that last drive, they let Bryce Underwood drop back in the pocket, really let his arm talent do the work. They manufactured those routes. That's what I loved. They were able to break, contain in the pocket, find guys in open areas to make easy throws for Bryce Underwood. That's the key for them.
Big time. And shout out, was this guy in the chat last time? CE, Boomer Sooner, Go Blue. I have no idea what that one was. But, yeah, shout out to everybody in the chat. I do want to see him go right back to being aggressive with Bryce. This isn't the game where I give a shit about the time of possession. You go down, you get aggressive, you attack downfield as they're talking about right now. Good spot for Bryce Underwood. You saw him use his legs in the first. You saw him throw on the run. Big spot here for Bryce. I want to see him take another shot on first down, to be honest, Justin.
I would love that, especially you can really just – what I really like seeing about other teams that I feel like Michigan doesn't do enough of is just going after it when you have a chance to put a team down. I feel like Michigan stays conservative sometimes, run up the middle, going to get no gain to lead us off here on this next drive. Justice Haynes got nada.
He lose yards on that one?
He might have.
So they don't go aggressive. They run it right up the middle, first play. Don't freak out. Don't panic. Don't freak out. Don't panic. All right. Here we are. We're back. I'm like, if they just had a scripted first drive and it looks awesome and then second drive.
That would be sad, but don't put that negative energy out there. Underwood, straight drop, fires it over the head of Klein. Don't think that was open. A little bit of a force there by the young freshman.
You run the ball on first down, you get stuffed. 3-step drop, darts it to a crowded tight end, 3rd and long. This is the big spot. Oklahoma was able to put Michigan in 3rd and long all day long. They just had 3 of 14 on 3rd down last week. Big spot right here.
Underwood 3rd and 10. This is the situation where Oklahoma put them in.
Audible.
Check the line. They struggled all game. Here we go. Design rollout. Breaks contain. Throws downfield. Beautiful throw and catch by Michigan. That's going to be a 1st down to Samaj Morgan, making a play for his quarterback right there. Absolutely beautiful. That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what they need to do. Bryce Underwood looks completely confident when he's making those types of throws with easy reads.
He got that ball. He got that foot down.
He did. Great catch by Samaj Morgan.
Bryce Underwood's audible to that, Justin. What a call by the freshman. Or at least it looked like he did. He was at the line of scrimmage making the call there. He got out of the pocket. Big 1st down on 3rd and long. Bryce keeps the ball. Doesn't make the first guy miss on his first read option of the day. Heldman was right on it. Looked like Underwood made the poor read there, but he might have had a long way to run if he was able to make this first guy miss.
Yeah, not what you want to see, though.
Yeah, no,
not a great
linebacker
read.
behind it.
Not a great
Bad
read.
read.
He should have just given it to Justice Haynes, but that's the part where you got to put him in these situations so that he is ready. And that's what I like. That's what I like right now that I'm seeing.
It was a great play by the defensive end. Want to give credit where credit is due. But, yeah, you have to be in that position to make the reads if you are going to do it in a big spot.
Absolutely.
8 seconds, making a check here. Running back goes next to him.
Here's Morgan in motion. Underwood. Play action. Drops. Rolls right. Breaks contain. Nice move. Able to get half it back. Going to be a 3rd and medium for Bryce Underwood. Really showing a lot of confidence in his decision-making, whether or not he should just tuck and run or make that throw. I'm assuming that's something that they did talk about this week, where if he doesn't feel comfortable making a throw, don't force it. Take what you can get and show off that athleticism. He's doing that thus far in this game.
And this is the biggest thing all of the fans of the Detroit Lions want to see out of like a running quarterback. You're seeing it right now for Underwood. When the throws aren't there, you can get yourself 7-8 yards.
And Underwood, shotgun, looks, finds Samaj Morgan wide open. Touchdown, Michigan! Let's go! Beautifully placed ball by Bryce Underwood right into the breadbasket of Samaj Morgan. Going to make it 13-0. Michigan with showing a real ability of throwing downfield when they are able to manufacture these routes. It appears to me, so thus far in this game, they weren't comfortable with Bryce Underwood making big mistakes in that game against Oklahoma. They appear to be willing to do it today.
2 Chippewas take out the flat, leaves Samaj Morgan wide open for the touchdown on a beautiful pass by the 18-year-old freshman who is currently looking like a 21-year-old junior and a Heisman fucking candidate right now. Bryce Underwood, with him running the ball, it looks like he is way more comfortable in this game because he is taking those hits. He feels like he's in the game. He doesn't have to be a statue back there, Justin. I believe it's opened up the confidence for Bryce Underwood to make some of these bigger throws, to even stand in the pocket longer when he does have time because he is not scared to take a hit. This could be just because it is Central Michigan, an inferior opponent, but Bryce Underwood looks dominant right now. This is awesome to see, and we wanted to see one guy step up. It was Samaj Morgan that we hit on in the pregame. He needed to start making some big plays. What did he do? Big 3rd down, got his foot in bounce on a big throw, 3rd and long, and then boom, scored his touchdown. Love to see it from the Michigan wide receiver and the freshman quarterback.
Yes, and he is showing a lot, and I'm very, very impressed so far. I'm not going to lie. The ability he shows, the flashes are all there. It's just about being comfortable reading defenses, reading those read option plays, and getting this team down the field. The talent is there. It's off the freaking charts, okay? And that's where I know by the end of the season, this team is going to be an extremely tough team to play against, regardless if they end up, out of the playoff race. They're still going to be a very good football team, and they're going to show a lot of promise for the years to come.
For sure. This is awesome to see from Michigan. I mean, I'm so fired up. We haven't seen this in a long time when it comes down to...
I'm going to go add the scoreboard.
Yeah, no doubt. And when it comes down to a star quarterback, we know JJ was a star, but Jim Harbaugh rarely unleashed him and let him do that unless it was a very big game. And you saw it on his Minnesota debut when he was able to run the rock for some tutties. And Bryce Underwood, you're seeing it here today. What he's doing is nothing like we've ever seen before at the University of Michigan, at least in my lifetime. Denari Robinson was great at running the rock. Was he great at throwing it? Not really. So you get to see a dual threat quarterback. This is the reason why you pay Bryce Underwood all that money, because he was the best player in high school last season, and for his high school career, to be honest, at Belleville. One of the greatest recruits of all time committed to your school. You're seeing it right now, what happens when you unleash him against Central. This is awesome to watch as a Michigan fan, breaking it down. I had minus 27.5 go blue going into this one, and we also had Justice Haynes 2 touchdowns. Both of those are looking pretty good the way Michigan is able to move the ball. Love to see it. Great spot here for the Wolverines being up 14-0.
And shout out to Dante1511 with another $4.99 super chat. I just saw an ad for Oreo Reese's Cups and Reese's Oreos, and that looks addicting as hell. That's going to be a good try. I can't lie. As well as Northwestern is moving the ball on Oregon.
Are you more of a like chocolate guy or sweets when it comes to snacking?
I'm a big ice cream guy.
Okay.
Ice cream, cookies are my
Okay.
absolute weakness.
Cookies and cream?
I do like cookies and cream. It's my favorite ice cream, actually. Make sure you smash that like button. You're already here. It takes a couple seconds. It does a lot for me and Nick, so make sure.
Shout out that like button. Yeah, smash it. Yeah, I'd say I'm more like sour, sweet guy, to be honest. But
Michigan set to kick off. 14-0 lead. 7:21 left in the first quarter.
good old Penske right behind us. That guy was on one, having a nice Saturday, as all of you.
And going to be a touchback for Central Michigan as they will look to face this aggressive defense by Wink Martindale. Michigan looking to continue their, I don't want to say dominant defensive season so far because they haven't been, but it could easily turn. They have the playmakers to do it, especially when Rod Moore comes back. When Rod Moore comes back, I'm going to feel a lot more confident about this secondary, that's for sure.
Speaking of another Moore, too, there, I didn't see Derek Moore on the starting spot, and they didn't list him out. He was a big-time recruit that I do want to see step up this season on the defensive line.
Absolutely. And Central's going to run it right up the teeth of this Michigan defense. Going to get them to start it off. 2nd and 8. Rod Moore, they're showing him on the sideline right now. That's who I was just telling you is going to be a big add to this Michigan defense when he is available.
Yeah, he's a playmaker on the back end there. He can throw up, lay the body, and also come down with some big-time interceptions. They're showing some Bryce Underwood highlights. You love to see Bryce Underwood, his energy as a leader for this Michigan Wolverines team as just an 18-year-old. Great day to be rocking that jersey, Justin.
Yes, sir. As Central still has Labus in the game, going to run it right up the middle again as Michigan's going to only allow them another 3 yards. Make it 2nd and medium for the Chips.
Like to see it so far. 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6. We haven't seen this quarterback be able to complete a pass yet.
Hey, wow. Dominique Davis coming in with the $20 super chat. Bryce needs more seasoning on his touch and accuracy, but completing forward passes again makes me shed a tear. Now we need to bring wide receivers back to Michigan like the early 2000s. The 2020s need their Braylon Edwards, 100%. I would love to get Braylon's opinion on that. I know he would love to see someone donning the maize and blue that is an NFL caliber, number 3 overall caliber receiver. That would be absolutely epic, especially with Bryce Underwood. I think that's going to be a very good storyline to watch in the portal for this Michigan team as Michigan will be forcing a punt here as the Big Ten scoreboard low-key just glitched. I don't know what. Yeah, just changed on the bottom.
Big time stop there from Michigan. I don't know what in the hell Central was thinking, trying to run the ball 3 times in a row. If you're not going to throw the ball and complete passes, you're going to get blown out by 50 in this game. So love to see it by Michigan early. You saw 2 straight.
Wondering where
3
we
and
see
outs.
that next quarterback. As this punt's going to fall on the 26-yard line as Michigan will come back out with a 14-0 lead here in Ann Arbor. Oregon just picked off Northwestern. Fantastic.
So we talk about different wide receivers that could step up. We talked about Andrew Marsh. He was a top 100 recruit. I do want to see him.
That was hella PI. I'm watching that game. That was hella PI. That was a bad call.
For Oregon?
Yeah.
And also shout out Dominique Davis one more time for the super chat. We appreciate you. We appreciate everybody in the chat. Make sure you guys smash that like button. It helps us out tremendously. When it talks about wide receiver stepping up, who could be the number one, you do want to see, obviously, 5 stars. You want to see the big 6'2", 6'3" guys that are able to go up, get the rock, and be elite talents. 6'1" guy in Andrew Marsh could be a big-time talent for this team. He's a freshman this season. You got another top 100 recruit, Zion Robinson, 6'3", who's recruited for next season to come in here to go along with the number 1 running back in the country, Savion Hitter. So they still have talent, trickling in, but I would like to see him hit the portal. I think that's a great point, Justin. They have the money, obviously. Do you think they're going to be able to land wide receivers after seeing what Bryce Underwood does in his freshman season?
Absolutely. They're going to cut the check.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to call it how it is. This is now a program that is so diversified in the NIL space that they're going to start getting the creme de la creme. I would not be surprised if Michigan has a first-round wide receiver drafted in the next 2 years.
Okay.
And I'm not going to say who it is. I don't know who it is, but there's going to be a guy that comes from an Arizona or a Washington State or like one of those random second-tier programs that still bring in a very good talent, a 4-star guy that wants to get his name out there. I completely believe that Michigan's going to make a move like that very soon, and it's going to be very, very intense to watch because Underwood with an elite wide receiver is going to be fucking sick.
Yeah.
I'm using one of my F-bombs on that one because that's what I want. Bryce Underwood throwing to an elite wide receiver. Like, imagine if Bryce Underwood had a Jeremiah Smith. Like, that would be absolutely epic.
No, it would be, as they show Ann Arbor. Excuse me. Long night, got the coffee rolling. But, Michigan's rolling right now against Central, 14-0. I know you spent a lot of time in Ann Arbor going to these games, Justin. What is your thoughts on the Big House? I
like the Big House. I think it's a great stadium. And Justice Haynes is going to take it right up the middle. Going to be a 4-yard gain. I like the Big House. It's like why I like Wrigley, okay? Or like why I like Fenway.
Yeah.
It's a great park. It's got a lot of history in it. But at the end of the day, if we're going by just actual stadium, wise, it's not the nicest, and it doesn't have like the greatest,
amenities,
and the lines are long for the bathroom, and the lines are long for concessions. That sucks. There's a lot of stadiums that do it better. Like I went to Washington last year.
Yep.
And they have really good lines and really good service. We'll see.
Great
Underwood
blitz
scrambles on the blitz, gonna get a huge gain, cutting it off, finishing the run hard.
Let's go!
I love that, Bryce, but get the hell down. Slide, please.
He's fired up, though.
He is
Let's
fired
go.
up. He's absolutely
I agree with you, though. He got down at the end, but oh my God, what a tank trying to bring down. It's like Ben Roethlisberger times 10 mixed with Cam Newton right there. Bryce Underwood going downfield with his legs.
And we're gonna go
Marshall,
Marshall. Up the right side, touchdown, Michigan. Jordan Marshall showing you what you wanted to see.
Yeah, exactly. Jordan Marshall, big spot. That's what the quarterback running can open up for you.
There's a flag.
Oh, shit. Holding? Defensive?
Holding. Offense. Gonna bring it back. That's tough.
Yeah, you're seeing Mark say Underwood has to slide. 100,000 fans of experience.
The environment at the Big House is elite. The fans are awesome. The experience watching the game is awesome.
Is that the what? That's weak.
That's a weak call.
That is so weak.
That's a great call. That's a great block by Marsh.
And Jordan Marshall finally getting loose. That would have been a big confidence builder for him. I thought that was a trash call. They call it on the freshman. Bless you. We got Bryce Underwood after the big run and big holding call. Let's see what Bryce can do to bounce back.
Yep, here he is. First and 7. They're going to send Marshall up the middle. 2-yard gain. More of a 1A, 1B type deal in this game from Michigan. They ran Justice Haynes a lot more than they did Jordan Marshall last week. I thought that was very interesting.
Yep.
Something I didn't expect either.
Yeah, I mean, Jordan Marshall was a big-time recruit. They're putting him out wide here. This is interesting. Wide left here, if I'm not mistaken. Opening it up for Bryce.
Yep,
5
second and
wide.
6. Shotgun snap for Bryce Underwood. Looks to pass through the middle. Little off target to Klein in between the numbers. Going to be 3rd and 7 for Michigan.
I want to see a replay of that one. It looked like he had a step on him. If you would just allow him to have just that touch to the left of him. Looked like that ball was just a little bit behind him where the receiver or the corner was able to make a stop there, or the defender.
I believe
It's 3rd and 6.
Yeah, I believe it's 3rd and 6.
Technical director is
very
on.
technical issues out of the Big Ten right now. Underwood, nice sling under the middle to Godwin, not able to corral that one. That was a fastball from Bryce Underwood. Hey, at least they're giving him the opportunity. You could have ran it there, probably got the first down. You give him the chance to drop back, make a throw. I mean, that's a good throw. He's got to catch that.
He does have to catch that. That was a 105-mile-per-hour dart when it needed to be a 90-per-hour, fastball right there.
It needed to be hard. It needed to be a good throw.
That was – he looked like Matthew Stafford his rookie season right there, throwing just a piss missile.
Yeah.
Let's see if Zavada can hit a deep field goal here.
He's got to get his touch up a little bit, but that's okay. You expect that. Zavada, another miss by Zavada. He has not been great to start the season. Very uncharacteristic from him. He was one of the nation's best kickers last year. This year, not so much to start the season. Is that concerning?
Yes. You're going to need him for those big games on the road when you go into Nebraska,
Absolutely.
when you go into Sparty, when you go into USC, I believe, is at USC this season. So, yeah, those 3 games, you're going to need your kicker because it's going to be probably close to a 1-score game, most likely, for all 3 of those games. Every single point matters. You would have loved to see Zavada drill that deep field goal. But more importantly to me, you get the big touchdown. You get it called back on a weak holding call. How they responded. Run up the middle, pass behind Marlon Klein, and then a bullet when it should have been caught, but it would have been, a tougher catch. But you should have still caught it. Want to see how this defense picks up their freshman quarterback after having to deal with some adversity on that drive.
Yes, and Central not with the best field position, still on their 20-yard line as Barham gets back there and just sniffs that one out in the backfield as he's able to trip him up and then recover and make that tackle.
Danny G, relax, guys. Zavada will be fine. Danny, we're breaking it down as it goes. Please, come on, Danny. We got to be better here. You're allowed to criticize a guy. We love Zavada. Justin and I both do. But you have to be better for these big games.
You absolutely do. And we all know it's a rough patch. He'll bounce out of it. But for now, it is a slight concern. I'm not going to say a grave concern, but it's slight. What up, Mike Reed? Great to have you here, man.
Out, Mike.
As everyone else, all 190 of you strong. We only have 63 likes, though. So get in there. It's free. Just smash that like button for us. As Barham is playing so pissed off. He wraps that one up for no gain. He is just an absolute Wolverine being unleashed on some Chippewas.
I love to see it. It's reminding me of Devin Bush a little bit here, Justin. The way in the intensity that
he looks
brought
quicker
to the
than
game.
Devin Bush, man. I'm not going to lie.
I mean, he's bigger, but he's bringing that same speed. But I love the aggressiveness. Just the mentality is what I'm saying reminds me of Devin Bush here.
And shout out the tweet that Dante just sent me. Legendary college game day sign. 0 to 100, Georgia versus the speed limit.
Wow.
Elite college game day sign. 3rd and 8 for the Chippewas, though. They're going to dump it down and get a first down over the middle. I don't know. They might be short. No, they gave it to him. It's going to be a first down for the Chips. Their first one of the day. After they do, they're going to switch quarterbacks after they got their first down of the game. Bold strategy, Cotton. We'll see if it pays off.
Crazy one there. To be honest, though, 3rd and some distance. Would have liked to see.
See, look, they fixed the scoreboard. Now it's different.
Yeah, they're on some crazy.
Oh, yeah, I'm glad I wasn't just seeing that. That was bothering me. I will not lie.
First down of the day for Central. They switched their quarterback. But, I mean, honestly, the pass rush right there was.
And here's Barham for a sack. He's just all over the place.
Holy cow. Best player on defense right now by far is Barnum. Holy Absolute madman coming out. That dude is raising his draft stock play by play. Little play action here. Tight end doesn't chip. Guard isn't able to get over there. Barnum throws down the quarterback aggressively. Chippewa down on the dirt from Barnum. Wow. He is fast, he is strong, and he looks like a NFL linebacker that's going to play for a very long time.
Absolutely. He looks unbelievable. Might be the best linebacker in the country, and I don't think that's a stretch at all.
Yeah.
Second and 19 for Central Michigan. Going to be another run up the middle. There's nowhere to run against that Michigan front. And a little extracurriculars from Derek Moore after the whistle.
And Hausman getting in the mix as well. Yeah, 3rd and 19. This is a spot, end of first quarter. Love what I've seen from Michigan besides the last drive after the holding call, but great job. Way to bounce back after giving up your first down of the game. Defense showing out right now, Justin.
Absolutely. They're looking great.
How are we looking?
Exactly what I wanted to see coming off last week's performance. They let up a lot of big plays that, especially to the quarterback run, and obviously, as you know, they have 3 quarterbacks in this team because they like to run them all, and they're doing a great job so far keeping them in check.
Yeah, 100%.
And there's no run game right now.
Yep.
There's zero place to run against this Michigan front, which is what you want to see.
Definitely. Make sure you guys smash that like button. It helps us out tremendously on your way. And ARF, I knew it was going to be play action, ... Danny G, my pipe dream of the Lions getting Barnum is getting less and less likely.
Absolutely.
I think the Lions need to go in the trenches and stop getting cute. They went defensive tackle, offensive line.
Great edge class. Would love to
yeah?
see him go with an edge. Yeah.
All right, that'd be awesome. But
There's a couple premier prospects
Justin,
at the edge.
We're good.
Okay.
Yeah, right? Oh, my God. The audacity to say that and then what you saw week 1 was crazy.
Yeah, no pass rush at all.
Been getting gaslit all off season, doing victory laps for nonsense, honestly. I will not get too off topic here because I know you guys have a lot of Lions topics coming your way tomorrow because we have the best Lions coverage in the city, Justin. They got many shows that they're going to be watching before
Dad, if you're
Michigan's
watching, send me that DirecTV code so I can log into the account so I can watch some more college football, please.
Oklahoma game was just a bad game. We are back on track, says Level 1. Dominique Davis, need Derek Barnes to look like Barnum against the Bears tomorrow. Derek Barnes isn't that guy. I'm going to tell you straight up. I don't know what in the hell some fans think Derek Barnes is. I was getting told he was Micah Parsons. Was I lied to? Was I lied to that we were going to be rushing Derek Barnes off the edge? Derek Barnes isn't that guy.
And a missed field goal from Clemson, going to stay 3-0 in that game. And Justin, is that a Bryce Underwood jersey? If so, where'd you get it? Yes, it is. Proud owner of a Bryce Underwood jersey.
Shout out.
My dad got it for me. It's Jordan, so I believe that he got it from the Jordan website would be my guess.
Yeah, great looking jersey. Great day to be rocking it too because Bryce looks good. Clemson struggling again. Who's Clemson playing?
Georgia Tech.
Georgia Tech. Do you think Clemson was just a little bit overrated?
Yes, even by me.
Yeah.
They were my national champion pick before the season started. That obviously has not worked out well.
Week 3 here. Who are you going to say, Natty?
Ohio State.
That sucks.
Which sucks to say in a Michigan stream. I'm sorry. But I always said in the beginning of the season that Julian Sand was going to be very good. 3rd and 19. Little pitch play. Shovel pass, going to get 6 before Michigan swarms them on the left sideline. Going to be 4th down, and it's going to go back to the Wolverines.
I was surprised Alabama let that cat walk out of the door. Obviously, there was a coaching change, but if I was DeBoer, I would have been priority number 1. Julian Sand was winning Elite 11s, quarterback camps, every single thing throughout his whole entire high school process. And for him to go to OSU with all that talent around him, he's going to be a problem. Luckily for us, if the defense can come through with pressure, year 2 wink, you might be able to get to him a little bit, hopefully.
And they hit the kicker.
God.
And that's going to, I don't think that was a roughing the kicker. I think that was just running into the kicker, which would not be a 1st down. It would just be a 5-yard penalty. Damn. Central's getting chippy.
And, like, there's no flag on the – was there just – are they not calling it?
I'll take it.
I mean, I would gladly take it.
No flag,
but,
it appears.
Wow. That's crazy. Danny G, I was told Parsons is just a regular good player. Yeah, definitely looks like it.
Was I lied to? You might have been.
Yeah.
You might have.
Dominique Davis, come on, Nick. Some people think Parsons is a regular good player. Yeah. That was a crazy one. I think Neil would say that himself right now. But here we go. Michigan back with the ball. Would like to see them bounce back after last drive.
Yes, absolutely. Underwood, hands to the left side. Going to be more Jordan Marshall as he is taken down in the backfield.
That's why it was such a big deal that play got called back on that weak-ass holding.
I wonder if Haynes is hurt. This has been a while with no Haynes. That concerns me.
That would be terrible. Maryland goes up 17-0 on Townsend. Any idea where Townsend College is? Because I have no idea.
Absolutely no clue. Absolutely
idea.
no clue.
It is crazy sometimes how these D1 matchups get pulled up. Bryce Underwood, deep ball, right side.
There's Marsh.
Come on.
We're on it today, man.
Come on.
Beautiful throw. Beautiful catch by Marsh, getting the feet in bounds. I love the fact that they're integrating these freshmen into this team early because that's a guy with a lot of potential right there.
Let's go. Great route. Deep.
Great route.
Oh, a little counter strike on that one.
That's an
right
NFL
there.
completion right there. That's two tap.
Love to see it. Nick Marsh, big reception for Bryce. Great touch under that ball, too. The freshman on freshman connection. Bryce commanding the sideline, back in the huddle. Marshall's still out there. Would love to, let me check on some Michigan football Twitter to see if any beat reporters are talking about any potential injury or if they're just giving Marshall some run.
Which also could be the case.
Play action. Bryce back all day to throw off his back foot.
Oh, what a catch! Climbing the ladder. Oh, my God, what a catch.
Off his back foot, Justin.
That's a great pitch and catch right there from Hagen and Underwood. That was uber impressive right there. It's a great throw. A little bit of a push-off.
Little push-off. We're Michigan. They're Central. We're going to get the call, the no call right there. Hansen, mossing him going up. Bryce Underwood off his back foot. I don't know if you can do that in a big, like, crazy competition game, but right now against Central, that was amazing. It's been a long time since we've seen some throws like this in a Michigan game.
And Underwood going to go off to the left side. He's got a hole. He's got the sideline. Touchdown, Michigan. 22-0. Bryce Underwood scrambles for the touchdown, showing off that big play ability. There we go.
Bryce Underwood right now looking like the best quarterback in the Big Ten. Is a true freshman at 18 years old. I know we were just talking up saying, but what he's able to do athletically, Justin, is something that we have never seen before. Everybody giving him the love on the sideline he deserves. You know what that was, Justin? A designed quarterback run. He had his lead blocker. He followed it perfectly, waited for that hole to open up, exploded through it. You'll love to see it from the Michigan Wolverines as they are just feasting on the Chippewas.
Yeah, they look great. And this And they didn't look like this against New Mexico, okay?
Yeah,
Like,
great
that
point.
New Mexico team just beat UCLA, okay? They are a good football team. I don't know how good Central is, but they didn't look this dominant. The offense was not this versatile. You didn't see Bryce Underwood moving like this. And the offensive line, it takes so much pressure off of them when the quarterback is a threat because it's one more guy that has to worry about the quarterback instead of the running back, where Oklahoma was able to sell all out on your running game and stop Justice Haynes. Obviously, he did pop that one huge run, but that was a great play by Bryce Underwood. That's what this team needs, and this is where I now feel a little bit different about this Nebraska game coming up next week because now I'm feeling a little bit more confident. I was a little nervous that they were going to go into the game. They weren't going to do anything in this game. They were going to keep it vanilla. They were going to keep it run the ball 35 times. They're not going to air it out, but that's what they're doing. They're airing out. They're helping their freshman quarterback get comfortable, and that's what they have to do. No doubt about it.
This is awesome to see. I'm honestly just thrilled for what we are able to watch out of such a young quarterback. The ability to go week to week from New Mexico, downfall against Oklahoma, and then to be able to just take it to Central Michigan. This is insane what we're seeing right now out of the 18-year-old true freshman quarterback. And there's no other way to put it. This is what you pay for. You pay for
Absolutely.
the ability to dominate a game from the quarterback position. Great play call there, too, to be able to get the lead blocker out in front of Bryce Underwood. These are things that we haven't seen before, Justin, that we have waited so long to watch. When Jim Harbaugh was here, it was run the rock, dominate the line of scrimmage with that Joe Moore award-winning offensive line, let J.J. cook in play action, deep crossing routes downfield. Now you're seeing a quarterback literally take over the game. The way J.J. McCarthy, you saw him be kind of more of a game manager, make the right decision, don't turn the ball over. You are seeing the best athlete on the field at a quarterback position for our team, Justin. This is awesome to watch as a true Michigan diehard.
Yeah, it is. And it's an offense that we haven't seen in years. And Dominic Davis hits it in the Super Chat.
Whoa!
$10. I don't care who we're playing, whether we win or whether we lose. I don't ever want to hear that BS conservative play calling we saw last week. Well, we have this young man at QB. Absolutely. He's showing you every bit of ability that he has, and the fact that we need to take advantage of his raw athleticism is absolutely true. There's no doubt about it. I don't think anyone should be able to argue at that point. And look, he's talking to Kirk Herbstreit's son, Chase. I believe it's Chase. And they
I forgot he was on the team.
Yeah, they're both freshmen, so I'm sure they're pretty close. I'm sure he's going to be his backup the entire way through school. I doubt he would transfer. It seems like he just wants to be at the University of Michigan. Just kind of crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy. Shout out Dominique. We appreciate all the super chats. Also want to shout out Rune Monkey 58. I'm at the game. Go Blue. Go Blue.
Hell
to
yeah.
everybody
Go Blue.
in the
Thanks
chat.
for tapping in during the game, man. Hell yeah. That's facts.
As Benetti says, fire up chips. How about ice cold chips? Michigan dominating this one, 21-0. Literally just taking it to total yards. Michigan 249, Central 5. Oh, great spin there by the quarterback. That was actually the first great play I've seen from CMU. Smash that like button on your guys' way in here. Michigan dominating, and it's awesome to see that we have a quarterback. Also, shout out Arf. Hi, Nick and Justin. Hello, chat fam. Forgot to say hi. Shout out everybody in the chat. Michigan rolling, dominating the Central Michigan Chippewas.
I wonder if the next drive is a Justice Haynes drive.
I mean, let's hope so. Hopefully we can get this second touchdown before it gets too carried away.
Absolutely.
To be honest, that'd be awesome to cash the bet before half.
And Alabama 14-0 on the University of Wisconsin. They are looking very good to start. Georgia Tech is up 10-0 on Clemson at the start of the second quarter. Rippin just giving you the college football knowledge. Well, we are waiting for the play to resume. Also, Northwestern down 7-0 to Oregon at the moment at the start of the second quarter. 3rd and 1, CMU right up the middle. There's nowhere to go. Michigan just absolutely blows up that play. They do not believe they got the first down. They're going to be 4th and 1.
Got to go for it, right?
I mean, I hope so. I'd love if they went for it, to be honest.
Shout out Jesse Woodward. Does this game actually give fans confidence against Nebraska? Question mark. Yes. Have you watched the game?
And it's not even about like Bryce Underwood's performance in this game. It's more about the play calling in this game. If they would have called this type of game against Oklahoma, I do believe that would have been a closer game. I don't know if we would have won it, but I do think that Michigan would have been in a tighter game. That's for sure. 4th and 1, they're passing, screen pass,
blows
absolutely
up.
Swallowed in the backfield. Michigan ball.
First down, go Blue. Great defense right there to be able to blow them up at the line of scrimmage. Wow.
And this is how this defense looked when it was dominant against inferior opponents. They would absolutely just choke you out. They have better players. They're more aggressive. They're faster. That's exactly what you want to see from this Michigan defense.
Great job there. That was awesome to watch right there.
Was that TJ Metcalf?
I'm not sure who it was. What a tackle. Holy shit. Yes, this game gives me a lot more confidence because it's not that they're beating Central Michigan 21-0. It's how they're beating Central Michigan 21-0 with Bryce Underwood looking like an elite quarterback, 8 of 13, 153 yards.
Dude. Georgia Tech's absolutely dialed in this game. Underwood, hands to the left. It's going to be Justice Haynes. First down. Michigan going to be an 11-yard gain. Too easy.
Honestly, the way Bryce has been taking shots, Justin, you might need to see Justice Haynes kind of break one out here if he is going to score that second touchdown, because
I feel like they're going to start going conservative again because now they have the lead, and they're just going to start running the ball now. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's 9:42 in the second quarter. It's just kind of crazy that we are here. Okay, looks like it's every other possession for the RBs.
It seems that way. 1A, 1B, unlike last week. Bredson in motion. Going to be an
play
end
action.
around to Marsh as he scampers down the sideline for a touchdown, Michigan. That's what we're talking about, man. You got to utilize the talent, and that's what they're doing today. This play call has been electric. Bad for our bet, but good for Michigan that they're utilizing Marsh.
Exactly. Bad for our bet, but it's 9:23
I don't think that they're
going to
count that as a Justice Haynes drive, though. That they appeared like they were going every other, but Marshall had 2 drives in a row because the last one was so quick in his first drive. Great blocking downfield by the tight end and by McCulley. Oh, that's a tackle. Damn, he got out there. Hell yeah.
Big time stuff by the true freshman Andrew Marsh. This guy was a 6'1", great wide receiver from the state of Texas. You guys know down in Texas, they don't mess around in high school football. This guy is every bit a 6'1", super talented freshman. He comes with an attitude that he's going to go out and dominate. I'd love to see Michigan getting him the football because these guys are going to have to grow together as Wolverines. You see Bryce Underwood.
Let the kid play.
Let the kid play.
My dad
Nick
could have
Marsh
said it better myself. Shout out to
getting
my
out of
dad.
space. Yeah,
Absolutely.
love to see it.
We said in the pregame show, this is a guy who we have to see more of. He is very talented. He's very athletic. He's a freshman, and he can help this team.
Yep.
Like we said, we knew what Samaj Morgan was. We know what Xavier McCulley is. Unfortunately, he is a quarterback turned receiver. It's a very difficult thing to do. And at the end of the day, you can't teach wide receiver instincts. And Andrew Marsh appears to be that IQ receiver. He seems like he has a great feel for getting open, making plays. He's uber athletic. He's big. I really would love to see more and more of Andrew Marsh as we keep going through this season.
And we talk about
He also could be that receiver that's a first-round pick. He has that type of class to him.
100%. And you talk about, recruiting him out of the state of Texas. He literally chose Michigan over Texas. You're talking about bringing a guy from, one of those key states that's known to put out extreme talent at the skill positions, running backs, wide receivers. The ability to get Andrew Marsh here from Texas. Ron Bellamy was the one that recruited him, and you get to see him shine. I love to see it. It is against Central, and I do want to see it against better competition. But to be able to see it early is big-time stuff from the connection of the 2 freshmen right there, Bryce Underwood, Nick Marsh. This is big-time stuff moving forward for in a big spot against Nebraska. You want to see Bryce Underwood have faith that his other freshman is going to go out there and make a play for him, and I believe so. I believe they're gaining that confidence going into Nebraska.
I would agree with you 100%, Nick. I think that that's a duo in the making right there that's going to be very good moving forward for the next couple years for the Michigan Wolverines. No doubt about it. And I just realized that I forgot to make a food plan with you, so we're not going to have any lunch, which is so tough.
We might have to get something
delivered
here.
We might have to DoorDash something. As Oregon kicks a field goal, and it is good. It's going to be 10-0 Oregon, 9 minutes to go in the second quarter. 10-0 Georgia Tech in the second quarter over Clemson. As those games are going on, we'll keep you updated with the whole college football landscape. Scooble injured, GG's for the season. Let's not talk about that. Okay? Let's save that for Monday.
Yeah, I mean,
Do you want to give your thoughts on that? You don't have to. We can skirt right past that if you'd like.
is it official?
I don't know.
No. All right.
I don't think it's official.
Yeah, there's
nothing official has come out yet this morning.
There's nothing official. We will not speculate. School's going to be fine for the playoffs. This team built a lead for a reason. Don't put that bad juju out there. Michigan's up 28-0
I like that
on
stat.
Central.
9 plays of 15-plus yards today. That's a good stat. And 5 of them are pass plays and 4 of them are run plays. A lot more balanced attack for Michigan today.
Phenomenal to see.
Absolutely.
Let's go. This is so great to watch, honestly.
28-0 kick. Here we go. And Nick, I will say, I was doubting the spread. It was a lot of points, but They're up 28 right now. So what did you get? 27.5 or did you get
27.5.
All right, hell yeah.
Yeah, it was 40.5 last time I took for the live one. But honestly, the way I went in today when I was driving in, I literally thought, and that's why I came up with the Belleville versus Clawson, Michigan. I thought they were going to let Bryce Underwood do what he did in high school, and it was dominate inferior opponents. And you're seeing that right now, the way that you let Bryce Underwood get into the game, get hit a little bit. Okay, at Central, your quarterback's going to get hit. He is your prized possession, but you need to allow him to get into the game by doing that.
Up the middle for Central, 3-yard gain. I absolutely agree, Nick.
And you're seeing it.
We're seeing it, and it's great to see. I'm honestly surprised this desk hasn't risen 6 inches, if you know what I'm saying, because this has been a treat of a game to watch. 283 yards in the first half, even against an inferior opponent as a Michigan team. I love to see it, especially when half is in the air.
Yeah, this is awesome to watch. I'm still in awe of what I'm seeing, and that's why it was such a big deal to be able to flip Bryce Underwood from LSU cornerback blitz. Oh, and he goes down.
Hey, hit it. Hey, come on. All right, Michigan continues to lay the lumber on him on defense, looking to go up big after this first half, as they're already up 28-0, and I can't imagine that they're going to loosen up the brakes now.
Yeah, Dominique Davis, he left last night. All right, we're not talking about that. He will be fine. He grabbed his ribs. They talked about it. He could have thrown out a practice pitch. He said he could have continued, but they didn't want to test it. That is what I saw.
Division's already locked up. Playoffs are locked up.
We'll be good.
We'll be good.
We'll be good.
3rd and 15, as here comes a 4-man rush for Michigan. Lobos gets it out, but it's going to be incomplete. Going to be 4th and 15. Michigan will take over yet again.
Do you think, we haven't seen it in the past, we've seen Michigan let up at times. Do you think they will just continue to do kind of like what Ohio State did and what Oregon did to build that crazy resume in terms of numbers, offense, and final score of a game if they are able to go up 35-0 here? Do you think
I definitely don't think we'll see it here. I think this is going to be another aggressive drive, but I think if they're up 35-0 at half, I would highly doubt they're going to run Bryce Underwood or have him drop back a ton of times. I just don't think that that's going to happen. I just think that they're going to.
We haven't seen it like other teams.
They're eventually going to pull back.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. But we're going to see the Bryce Underwood show continue. Oh, I'm excited, man.
Yeah. This is awesome to watch. I'm so fired up. My buddy who went to Central was just talking shit this morning. Great to see.
How can you even talk shit?
I don't even. He said. I thought it was actually pretty funny. He said, "My bad. I can't even find it. That's on me.
You're good,
dog.
dog.
ADD here.
For sure." Woodward Sports Super Chat continuing to talk about what we do not want to talk about. Did Morgan get tackled by his own man? Yeah, I think he did. He got driven in to the back of his blocker.
Clay said, shout out my buddy Clay. He said, can't believe that mine and Nick's alma maters play football at noon today. Fire the fuck up. So, talking the alma mater shit. Whatever, buddy. I don't want to hear it. 28-0, soon to be 35. Hopefully, we can cash that Justice Haynes bet here.
That'd be huge.
That would be big time.
A big breakaway run would be absolutely phenomenal.
We'll love to see it. This is awesome. Is Crazy Clown out of the chat? You think he's having a bad time right now? Talking all that Central smack earlier?
He doesn't like college football. I've talked to him a few times.
Gotcha.
He just likes the vibe. So shout out to him for coming in.
And we do love
here.
Crazy Clown, of course. Obviously, just busting your chops here.
For sure. As Georgia Tech is up 10-0 with a chance to make it 13, they're about to kick a field goal. Northwestern has the ball. They are down 10-0 as we run in around college football. What are the percentages that they come out and they continue to sling it and they continue to throw it around the yard, be aggressive, or do you think this is where they start to take the gas off? Like seriously, not trying to do what we want. Obviously, we want to see them continue to do that type of.
I think it's 60-40. To be honest, it's still the first half. I mean, if it's the second half, I think you're going to see it more. But you want to see, your 5-star quarterback make some of these throws. And I do think Biff Poggi being the quarterback being the coach right now, this is a spot for him to show himself, when it comes
Absolutely.
to getting a head coaching position for, a different program. This is what it's all about. You get your test run. Underwood just dominating this game.
Yep, and here he goes. 28-0. First and 10 from the 43-yard line. Play action. They're going to keep slinging it. Underwood unloads deep. Holy crap, that's going to be picked. Yeah, little too aggressive in double coverage downfield. I can't lie.
Yeah, throwing it on the run. He that looked like a pop up to center field. Talking baseball there.
Yeah, that was a freshman mistake right there. No doubt about it. That was right.
That you want to see him learn from this one. Obviously, all day to throw. There's a little bit of pressure. Oh, he's got, yeah. He just didn't get anything on that ball, Justin. That was a pop-up to center field. He was just waiting to pick it off.
Hey, he's feeling confident. You got to come back to earth. I get it. He's feeling himself a little.
That was a heat check as fuck. That was insane.
Yeah, first and 10. Screen pass for Central. Michigan's just all over it.
All over it.
They're
oh, my God.
so fast on the football. This
Miguel
defense.
Perez said it's all good. Crazy Clown, I have the game on, but not really watching it that much. LOL. Just Boston Ear Chops, Crazy Clown. Celebrate that pick. Freshman mistake. It's okay. Under threw it. If he could have put more behind it, the receiver had a step. TBF sacked. The pick is a good thing from Mark Satawa. He will learn from it for sure.
I agree. I think that those are necessary steps in this evolution of Bryce Underwood where I'm not too concerned about that.
For sure. That was just a wild throw there. Like, we haven't seen it yet. The mistake in the underthrow because he's been so good when it comes to arm talent, arm power.
No doubt.
So it was kind of crazy to see for the first time.
And Flores back in the game, been Central's best quarterback so far.
Gets
Looking to
out.
scramble, going to get a first down there.
Whew. Putting the helmet right at the knee at 27. Don't like that.
No, do not like that at all. But first down for Central Michigan as they're starting to get a little momentum as they get their, I believe, second first down of the game to this point. What is the screen count at, by the way?
Screen count?
Yeah. 3, 2?
I had 1.
1?
Yeah. Do you think that's
one screen pass in the first half so far? Let's go, Chip Lindsey. That's what I like to see.
Do you think that's a... Uh-oh.
Oh, big hole. Oh, man. Central just blew through that hole. Give them a first down for Flores. It's going to be a 15-yard pickup.
Maybe got a little momentum after that interception as we got a little fruit fly running around here, flying around. Central definitely got some momentum. They pick up a first down, and then they just, boom, big hole opens up for that quarterback there. Want to see the Wolverines dial it back in here. Obviously, they got a little aggressive. We talked about it. Mistake from the freshman. Let's see if their defense can pick them up here.
Absolutely. Flores motions running back to the left. Here comes Derek Moore.
Bounced
forces a misfire out of Flores. Beautiful pass rush move there by 8.
Danny G, that might have been the first heat check throw I've ever seen in football. That was 100% a heat check. That was wild.
He was feeling himself.
He was pulling
There's
up
no
from
doubt about it.
He was pulling up from deeper than Steph Curry range with that one. That was fun. Honestly, it was funny to watch. If it was a close game, I'd be salty. I'd be probably like, that's not.
I don't think he ever
shot there,
throws that.
Bryce,
No.
but yeah, definitely not concerned right now. My bad. My allergies are freaking busting over here.
So are mine.
Dude,
Flores
terrible
rolls
season.
left again.
Oh, that's a hold on 23.
Going to get a 4-yard pickup outside the left tackle. Appears no flag. Sorry, Nick. 3rd and 5 for this Michigan defense. Trying to force a punt out of these Central Michigan Chippewas. Playing a gritty game so far.
Yeah. I mean, Central's in a tough spot. They're playing 3 quarterbacks, backup or new coach at the helm. You're going into the big house. Obviously, Michigan coming off of a big loss against Oklahoma. You knew they were going to come out firing. This is a spot where Michigan steps up on defense, gets the ball back for their freshman quarterback, hopefully put together a long drive before half.
Yeah, work on that 2-minute drill again as Flores going to shake for another first down, proving that mobile quarterbacks may be an issue moving forward against this Michigan defense.
It's a great call there, Justin. Honestly, this has been a long drive here by the Central Michigan Chippewas right now. Tough spot, 28-0 Michigan, but Central's driving, and they're taking that time as time just keeps ticking down. Tick. Yeah, big spot for Central. I wonder if they take a shot or just stay with that quarterback run.
Apologize. Allergy season is upon us, people. I'm trying my best out here.
Yeah,
First and 10.
my nose is itchy.
Flores
Oh,
misfires.
open.
Had a guy wide open on the sideline for a first down and a 20-yard gain. Only his second incompletion for Flores in this game. He's been Central Michigan's best quarterback by far.
To be honest, I do like that the clock stopped, so Michigan can hopefully put up another touchdown before half, try to hold them to a field goal. We've seen kickers in college. Obviously, Zavada missed his earlier. If you could keep this 28-0, get the ball back, would love to see it. But I got a feeling Central's going to probably go back to that quarterback run because it's working.
Absolutely. Second and 10, motion man. Flores rolls right, looking downfield, throws it out to the flat. Going to be a 6-yard gain for Central. Make it third and 4 as they look to continue this methodical drive downfield against this Michigan defense.
Yep, they're driving for sure. Clock under 3:45 now, 30 seconds to be able to take off. Yeah, this looks like Flores is definitely the guy. I mean, he completed 6 passes for 27 yards. That looked like probably the best one right there for 7 yards on that one. But this is the spot on third down where you got to watch out for that quarterback run.
Absolutely. Michigan looking to get the ball back for a semblance of a 2-minute drill. Third and 3, handoff up the middle. Oh, he breaks through the line, going to extend this drive, and I believe there was also a face mask on that play, which is going to set them up first and goal, I believe, if it's from the spot of the foul.
Don't like that, Justin. Not at all.
A guy on Northwestern just hit the 6-7. Shout out to him. Yeah, after he got a big play. It's funny as hell. Yep, face mask, defense. It's a tough look right there. Could have set them up in prime position here.
Shout out Historic Stoic. Thanks for the great stream, fellas. Had to hit that sub and notification buttons. Shout out you and shout out everybody in the chat. Make sure to smash that like button as we will be breaking down all of this Michigan
and expect
game
to stream every Saturday. Michigan, every single Michigan game, there will be some sort of panel up here led by myself, but I do have other commitments. I play college hockey, so there's not every weekend I can get it down here, so you'll be happy to hear that it will be Haley, Ryan, and KG leading the charge. We'll give you all the college football you need as, there we go, a nice tackle on the outside by Mr. Metcalf.
And I will for sure be here when possible.
Yes. It's got a lot to do, though.
Amen. Michigan should run 3s and 4 defense with a zone to rely on. How do you feel about Wink's defense?
When it's on, it's on. When it's off, it's off.
Yeah.
I think that's the best way to put it. I think when he has the players to make his system work, one of the best DCs in the country. So you're like when he has elite talent and he can exploit it, like he did against Ohio State and like he did against Alabama. It's a big combo.
Quarterback
second and goal,
there.
quarterback keeper, make it third and goal, long third and goal as well.
Long third and goal for sure. So be big, hold them to 3 for the spread at least. I know we got the 2-minute warning here. 28-0 Wolverines. What has impressed you the most so far, Justin?
I'll tell you at halftime.
All right, I like it. Little tease there for the folks. Yeah, 28-0. We got.
I think what I want to see here is them force a field goal.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Let's keep it in current context for now. I would love to see them get this stop here. There's a couple times this drive where they got out physicaled on the line of scrimmage. I hate seeing that, especially against an inferior opponent. They've dominated that all game, and the face mask that he breaks, contain the running back, gets a first down, then face mask sets him up first and goal. Flores has been doing a lot with his legs this drive. Don't love seeing that either. But at the end of the day, this Michigan defense still has let up 0 points thus far into the half. I think that is – my dad just said, is that Sharon Moore on the CMU sideline disguised as Connor Stallions? It's an elite joke. Elite joke by my dad.
Yeah, shout out CMU.
That's cool.
That is so crazy that was able to happen.
Yes, sir.
And his goggles. But hopefully that story is officially
and we will
behind us.
We will break down the entire first half at halftime. For now, we're going to watch this last 2 minutes. Hopefully they're able to get a stop. Nick, you need any water or anything?
Yeah, I'm good for a second. I'm about to probably hit the bathroom at some point, but
all right,
I'm good for now. I appreciate it.
I'm going to do that now.
I'll be talking to the
I'll
chat.
take it at halftime.
Shout out Dominique Davis. Serious question. Why do only Michigan fans get criticized for not going to the school? I'm 36, and it seems like that's always been a thing. Dominique Davis, it's because people love to hate what other people like to love. I don't know what it is either. Michigan's one of the biggest schools. They have one of the biggest fan bases. Do people at Alabama talk shit if you don't go to Alabama? I don't understand it. State fans even. A lot of them didn't go to State. So what are we doing here? I don't understand that at all. I think it's just a cheap, I honestly think it's just a cheap shot, saying a Walmart Wolverine. I don't understand it. I've never understood it. It tries to take away your credibility because you love a team, you love an organization. Does the city of Detroit not allowed to go for the Lions because they don't play for the Lions or don't have somebody, a loved one that went there? I don't know. I disagree with it wholeheartedly. I think it's a cheap shot. I think it's fake as hell. And I think it's out of bitterness, to be honest, when people try to say Walmart Wolverine. I think it's straight bitter. You typically hear it from State fans or people that are trying to belittle your fandom, in a sense. That's why that is. Which I know probably is.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care what people say.
Dominique Davis had it in the
I know.
chat, yeah.
But I'm just trying to add to the point. 3rd and goal. Flores rolls right. He's got a hole, but a beautiful tackle right there by Sullivan. He's a rising star, in my opinion, at the linebacker position. He's going to take over for Barham next year with Houseman. It's going to be 4th and goal, and it appears that Central is going to take their points. You call timeout here. I like that. They're going to be aggressive. They're going to run this like an actual 2-minute drill, and that's what I want to see. You got to give Bryce Underwood the experience. It's important. All of this is important. I wouldn't be surprised if they run it up.
I'm going to ask you straight up. Do you think Sharon Moore would have done that?
No. I don't know. It depends, because if the plan all along was to keep the training wheels on for Oklahoma and then take them off after and leading into Big Ten play, then yes, I do believe Sharon Moore would have done that. But obviously, that is to be seen. I can't, without a doubt, tell you that is the case. And so I'm not going to go out and say that.
I'm going to say I don't think he would have. From what I've seen so far in his coaching career, I don't know if Sharon Moore calls that time out there. Love to see it from Pogge. I mean, great spot, 4th and goal. You save 35 seconds, and they do bring out the field goal kicker for Central at the Big House. It should be a chip shot, but it's college football, folks. How about a little wide left here? Wide left.
22-yard attempt for Central's kicker. It is up, and it is I don't know. It was good.
It was good.
Just sneaks in the left upright as 28-3 for Michigan as they look to come out and run a 2-minute drill here with Bryce Underwood, which I'm very excited about.
Yeah, I'm thrilled. I like Biff has some aggressive back hair. Dominic, what a call. Level 1 says Sullivan is really good, and you did hit on Sullivan there. I love what I've seen out of Sullivan. You had to out-recruit him from Penn State. He's from the state of Pennsylvania. Yep. Linebacker, big-time recruit. I'm with you. I think he's going to be a really good linebacker for years to come. I liked the way he stepped up in that game where Barnum got ejected in that first game. So it was good to see for Michigan moving forward because he's going to have to be a big part of this team, especially the way they use their linebackers.
No doubt. And we're going to hit you with the halftime analysis very shortly. But from Bryce Underwood, we're looking for a nice, clean drive down the field, looking commanding, as I would expect against Central Michigan here, like he has this entire game so far. But Central Michigan set to kick it away back to Andrew Marsh, who has proven today that he is good at football.
playmaker.
Would love to see a little bit of Goodwin today. Haven't seen him. His name's been quiet. He's a guy who I also think has a great future here at the wide receiver position, as Andrew Marsh is throwing the weight around. Punishing return. Not the best return, but he did make a play there, beating a guy, and with a nice finish to the run, leveling his shoulder. I really like what I've seen from him today. As well as Hagan, the backup tight end, with a beautiful catch right here. Might have been slight push-off. Against a ranked opponent, I do worry that would have been called. Obviously, to be seen, though.
Bryce Underwood, great run. All right, so this is where Bryce Underwood, you're going to see it right now. He did throw the heat check interception, but this is a big spot for him, under 2 minutes.
Yes, sir. Love to see his legs as well. As 1st and 10, they're going to run it up the middle. Looks
5
like
yards.
that was Justice Haynes with the carry.
I want to see him get back to the line here. There we go.
Running the hurry-up offense, a big factor for this Michigan team. Chip Lindsey loves to run the hurry-up. It's the modern look that they're looking for. Underwood throws it quick out on the curl route. Looks like he got out of bounds. Possibly first down. Godwin, love seeing it. Just called the name, wanted to see it. Great route, great connection there. Sure hands. That's what I like about him as a player. He's got great hands. Catches the ball out in front.
Yep.
Klein is playing. It appears in a limited role, though. He's probably still hurt and up this much. Don't need to see him. As Underwood makes a great play, scrambling to his left, is able to pick up the first down and get out of bounds. That's what I'm talking about. That's what you need to do as a quarterback.
Oh, yeah.
Take what you can get. Pick up the first downs with your legs when nothing's there through the air. That's a great, great read by Bryce Underwood.
Big spot there, and he pulled out, and he was able to get that ball. He got it up like he looked like he was going to throw it. Pointed his blocker out, got out of bounds. Big spot there for Bryce. 1:04 left, 1st and 10.
Absolutely. Underwood drops the pass.
Oh!
Ooh, nice little shovel pass down to Justice Haynes. He's going to sprint towards the sideline. He's going to get 15 and end that hard with a nice stiff arm on the cornerback.
Did Bryce get bopped there hardcore from that Central Michigan? I would like to see a replay of this one. Hell of a play call here. Ooh.
Hey, got to take hits to make plays sometimes. That's what Bryce Underwood did there, getting the ball out to his running back and making a play for him. As Underwood straight drop again, pressured, being chased by CMU defenders, batted down at the line of scrimmage, looking for Hagan there. Very good awareness by Underwood, seeing that the pocket was collapsing on him and being able to make a play.
Yeah, that pocket collapsed pretty quick on Underwood after he took the big hit. Great self-awareness. I actually thought he was going to get sacked there, Justin. For him to get out was great. Sadly, the Central defender was able to get a hand on that football, but big spot, 43-yard line, 42.
Straight drop for Underwood. Finds Goodwin in the flat. Going to be a first down. Easy pitch and catch there for the freshman duo. And it's going to be 1st and 10, 45 seconds on the clock. Michigan with 2 timeouts remaining as well.
Moving the ball great here. This is exactly the bounce back that we talked about, Justin. Great spot here from Bryce. 45 seconds remaining. Central receives the second half kickoff. Underwood, 11 of 18 for 185, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Also had a rushing tutty.
Looking demanding, making concise throws with good decision-making. And here's a screen dropped by Samaj Morgan. That would have been a first down. Come on, Samaj. That's all I'm going to say. You got to catch that one. That was a first down. That's when the screens actually work. They're playing off the line of scrimmage because you're beating them downfield. You got a blocker there. There's Klein right there. Klein,
that's a tutty.
Yeah. You got to catch that, Samaj. Come on, man. 43 seconds left, 2nd and 10. Klein in the game. I would watch him in the red zone here. That is Bryce Underwood's favorite target. But he's been slinging it around the yard. Everyone's been getting touches in his receiver group.
Big time
Makes
spin.
the blitzer mix, rolls out left, charges 4 or 5 yards lower in the shoulder. Michigan probably going to call a timeout here. They are 34 seconds on the clock, 3rd and 5 for Michigan, as Bryce Underwood is able to take what the defense gives him, set up a 3rd and medium for the Wolverines.
Goes right back to Marlon Klein. I think they were talking about his route right there. It took like 3 or 4 chips to bring down Bryce Underwood there as he takes a big hit, but he is able to get the 3rd and 5, get himself in a better position to complete this first down. Hopefully something to the outside, but you still have that timeout in your back pocket if you do put the ball up the middle and get tackled. They've looked good on this drive. I will say the left tackle got annihilated by an Aiden Hutchinson-like spin move there from the Chippewa and got the pressure onto Bryce Underwood.
Absolutely. Bryce Underwood, 86 yards rushing today. Showing off the legs. Got to slide, though. I don't need him leveling defenders against Central Michigan. I can't lie.
Yep.
This isn't Ohio State. I respect the grit. I respect the want, but we just don't need it. 3rd and 5. It would be a very Michigan thing to do to run the ball, especially with how successful you've been with it today. But 3rd and 5, we're going to give Bryce the chance to throw. Drops. Clean throw to McCulley, wide open on the sideline. Able to get out of bounds as well with 27 seconds left. Very demanding drive out of the kid so far, showing you all the arm talent in the world and making really good decisions as well. So he's racked up 195 yards passing in the first half.
Yeah, they're letting him loose for sure. Love to see this. It's exactly what we wanted to watch. McCulley, great job there, getting out of bounds to have the self-awareness. Ball at the 18-yard line.
And here is Underwood. Looks, throws, finds Goodwin on the 1-yard line. Timeout going to be called. Well, I don't know if they will call a timeout because it's.
Call it.
The clock's supposed to stop as they set up the first down. And they should just run hurry-up offense and run it in with Justice Haynes. 6 seconds on the clock. Whoa, all right.
What the hell happened? I think you called a timeout immediately there. In what world are we?
They should have called a timeout.
Right.
I believe that was a clock error because the clock shouldn't have started. It's a first down. The clock shouldn't have started until the ball was set up. That's the first issue. So I don't know why they just see Pogue's in there. I don't know what they're doing. Very questionable. There should be 30 seconds on when the ball is touched.
If they 10-second run off this thing, I'm gonna riot. Little shout out Lions Falcons. That was a fucking crazy game. Sorry for the language there. All right, get the clock error right.
Should be 30 seconds.
At least like 19.
I guess not 30 seconds. It should be 23 or 22, whatever you want to call him when he's down, and should be first and goal.
They're putting 12 on?
Okay, I don't know why it's whatever. I don't care. Just snap the ball, give it to Justice Haynes, and put him in the end zone.
They still have their timeout, though. So, yeah, run the ball twice. Late chip.
Dude, is that Jordan Marshall? Come on. Come on.
Touchdown, Wolverines.
Haynes has been in the whole drive, too.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Justin.
All right, we're happy, okay?
They don't want us to cash it.
We are happy that Marshall just scored, but that's tough.
Wow.
We both bet on Haynes for 2+ touchdowns. And
oh, I thought we had it.
Jordan,
touchdown, Wolverines. Good for Jordan Marshall, all in all.
Yeah, he deserves it. He's.
Oh, God.
That's so tough.
Oh, that is wild.
It seems like we could have bet on literally anyone on this team to score a touchdown today, and we went with Haynes, and they are not letting him get the ball. This is tough.
But I will say the way they are running this game, I don't think they're just going to put in the backups already to start the third quarter. I think they're going to continue to let them cook as they have been. But we'll see how they want to come out and attack this thing. But I mean, that's crazy right there. They get all the way down there. There was Haynes before that they were able to throw in Marshall before that whole clock stoppage right there. I don't know what the hell just happened, but we got I don't understand why Haynes wasn't in. 36-3. I need a Pepsi, the choice of LOL from Marsh to Tawa. A simple handoff to get the field goal position. Haynes not in. Marshall TD. Shout out everybody in the chat. Yeah, wild one right here.
I just sent Nick a wild text because something just crazy just happened behind the scenes here. Yeah. So shout out to the Lady Jane's girls.
Wild one. Bryce Underwood, big time drive right there, Justin. Honestly,
I can't
crazy
believe
shit.
that, dog. I seriously can't.
Congrats, honestly.
No, not congrats. Absolutely.
But Bryce
not.
Underwood, yeah, dominating. This was a crazy one right here.
35-3. Michigan's going to go ahead and kick it away to Central Michigan. Going to be a touchback. I'm assuming Central will just kneel the ball out, down by 32 points.
Duncan says pizza from Buddies, so not Jets. ... Kidding. Love what I'm seeing out of this Michigan team.
Yeah, we're gonna get hyped
hyped.
when this clock hits 0 and we start breaking down the game. We're gonna start. We're gonna start breaking it down. We're gonna talk about how exciting this is, why it is so exciting. We obviously know it is Central Michigan. The spread in the game was 28 points, and they're handedly winning, which is great. It's what you want to see. However, I love it. And I'm not afraid to say that I love it. This has been a great first half from Michigan. So let's start not with Bryce Underwood, because we're going to talk about Bryce Underwood probably the entire halftime show. Let's talk about the defense first. And I know it's Central Michigan. There's one thing I love and there's one thing I don't love, okay? The first thing is they look fast, sideline to sideline. There's nowhere to run up the middle with the running backs.
Yep.
And there's nowhere to throw screens. The defensive backs look really fast and look very good at when it comes to tackling and block shedding. That is for sure. My issue with them is they're continuing to struggle against mobile quarterbacks. Flores is no Mateer. And Mateer obviously ripped us up last week on the ground. And that is a concern to me moving forward. I do like the speed. I think Barham is a big deal to stopping the quarterback run. However, Flores is getting active too often, and it's not okay for how good of this Michigan defense is. I would love to see them continue to improve in that department.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think the running quarterback has been an issue, but even with that, I think the way that he's able to escape has been the biggest thing. I want to see our defensive linemen. It seems like we have to rely on those linebackers that you talk about, Justin. I would like to see some of these defensive linemen be able to hold their ground a little bit more, kind of make those one-handed tackles, get them in your arms. I want to see Derek Moore step up, to be honest here, Justin. I talked about him in the pregame. He was a big-time recruit coming out of Maryland, if I'm not mistaken, Derek Moore. And I think for this team to, be where they want to be and go into some of these tough places like a Norman, like a Nebraska, like State, like, USC, for them to win those games, you need your defensive line to step up a little more and not have to rely on those two linebackers that we hit on.
Absolutely. I completely agree. I think that the defense looks not elite. I'm going to say top end.
What would you grade them?
I think as a unit, they're a B+.
This game or for the season?
For the season.
Okay.
I think you could say B+ for this game, too. I think that they only have 3 points, though.
I'm going to say
A-. I'm going to say A-. I think the quarterback's getting a little too mobile. I don't like that. But other than that, I think that they're showing a lot of good stuff. And they've been playing well. But B+ on the season. I didn't think they played overly amazing against Oklahoma. They missed some plays, especially in the backfield on Mateer. That was the big concern, was the breaking of tackles when they were trying to get home. That was where I had an issue with Michigan's defense last week.
Yeah.
Now it's the same thing, except with a way less athletic quarterback and a way worse offensive line.
Way worse O-line. But
I'm not trying to be a dick either. I'm really not. I'm trying to just be a very humbled fan that I like this defense. Like, let's be honest, guys. This defense used to be absolutely fantastic.
I think they're going to look a lot different with two guys back. I haven't seen them in this game. I'm so mistaken if I'm wrong, but Rod Moore specifically. I think they're going to look a lot better when they have their veteran safety back there to be able to make some big plays, open some things up, and hopefully, have some better coverage on some of those, receivers downfield, which we saw against Oklahoma when they were able to get open downfield. We saw it a couple times in this game, but the quarterback wasn't able to make the throw to the Chippewa wide receivers. But I think having Rod Moore back there will be able to put a little bit of, discomfort in the quarterback's eyes where, oh, shit, should I throw this deep ball? I think having Rod Moore back there would be helpful. And when it comes to stopping quarterback runs, I think his ability to read a quarterback's eyes, not just to make plays in terms of interceptions, but in terms of stepping up towards the line of scrimmage. If he wants to go, Rod Moore, shoot out of a cannon like a Brian Branch. I'm not saying he's Brian Branch by any means, but I'm saying his instincts are pretty damn good on a football field where I would trust him to maybe help in that department.
Yeah, I'm really excited for Rod Moore to get back here, and then you're going to have a really nice it's not like triple. What would be a tandem of threes? Trio?
Trio. Yep.
A great trio of Hillman, Rod Moore, and TJ Metcalf. All three of them play the position in a different way. They're all versatile. It gives a lot of different looks that Wink Martindale is going to be able to draw up and bring, because Hillman and Rod Moore are both very good in the box as well. TJ Metcalf plays more of like a Kirby Joseph in terms of how he's able to close on footballs and be a ball hawk from the secondary. So I do really love that trio back there, and it's only going to make the secondary better when they are all healthy. I think that you're seeing that with the struggles that the DBs had against Oklahoma. Woodward Sports Chat, $5 super chat from Dominique Davis. The defense is still missing that Mikey Stander, still that guy that's just a playmaker when Ish hits the fan, and a consistent pass rusher. I think there's a lot of validity to that. I think you need to see more from Derek Moore and TJ Guy. They need to step up. They need to be like, a lot of the pressure right now is being created by Barham right now. It's not being created by your edges, and that is a little bit of a concern, I will say. But other than that, I think that the run D looks a lot better than it was last week. They got ran on a little too much for my liking against Oklahoma. Obviously, it's Central. I'm not going to lie, but
yeah, shout out Dominique Davis. I do agree that, I mean, Mikey Sanders, so let's just call it what it is. He was one of the best Michigan corners, of all time. The way he was able to make plays. Obviously, he's with the Commanders now, but that pass breakup against OSU, I will never forget that punch in the end zone. Sanders still was always coming up in key situations. Pick six in the natty, if I'm not mistaken. Sanders still was all over the place. Loved him. You do need dogs like that on your team to win a championship. I don't think Michigan's there this year. I think we can call it what it is, unless Bryce Underwood is Trevor Lawrence, which he could be, but I don't think we have the talent around him like Trevor Lawrence did. But to be fair, you are going to need dogs like Sanders still moving forward. We got a guy in Earls. I think they can be super talented, but he's more of an outside receiver. Is there anybody that you want to see come up kind of in the slot here, Justin, that could step up, be kind of a chess piece like Mikey Sanders still was for this defense? Is there anybody you have your mind on specifically out of these corners, or do you think Rod Moore kind of is that guy where you can use him in different spots?
I think Rod Moore is that guy, that playmaker that's going to be able to really take over games for this team. I do believe TJ Metcalf is another big one. I don't think it's going to come from your corners like it has in the past, though, from Sanders. So, like I said, I think it's going to come from your safeties. I think your safety room is arguably your best unit on your entire defense, and that's where I think the plays are ultimately going to come from, is that safety room. They're going to be a huge factor down the stretch, as well as like I said earlier, you're going to need some more pass rush to be able to send four. Why Michigan was so successful in the past is the ability to send only 4 pass rushers and get to the quarterback and be constantly putting pressure on their opposing quarterback, and that is my lack that I see with this Michigan defense right now. Now let's turn it over to the other side of the ball, the fun side of the ball. I mean, obviously they have 35 points. I don't think I've ever seen Michigan uncork this offense in the way that they have in this first half. I do like the fact that Bryce Underwood is slinging it like a true gunslinger. I'd rather him be overconfident than be second-guessing himself like I feel like he was doing in the Oklahoma game. Now he looks confident. He's throwing with a little bit more touch as well. You're seeing that with the connections with the receivers. The receivers are getting open at a big clip. I think that's speaking to the addition of Andrew Marsh. He's become a pretty big playmaker in this game. I think Goodwin as well. I'd love to see Goodwin in the slot, to be honest. I think that Samaj Morgan is a solid gadget player, but that's what he is. He's a gadget guy. I think if you have Marsh, Godwin, and McCulley on the field, that's a lot more difficult to guard. You obviously add in Hagan and Klein in there. I think those are your 5 best receivers on the field. I think Samaj Morgan can be used in spots here and there. However, I don't think he's an every down wide receiver at this point. I do like the fact that Jordan Marshall's getting some more carries. Justice Haynes has really dominated these first couple games. I think that that's a good storyline to look into as well. Jordan Marshall still is an absolute unit and brings a little bit of a different style of run to the running back room. Justice Haynes is a very good finisher. He does like to run through guys, but not in the way that Jordan Marshall does. Jordan Marshall truly does have a want to physically dominate the other team. And then Bryce Underwood. Bryce Underwood's making very good decisions, other than the one interception where he checked himself. I think if he would have stayed on platform and actually stepped into that throw instead of throwing it off his back foot. But that's where you learn that you have to be able to lean into those type of throws if you're going to make them. Made a couple great throws on the sideline to Hagan. That was an elite throw, as well as the throw. The Smaj Morgan throw was a great throw out the post corner. Yep. What do you think about Bryce Underwood so far? I think he's showing that he has the arm talent as advertised, and the legs as well. He's over 80 yards rushing in this game, showing the ability to take what's given to him instead of just trying to force the ball downfield when you should just take off and run.
Yeah, I think I'm going to give Bryce Underwood a 93% on the test so far. I think it's central. You've seen so many great things. The only 7% to keep him away from the 100 is the 1 3rd and 4 when he rocketed the ball 110 miles per hour to his receiver that was right there at the first down marker, and then the heat check, which I did love. I love that he did throw that ball. Honestly, he needed more on it, but he was on the run, little off balance. He didn't get enough on it. It looked like a duck, for a hunter out there or something, just pop center fielder, like catching that ball. So that's why I would go with the 93% from Bryce Underwood. Love to see him use his legs more. That's what you're going to have to do. You paid this guy the money. He is going to have to run to get big first downs when you need it. And you saw it today in the red zone or just outside of it. You called a designed run. You got a lead blocker out in front for him, and he is able to read that block, take advantage, score a touchdown rushing. I've loved what I've seen out of Bryce Underwood today, and it looks like we can say without a doubt we got one of the best quarterbacks for the future in the nation.
For sure. And Woodward Sports Chat, Chris Bird, they're using Barham on the D-line. Really like Sullivan at linebacker. Glad to see Marsh's making some plays. Absolutely. And that is an interesting thing. They are using Barham a lot in that Sam linebacker role, rushing the passer. It is very interesting, very versatile. Obviously, he's an absolute athletic freak. He always has been. I do think that's what this team needs right now, unfortunately. Their D-line is proving to be one of the weaker points of this defense, unfortunately. Them in the corners, I would say.
Yeah,
and you need to be able to get something out of them. So if Barham has to go slide down there, your linebacker room is very good. You got Houseman, you got Sullivan, you got Boulder. Like you got depth there. So there is the versatility option of having Barham be on the defensive line. I think that's a very nuanced take, and I think that's a very good move by Wink Martindale to try to generate some pass rush. He was making a lot of plays when it came to sacking the quarterback and forcing negative plays in the run game. He's just too quick for linemen to block, and he's also an absolute animal in terms of the strength department.
Yeah, well, you talked about it right there. You talked about the defensive line. I thought it was kind of crazy the way I was getting gaslit that, they're deeper than last year. You're going to see a lot more defensive line. Like, you're going to see a lot better play in terms of getting to the quarterback. I'm like, in what world is this defensive line going to be better than Mason Graham?
I only said
Kenneth
the edges
Grant?
would be better.
I thought the edges would be too, but in terms of like just all-out defensive line play, you have two top 12 picks or two top 13 picks in the NFL draft. You're not going to be better. So I think it was like big-time NFL like analysts and college like analysts that are like telling me, the people that cover Michigan, I'm like, all right, I don't want to hear this. But in terms of defensive tackles, there's two guys that I want to hit on right now, and they both grew up in the state of Michigan. One of them is Payne, who transferred from Alabama to come back home in Michigan.
I was very high on Payne.
Payne's got to step up for this team in terms of interior pressure. Another guy also grew up in Michigan, went to Oak Park, Rayshawn Benny. He is a senior now. You want to see Benny and Payne step up in the interior of this defensive line in terms of getting big-time push up the middle, and you want to see it soon so they can hopefully get some quarterback sacks in here from the defensive tackle position, because it would help out this defense tremendously.
and we're seeing in chat Mikey Keene is dressed and will play if Michigan needs it. I don't know about that. I think that there's a possibility that they go in a different direction. They could go Jaden Davis. I would
go
gets
Davis.
too out of hand.
I would let Davis get some.
I don't know. I don't feel a certain way about that one, to be honest. I think that there's a possibility. I do think they're going to run it up, though, and they're not taking Underwood out until they feel like he has had the necessary reps to be confident going into Nebraska next week.
Have you seen the Wolverine better? This guy just commented on the Woodward Sports thing. This guy is so pissed that he bet. Who cares? Marlon Klein is worthless. What a waste of a game. If you're betting on the game like Justin and I, you know that it's a gamble. Don't kill
You
him.
are gambling. I mean,
you know what you're getting into. We knew Justice Haynes, hopefully he gets it here in the third quarter. But also, when we do bet on these games, I hope you guys never put out what you cannot afford to do. We are never giving you 100% certainty that it's going to hit. Make sure you guys please gamble responsibly. Honestly, it has ruined a lot of lives. It's a lot of fun. Obviously, it's addicting. It's fun. Never bet what you cannot afford to. Want to just drill that home.
the Cool Ranch Doritos Locos Tacos back? Sorry.
Is that your go-to?
My bad. No, I haven't had one in years.
Yeah, honestly, they're bomb.
So I miss it.
What's your Taco Bell go-to? While we're getting ADD. Because I'm a big Taco Bell guy.
I get cheesy roll-ups, add beef because I like the Mexi
yeah,
melt.
I remember I brought it in. Yeah,
and then I like the Mexican pizza a lot. I have a rotation.
Okay.
And then I'll go with
it.
Doritos Locos or those new chalupas they got are pretty good too.
I've been rocking the cheesy rice burrito.
Make sure you
Take the
drop yours in
beans out,
chat. We want to see them.
Add steak. Love it in there with some jalapeno sauce. Bomb as hell. But in terms of bomb as hell, that's what you've seen today out of the 18-year-old freshman. He has been everywhere, throwing deep balls. He's doing everything for this team. How confident are you after the first half you just saw that Michigan can go into, big-time environments and pick up some big-time dubs? Is your confidence level a lot higher after seeing what you've seen out of Bryce today?
It's higher, I would say.
But not skyrocketed.
I think Nebraska's good. I'm actually one of the few people that believe in Nebraska this year, and I think that they have a good chance of having a good season, 9-3, 10-2 range.
Yep.
So I do respect them as an opponent. I respect the venue. It's a very hard place to go and play. I'm going to be there. It's going to be an awesome game. I'm very excited. However, if they truly let Bryce Underwood do this, and they let him run, and they design him open receivers, I do feel confident that they can go in there and get a win. I don't know if I will take it yet or call that yet. I want to just see. I want to wait and see a little bit. But I do think there's a good possibility that I think the Oklahoma game was big for him.
Yeah.
And I do then it seems to be apparent that the coaching staff only really cares about the Big Ten schedule. They didn't necessarily care about that Oklahoma game. That's why they didn't let him run. That's why they didn't air the ball out like they are right now.
Yep.
I think that they're going to have a great game plan for Nebraska. The one thing I do worry about is Nebraska has very good wide receivers. And our corners last week struggled against elite wide receiver talent.
Yeah, I think that's a great point.
Daniel Key came from the SEC last year. Very good receiver. NFL caliber wide receiver. And that's where I have a slight pause because I know that the secondary can get exposed. And Raiola is a little mobile. He's not that mobile, but he's mobile.
He's Mahomes.
Where if
I'm just kidding.
Where if he finds a lane, he's going to take it and he's going to get a first down, and that could kill Michigan on drives.
What do you think about the whole Mahomes cosplay thing for Raiola?
It's kind of wild.
Has it gone too far? Or are you behind it? Are you down for it?
I mean, he can do whatever the hell he wants.
I like Raiola personally. Or I liked him coming in. Dominic Raiola played here for a long time as the center for the Detroit Lions.
I like him as a prospect. I think he's I don't know if I like him as a player. I like him as a prospect. I think he's good. I think he's got a lot of talent.
Yeah, I had a 10-win Nebraska bet last year. I don't know if you remember that.
I do.
So
I told you it was dumb.
I was all aboard the
I tried to
Raiola
warn
hype
you.
train. Well, if they would have won in Illinois, would have been a whole different season. That was a close game. Fourth quarter, they lost it. Could have rode some momentum. But I will say, I think Michigan goes in there and beats them. I'm feeling very confident.
You're feeling confident? All right.
We'll get more to that
We'll
later,
talk about it in the
but
postgame.
I will say we got some steak quesadillas in here. The bomb. Try
I'll be
the
right
new
back before
Fiesta
half
steak
starts.
burrito.
I'm going to get some water.
Sounds good. Yeah, loving what I'm seeing. Could you grab me one? Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, this team is a lot of fun. If you guys are just tuning in, make sure to smash that like button. It helps us out tremendously. Push this out to more people. Send it to your Michigan friends. Send it to your Chippewa fans if you want to ruin their day as we glaze Michigan, as they deserve so far. 35-3. Michigan has looked great throughout this one. The one mistake being the Bryce Underwood big-time interception on his heat check. But I'm okay with that. To be honest, your freshman has to learn from it, and he was throwing on the run and just bombed that one to center field. Little bit looking forward to tomorrow. We have a stacked coverage lineup for you guys for the Detroit Lions. It starts in the morning. Terry Foster, Matt Broder. We got the pregame show. I believe Neil Rule and Legion, if I'm not mistaken, at Second Best Bar in Detroit. Make sure you guys go tap in there. Second Best is going to be a riot. Great place to pregame. If you are on the mean streets of Detroit, I will be out there tailgating. I have season tickets to the Lions, so doing what I do best, tailgating and interviewing the fans. Want to get all the reactions to Ben Johnson coming back home. Did this Lions team do enough in the offseason? And is it acceptable of what they did, saying we're good on the defensive line? I'm excited to talk to all of the Detroit Lions fans tomorrow. So if you see me out in the streets, do not be a stranger. I would love to get your guys' takes as well, as the Lions have a must-win, to be honest, going forward. They cannot lose to the Bears before a Monday Night Football matchup with the Ravens. In terms of baseball, as we're just circling everything right now, Tarek Skubal did get hurt, but he did say he could have pitched. A.J. Hinch put that as a caution to pull him. I would obviously ease him back. He is in contention for the Cy Young, but it's more important that this team has their ace moving forward. It's going to be all over. Thanks, brother. Appreciate it. And Parker Meadows back. Javi is day-to-day in terms of Michigan, or in terms of the Tigers.
Oh, perfect time.
And
Here's
Michigan
kickoff.
kicking back off as we got a 35-3 lead as the Chippewas will get the ball first.
Yes, sir. Perfect timing for me, for the kid. Shout out to me. Shout out to everyone in the chat, though. We appreciate you hanging out here, all you guys in the World of Sports chat. 189 strong. Only have 93 likes, though, so it doesn't cost anything. Just go down there, tap that like button. We'd appreciate it.
Smash it. Skater Boy, Nebraska had one of their cornerbacks get ejected for targeting in quarter number 1. Does that mean?
That means, no, he'll only be out for the second half of their game. It's the next quarter. So, unfortunately, that does not have any effect for the Michigan game next weekend, as the rest of the slate kicks off halftime, as Michigan stuffs Central's first play up the middle. No surprise, Barham, the first man in there. Making an impact off the edge, that's for sure.
Tribe in Wheelan says, Nick, who is going to be in a hot dog suit this week? Hopefully not me. I rocked it this Friday. Ooh. Hopefully not me. I would hate to go
Barham
down 0-2.
hitting the nads.
Oh,
tough look.
Oh, okay.
No, he's fine. Just got hit in the nads.
Thank God. I will say Wheelan, too. I don't know if you have an Anthony in the family, but shout out Anthony if you know him or you're related. Or Zach, too. KJ, no updates. We'll let you know, but we will be focusing on football. Wanted to just put all of the Lions and Tigers updates for you on the break, just to keep you guys informed that we will have the best content.
Yeah, make sure you stay tapped in. We got a post-game show after this, breaking down the Nebraska game, how we're feeling about this Michigan Central game. Yeah, he definitely just got an elbow right to the ding-ding. Tough look for Barham. He'll be out for a play or two. So we will see what Michigan's defense can do without him.
So quarterback run. Hand it.
And handoff, left side, nothing doing for the Chips. Going to be 3rd and long for this Wolverines defense. Bless you, Nick.
Thank you, bro. I'm glad we're in this allergy season together.
Yeah, for real.
It's fucking terrible.
It's brutal out here.
It really is.
Third and 9. Barham looks on from the sideline. Getting back. 3rd down conversions, 4 for 10 for Central Michigan today. Flores rolls right. And he slips a tackle, throws downfield, does not get the first down, though. Going to be 4th and 1.
Just when we were talking about it,
terrible
Justin.
spot. They gave him a terrible spot. They get 4th and 4.
Holy.
It looked like.
We thought he made a football move right there when we were talking about it. Derek Moore with the chance to get the big sack. You got to come down with it.
You got to make that play, man. It's that simple. You got to make that play.
You're going up against Central, Derek. You got to.
No, you got to make that play. No doubt about it.
No doubt about it. Derek talking to him. You think he's pissed or you think he's going a little banged up?
Hopefully pissed.
Yeah.
4th and 2. Central is going to punt it away. Samaj Morgan back there. Calls it for a fair catch as he falls over. Not what you want to see. But Michigan will take over. 31-yard line. Bryce Underwood taking the reins of this Michigan offense. Come on.
Looking forward to it. Derek Morris, all right, let's chill. Let's not overreact unless you guys have some info that we do not have. Bryce Underwood. Yeah, I'm excited about this second half here, Justin. I hope they do let him loose again, and hopefully we see a Justice Haynes big-time running touchdown. Jordan Marshall got his touch. They got him the tutty. Yeah, big-time stuff. Would love to see a demanding drive that ends with a Justice Haynes tutty.
And here is Underwood in the shotgun, going to hand left. It's going to be Justice Haynes. Takes it down the left sideline. He's got a lane. Oh, there's a flag. Oh, and that's going to come back. That's definitely going to be holding.
No. No. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that.
Man.
Baby, baby.
Man, don't do it to me. Holding offense. Blah. Wow, this is gonna be bad beat city. If we don't cash, this is gonna be bad beat city.
Oh, that extra.
Yeah, don't even need it. Shouldn't have done it. Can't lie. I know you want to get the block off, but he had the corner already, man.
Oh, that one hurts, Justin.
That one definitely hurts, man, for sure.
Tryman says refs taking 2 touchdowns back
Haynes
today.
is going to be a superstar. 100% he is, man. Kid is special.
Cannot believe that Alabama let him get out of Dodge.
Yep. Underwood, play action, right back up the middle. Gets over to the sideline, runs out of bounds, gets out of harm's way. First down, Michigan.
Yeah, love to see it. He's clowning now. He's having fun out there. Love to see it.
His field vision is very nice. That's what I like seeing out of him today. Damn. Most total yards at a half since 2015. Second most in Michigan history. Awesome to see.
Dominique Davis, shout out for the super chat. Read that in 1 second here.
Underwood shotgun, 50-yard line for Michigan. Hands it off.
Big push.
Big run by Justice Haynes over the right tackle. Going to give him 9 yards.
Great push there from the offensive line. Love to see it right there.
Only 7, my bad.
Dominique Davis. Am I the only one that gets terrified when Morgan fields a punt? Honestly, may not want him returning punts against our better opponents. Honestly, I don't feel overly confident in Morgan sometimes to field punts.
That's fair. I mean, he didn't look good there when he did it. I can't lie. He fell over, but that was 1 rep. Here's Underwood, 2nd and 3. Another hand up the middle for Justice Haynes as he dips and doodles for a first down. Central getting very aggressive. All right, lots of extracurriculars there between the two teams.
Big time stuff there.
55 on the offensive line is Nathan Afobe. Skater boy.
Good drive so far by the Wolverines. They're getting great push at the line of scrimmage where it looks like they're dominating a little bit. Bryce Underwood getting the late play call here. 15 seconds. Want to see him get to the line quick. 13, 12,
Oh,
11,
my God.
10.
Georgia Tech just got a pick on when Clemson was at the 5-yard line.
No way. What score?
13-7. Georgia Tech. Underwood hands to Haynes. Haynes with a nice cut, stays on his feet, and gets the first down. Absolutely chugging
Keep
this
eating.
drive.
Keep eating. Don't pull him. Don't do it. Yeah, I love to see it. This is setting up some play action, so I wouldn't be surprised if they go, Haynes, staying in, coming out.
Dude, what a play by that cornerback. Oh, my God.
Haynes getting a breather here.
Great. Of course he is.
It is looking like
Jordan
that.
Marshall's about to just run this in from 25 yards out. Underwood, shotgun. Morgan in motion. Hands it off to Marshall. 7-yard gain for Marshall. Pushes ahead. Could be 2nd and 3.
That would have been a hell of a call. Treven says, is Haynes on Heisman watch? I don't believe so. I want to see the Lions run the ball like this against the Bears.
I just don't. He just doesn't have the backfield to do it because he has Marshall back there, and you've seen it today. They're going 1A, 1B now. They're not going. They're not going full Justice Haynes, and that's not how you win the Heisman, unfortunately. Underwood looks to throw all day to throw.
Ooh,
Low-key great
throw
throw.
the flag.
Could be a PI. Not going to be, though. 3rd and 3.
Want to see another look at that one, but it did look like he had a step, and he was maybe holding back just a little bit, or just great coverage there by the Chippewa. Oh, great cover.
That is great coverage.
Yeah.
Did not bite
He
on the
was
double move.
right on him. 3rd and 3 here.
See what Chip can dial up here on 3rd and 3 for Michigan. Underwood shotgun. Rolling to his left. Beautiful pitch and catch out to Hagan there. Going to be 1st and 10 from the 11-yard line for the Michigan Wolverines. Boom, boom, boom.
Love
First
to see
down.
it right there. Michigan football dialed in. Would love to get that tutty from Haynes, but even if not, this is a great first drive by the Wolverines. Just eating up clock, having
Offensive
a great time
line
right
looks
here.
dominant like they should. Nothing to hate on for sure about this drive. Chewing some nice clock as well. 3:53 left in the 3rd quarter as Underwood rolling left. Hits Klein for 9 yards. Going to be 2nd and 2 from the 3-yard line.
Could be a spot. Haynes back in the game.
No, that was Marshall.
Oh, my God.
We might be chalked, man.
Chat, are we cooked? Is it Marshall? Yep. Touchdown!
Touchdown, Michigan!
Yeah, this one's chalked. I'm just going to
God, dude, that is tough, man.
42-3. I'm glad I had the spread bet in there as well. Not in the parlay, but yeah, Jordan Marshall. I mean, this Michigan team is just manhandling the Chippewas. They were able to throw the ball, run the
BTA
rock.
for sure.
Yeah,
But this is why Justice Haynes won't win the Heisman. Jordan Marshall just hawked 3 touchdowns from him today. So
yeah. Crazy. Jordan Marshall.
God, Jordan Marshall for 2 tutties was like plus 750 or something like that. It was insane. Oh, that's how it goes though.
Maybe they'll get 2 touchdowns each, hopefully. But yeah, this is what loving to see out of the Wolverines though. Just straight dominance against an inferior opponent. Bryce Underwood, 13 of 21.
So when do we talk about letting the starters out of the game here?
End of the 3rd.
End of the 3rd. Give him one more drive.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Partially 'cause
we've
I
already
wanna
accepted that, Dominique. Don't worry, man. It's tough out here.
Bryce Underwood with the touchdown rushing. Justice Haynes with the touchdown rushing. Jordan Marshall, 2 touchdowns rushing. Andrew Marsh, 1 touchdown rushing. Was that Marshall's first or second?
3rd.
I think it was his second.
No, that was definitely
Yeah.
his 3rd.
I got it pulled up right here. Yeah, that was second for Marshall because Andrew Marsh had that end around one. Haynes won. Bryce won. Yeah, Michigan dominating. Don't love to see that one for the bet, that's for sure. Haynes, 10 carries, 69 yards compared to Jordan Marshall's 7 for 28, but he did get that second touchdown. Yeah, chat, how we feeling? Is this Michigan team giving you a lot of confidence moving forward? Make sure you guys smash that like button. Dominique Davis might need to accept Haynes ain't getting that second tutty. Yeah, you're for real. Tom Beggerman, sorry, boys. Give the ball to Jordan Marshall, says Spark. How about right now? Yeah.
I need Clemson to score. I need Northwestern to literally score one time. They just let about 8-yard touchdown, and my bet might be chalked in that game too. Northwestern putting up 0 fight.
17-0. What do you got spread-wise?
27.5, and they are up 24-0 right now. They just scored a touchdown. So
damn.
Tough.
Refs took a touchdown back from Marshall on a holding call against Marsh.
Yes, that is right.
Yep.
Correct. Sorry, it's been a long day, man. I had to drive from Kalamazoo this morning.
Damn, brother. Yeah.
But Michigan putting on an absolute show. I mean, what else can you say?
Kicking ass.
Great to see.
Yeah, they truly are. They're dominating this game every way around it. Or no other way around it. They are dominant right now. Make sure you guys smash that like button on your way in. Still looking for that Justice Haynes second touchdown here. If you are just tuning in, I also have the Wolverines to cover 27.5, which is looking great for this 42-3 lead. Hopefully, even when the backups do come in, they're still able to dominate the Chippewas.
Absolutely. Need it. Do you still think they're gonna sling it? I mean, they still were. I mean, they ran the ball a ton that last drive, but they still were slinging it in big situations. Do you still think they're gonna throw it around a little, or do you think that's now done?
Honestly, in this day and age, it does kind of matter that you win big. You know,
that's true. That is true. And the Chippewas will take the field with a little over 8 minutes left in the third quarter. Michigan absolutely dominating at the moment. 42-3. Defenses looked solid. Offenses looked electric.
Yeah, offense has been spot on. Defense, besides
except
the one
for
drive,
the heat check.
Besides the yeah. One of the craziest throws I've ever seen in college football.
Absolutely.
I love to see it, though. All right, here we go. Defense trying to step up.
Run up the middle. Great stop. Exactly what we needed.
Exactly. 8:15, clock's ticking there. Who do they got back there?
That's Jake Butt. I don't know who the other two are. Yeah, give it to the little kid.
Felt so bad for Jake Butt after getting hurt.
I know.
In that game. He
Such
was
a tough story.
Such a great tight end for the Michigan Wolverines. Beloved by all of this fan
And there
base,
goes
as it should
Clemson.
be.
Clemson now leads 14-13.
Big time touchdown.
80-yarder.
Damn.
Flores drops the pass, almost picked off. Great coverage there by the Michigan secondary. Making it tough on Flores. Only been able to check the ball out and get a couple.
Yeah, I mean, this Michigan has been extremely stingy, and the three-quarterback system isn't really working besides the one drive where they were able to pick up some big first downs with their legs, but they have not been able to throw the ball at all.
No, they have not.
Would like to see Derek Moore get some pressure here. I don't even think he's in the
Third
game.
and 11. Flores drops back to pass, knocked down at the line of scrimmage. Great interior pass rush. We said we need to see it. Trey Williams right there was able to get back there, knock that ball down.
So you asked me when you're pulling the starters, when would you pull them, Justin? What do you feel comfortable with? And do you
probably
think
one
you
more
need to
drive.
Run it up.
Probably one more drive.
In today's day and age in college football.
Not really. I mean, you already done enough. You probably play them until that in the third quarter, then you pull them. That'd be my guess.
Will we get blessed with a Justin Haynes touchdown?
It's now or never. To be completely honest with you, it's absolutely now or never. So, oh jeez, come on, guys, running into each other on the kickoff. Come on, as Samaj Morgan gets ran over by the rest of the punt team.
Is this a spot where Dominique Davis was right with the Samaj Morgan? Do you tailgate when you go to the big house?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just like walk around though. We don't like have a specific spot. Yeah. My dad's got a couple friends and stuff.
Okay, good spot. Always W. Having some familiar faces. I know our guy here, Tim, who does a lot with the business and deal side of things. He was throwing out some badass tailgates for the Braylon Edwards takeover in the past. Great time.
Yeah, we're doing that for Ohio
always.
State. We're going to be out there for that. It'll be fun.
Yep.
Be a good time.
Great time as always. Great people. Yeah, great food. Great drinking if you're into that. And if you are, make sure you drink a Sun Cruiser. You guys know what it is. It's the best drink in the game right now, and it's not even close. I enjoyed a couple last night when I got home after a concert. A lot of fun. Sun Cruiser, it's the best in the game. Make sure you guys drink it. Shout out to Loom. Shout out to Jars. Ben Johnson, as always. You guys know what it is. You guys know what it's all about. Got the best sponsors in the game here. If you are eating today, make sure you're eating some Buddy's Pizza.
Yes, sir. I'm trying to. So the topics I have so far for the post-game show, so make sure that you tap in, tune in, stay here. We're going to give you all the action that you need. We obviously got to talk about Bryce Underwood's performance.
Oh, yeah.
We got to talk about the play call improvement.
Yep.
The emergence of the young receivers.
Love that. Especially.
Dominant run game.
Oh, yeah.
Pass rush issues.
Facts.
And mobile quarterback issues. And then Nebraska preview. I think that's a pretty solid topic sheet. So make sure you stay here, tune in. We got all the coverage that you need. Post game as well. We're going to dive into it and talk about that Nebraska game, potential matchups that could be intriguing. We're going to give it to you all right here.
Big time stuff. Michigan on this one. Balling out. Feeling great about it. Dominant 42-3. Slacking right now as we get ball to the outside. Samaj Morgan runs right into the back of McCauley, who is blocking.
Man,
Samaj
they
Morgan
keep running into each other like crazy.
Yeah. Do we count that as a screen there, Justin?
Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Looks like the Oregon Ducks do not want to lay up Northwestern, leading them. Big-time addition to the Big Ten, Oregon. Powerhouse.
Yep, I think they're the second best team in the Big Ten. As
Justice
Haynes finds the outside, breaks a couple tackles before getting thrown out of bounds at the 38-yard line. Really putting in some great work today.
You know what they would say on the NFL broadcast if they were announcing a Chiefs game? Angry running right there by Pacheco. Justice Haynes never wants to go down easy. Love to see it. Legs keep chopping. Big-time strength on the upper body.
Great
as well
balance
to go with it.
Reminds me a lot of that Blake Corum balance for sure.
Yeah, he looks great. He's more explosive in my eyes, honestly.
I agree.
Like if you had Justice Haynes running behind that offensive line.
And here we go. Bryce Underwood in under center this time. Another handoff. Justice Haynes right up the middle. Going to give him another solid gain of 4, maybe 5, as Michigan continues to churn along with their starters on the field.
Northwestern just threw a stupid interception. Yikes for that spread.
Bro, come on.
42-3 Michigan. Under 6 minutes here in the third quarter. Bryce Underwood, do you think he's going to take a shot or they go right back to the ground game?
Shotgun, I think they're going to take a shot. Motion man. It's Goodwin. Left to right. Up the middle. Justice Haynes, another first down. Just eating up these yards right now.
If he gets them in red zone and they give the ball to Jordan Marshall. I'm going to fucking flip out. Michigan Wolverines schedule. They go to Nebraska, get a bye week, host Wisconsin, and at USC, Washington State, Purdue, Northwestern, Maryland, OSU. This should be a pretty easy schedule, Justin.
Yes. The trip to the West Coast does scare me. That's a tough swing to do at any point. Here's Underwood, hands off, left side. Jordan Marshall powering through defenders. Going to be a pickup of 6, maybe 7. Second and 4 for this Michigan offense. Jordan Marshall appears to be staying in the game. Seems to be their tone-setting back and down running back.
In the red zone, specifically, when Justice Haynes puts in all that work.
Ooh, my neck hurts. Bryce Underwood, shotgun, 42-3, Michigan lead, second and 4. Pitch left. Marshall ran out of bounds. Going to be 3rd and 1.
AJ Hinch said test came back clean and news was all good on Tarek Skubal. Sounds like the team will take things day to day and see if Skubal can make his next start. From Cody Stavenhagen. Does a great job with the Athletic. Shout out. Let's fucking go. Let's go.
Good news. Good
go
news.
Blue.
Absolutely. Flag on the play. Probably a holding call on Michigan.
Personal foul. Oh, what are we doing?
Personal foul. Going to be 2nd and long for the Wolverines. Andrew Marsh with the penalty. And Oregon is looking to bury me at the moment. That's a hold. No call, though. As Justice Haynes rips off
Holy
a
cow.
huge run on 3rd and 16.
I thought it was 2nd down.
It should have been 2nd down. It absolutely should have been 2nd down. And that was Jordan Marshall. I apologize. It should be 3rd and 1. Should not be 4th and 1.
Did we miss a play?
No. I think
whoever is on TD,
the scoreboard has
whoever
is
is the
wrong.
technical director
I believe
for
it's
the
3rd and
scoreboard
1.
has got to be fired at the end of the today. Honestly, they are stern talking to. I mean, honest, like, what are we doing here? They're calling it 4th.
Fourth and 1. Underwood rolling right, evades the rush, flips the field, got a lane, wide open, tries to make a move, goal line, touchdown, Bryce Underwood.
Holy
Hell
cow.
yeah.
That is some
That's
backyard football right there, Justin. Goes to the right, shakes his man in the backfield, turns all the way left, runs around, Bryce Underwood, touchdown. Michigan dominating the Chippewas now 48-3. That is your 5-star, number 1, 5-star, honestly, superstar quarterback. There it is. You saw it right there.
Yeah, that's that athleticism there. Finishes the run hard as well. Gets in there. Great stuff out of Bryce Underwood. He showed up today. He responded. He struggled last game. Obviously, was put in a tough situation by the coaching staff, but bounces back with a big performance here against Central Michigan.
Great job here by Bryce Underwood and the Michigan Wolverines as they are dominating the Central Michigan Chippewas. You saw everything of that physical ability, the athletic gifts. He lowers the shoulder there at the end as well. Everything that you have wanted to see out of Bryce Underwood, you are seeing it today on full display for the Michigan Wolverines, just taking it to the Chippewas. Yeah, that Haynes one's probably not cashing. Everybody else is just all over the end zone today. Justice got one. Yeah, it doesn't seem like they were trying to force feed him in the red zone about any Heisman watch or anything. He could have probably had 4 or 5 touchdowns today, to be honest here, Justin.
Bro, these refs in this Oregon game suck.
What's going on?
Oh, my God. They won't call a penalty on Oregon, and they just keep calling penalties on Northwestern. Like, they just called a PI. That was terrible. That ball wasn't even remotely catchable. They held on a huge 3rd down play that they didn't call. This drive has just been littered with. All right, actually, that was PI. I don't know. Ball wasn't catchable. It depends on the rules. He's gone! That was for my dad. That's his favorite expression when players score touchdowns.
Was it?
He's gone! I can't do it as good as him.
Yeah. Doughboy Steve, pizza time. Historic says Stutterwood. If you guys are just tuning in, make sure to smash that like button. It helps us out. We're going to do a whole entire post-game show breaking this thing down for you guys as the Michigan Wolverines are dominating the Central Michigan Chippewas. And for anybody who was thinking that we were going to be laying up in this game or running the ball 100 times, they let Bryce cook. And Bryce Underwood was able to cook with his legs as well, which is cool that we didn't just hand the ball off, a million times, even though the ground game seems to be working.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, Nick.
We got a extra point was good there, Justin. We're looking good here. Shout out Michigan as 49-3 lead. Yeah, this was awesome. I mean, this is exactly what we talked about in the pregame, what we wanted to see, which has been cool to see it come to fruition.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Everyone's gotten involved today all around the field. I believe there are 5 different players who have touchdowns. 6 players, I believe. Underwood, Haynes, Marshall,
with 2.
Marsh, Morgan, 5. So 5 different touchdown scorers as well. Great to see the ball being spread around like that. Justice Haynes obviously was our pretty much only form of offense against Oklahoma. So that was very good to see out of this Michigan roster. First Michigan quarterback to rush for 100 yards since Devin Gardner in 2013. Power stat right there. I wonder who that was against. I wish they put who it was against.
And it just makes
That would
you
be a
think
Big
what
Ten game,
could
though.
have been against Oklahoma. A little bit. It has
A little
to.
bit. No, it has to, for sure. It kind of feels like you kind of just threw that game away just for the sake of throwing the game away.
Yeah.
And I don't screw with that. I don't think that's the best move for your young quarterback. But I mean, hey, they're up 49-3, so there's not a lot to complain about.
Yep.
That's for sure. But this is also why I hate the MAC. They have no offense. Like at least New Mexico was like pulling out some ish. Like they were figuring some stuff out. They just suck. It's like Central just sucks. There's nothing really much to say about it. They're just bad.
I agree with you. I'm just putting out a quick Scooble tweet up. I apologize.
No, you're all good. You got to do your thing. I appreciate you being here, hanging out.
Yo,
like
for sure,
everyone
bro.
else in the chat.
Yeah, shout out everybody. I mean, I have a blast watching Michigan football. I love breaking it down with you. This is what it's all about. We get to see our superstar quarterback playing like a superstar quarterback,
Yep. It's been a good day. So we've enjoyed it for sure here. Around college football, Northwestern's down 34-0. Georgia Tech's down 14-13 right now. They have the ball. Alabama's absolutely whipping Wisconsin at the moment. That's what's going on around the Big Ten and the top 25. I really would love to get this Justice Haynes touchdown. I know that's greedy, but that would be absolutely fantastic. Need it. We do have a lot lined up for the post-game show for you guys as this game winds down. We're going to probably get to see some of the players who haven't really got a lot of touches this year. Going to be interesting to see. No punts for us either. Shout out to Skater Boy for pointing that one out in the Woodward Sports chat. Make sure you get in there. We're going to talk about everything that you need to get broken down after the game. Bryce Underwood's performance, receivers coming out to play. Obviously, the dynamic tandem of running backs that you have in Justice Haynes and Jordan Marshall. Defensive line is not necessarily given what we need. I think that's slightly concerning. Don't want the people in the back to hear that. I do think it's concerning, though. We'll talk about it. We'll get into it.
Oh, yeah.
Next week, we got Nebraska. Going to be a great game, great test for Bryce Underwood. And I can't wait to hopefully see the offense get uncorked. Shout out Frederick Card, national champion gymnast. Showing off the moves at the stadium. Whiskey sucks. Yeah, there'll be a layup when we play them between USC. It's a good game to have between them, too, if you need a disappointing game. I don't think you can have a disappointing game against Wisconsin and lose. I don't think they're good enough. Personally. Me personally. And Central keeps trying to chug ahead with Flores. Going to be to no success. Oh, that's Labus back in the game. Doesn't matter. None of them have done anything of note.
Shout out.
Lots of great games later. Are you excited for any of them?
Yeah, I'm actually going back-to-back concerts. I am hoping to catch some of that Tennessee game.
Georgia, Tennessee?
Yep,
it's gonna be a great game. 3:30.
Big SEC. I saw Quinn 92 last night and going to the Lumineers tonight.
Oh, hell yeah.
Teresa, shout out.
That'll be good.
Yeah, should be a fun one.
Central uncorking it. Intercepted by Michigan. A great play by that Michigan secondary to get that turnover for the Wolverines.
Turning up.
I question.
At the
I
big house.
don't know if Michigan will proceed.
Come on, let it rip, baby.
They might.
Let it
Still
rip.
the third quarter. They might go one more drive.
Come on, baby. Come on.
Great
Hayes.
interception. Great play. Bad throw by their quarterback, but a great
Whew. Great grab.
Elite hands for a DB right there. That's a
Oh, yeah.
That's a tough catch.
It's a big spot. I mean, this is awesome to see for Johnson right there, or Dotson.
Yes.
Yeah, love to see it. Oh, what they got? They got the buffs. Oh, Jaden Daniels in the game. Bryce Underwood officially pulled with a 49-3 lead in the third quarter. Let's see who's back at running back.
Haynes, still in the game. We got
So you're
motion.
saying there's
We got motion.
rolling in.
They'll probably give it to Marshall in the red zone, but
So you're telling me there's a chance
there's
here.
a chance. There's a chance here.
24 in the backfield now.
Do they go back to Marshall? Or is Haynes still in the backfield here? Davis lines up in the shotgun.
I don't think it's either of them.
It is not.
Who is it? Coos Cowell.
I believe he's a freshman.
Oh, we got the deep dive on 24 here. We're
Coos
probably gonna be
Dizal.
saying that a lot.
What a name. That's an elite name, I will
Coos
say.
Dizal.
And like I said, I would be surprised if it was Keene earlier. And
Yeah,
they
I
bring
mean-
in Davis, so
You want to be able to keep Jaden Davis in this program. You know, he was a highly touted quarterback, obviously not as highly touted as
Simpson. Nice run there.
Not
Getting
as-
all the young players involved here.
Oh, yeah. Not as highly touted as Underwood, of course, but Jaden Davis was a highly touted prospect.
Four-star quarterback.
High 4-star out of North Carolina. You want to see if he can be able to run the offense, make some throws downfield, just in case, obviously, worst comes worst.
Absolutely. And here is Michigan, 49-3. Jaden Davis in the game. Kuz Duvall up the middle. Runs hard with a nice 7-yard pickup. Going to probably take down at the end of the third quarter here.
Probably going to.
He's a junior. Kusaval's a junior.
37
Shout out to
rushes.
Skater Boy in chat.
350
Pointing that one out.
Well, holy shit. 37 rushes, 315 yards, 6 touchdowns on the ground for the Wolverines. Big time stuff. I mean, they did run the ball 40 times, but they also were able to throw the ball, which we were worried about. Or not worried about, but wanted them to do.
They've still slung it enough.
Yup.
Where I'm happy. Damn. This Georgia Tech lineman just broke his nose. It's crazy. Here we are, end of the third quarter, chugging through this game. We are,
Probably going to be a running clock here.
yeah, hopefully we can get this game over as quickly as possible here because we're not making much new ground. And we're trying to get to the post game. We probably could start the post game right now, honestly, if we really wanted to. We won't do that though. We gotta wait till the end of the game to rip the post game.
I'm gonna rip a little bit more water. You need any? You good?
No, I'm all good. Dude, Haynes King is such a dog. Fourth and 16. Dude just runs for 15 yards. Almost gets our first down. What a freaking dog. Hopefully everyone has a great Saturday planned. Let me know your plans, what you got going on. Oh, we got all the seniors been on the team playing as well. Anthony Simpson. Can't lie. I don't have the roster in front of me. I am watching 2 other games and looking at chat, so I can only look at so many things, guys. I'm sorry. But I'm a fanatic. I love this sport to death. And I will watch as I am with multiple screens and multiple games. And I kind of need Nick to come back because I'm dying. The allergy season's low-key kicking my ish right now. Let Davis get a passing touchdown. The last name really wants me to see him succeed. Hey, it's a good point, Dominique. Gotta let the brethren step in there and show it off. So hopefully you guys get your wish. I don't know if he's even going to throw a pass. He'll probably just run the ball this entire drive. That'd be my guess. Maybe the end around was about as far as you're going to be able to get. Michigan, rowdy at the big house. Everyone getting active, enjoying their time, as they should. Michigan up big at the moment, 49-3. I will be rejoined by my co-host, Nicholas Koloff, in the next couple seconds here. Going to get himself some water. Got to have it to breathe and to live. Ooh, let's get a little boogie with the Michigan fans. Come on. Hey, come on. Already people degrading this win against Central. It's not about the win. It's about how they looked in the win. That's what matters. What? Nope, I'm not seeing anything about a frozen stream. Nick is out here as Michigan powers towards the 6-yard line. Going to be first and goal for Michigan. Let's go. 49-3. Michigan threatening again in the red zone. Just put in Justice Haynes. Kidding. Not really. That'd be amazing.
That'd be awesome. Right
but
there. Stop.
Kuzma's all
late
gonna
push.
be down at the first 1 yard line.
Oh,
I think he
be
needs a
so
break.
Sick.
I think he needs a break.
Pull him. Pull him.
Nope.
Oh, damn it. All right. Well, good for the junior. Oh.
As they're gonna power in there, Bryson Kozdal. Kozdal, I can't even say that last name. Gonna be 55 points for Michigan.
Wow.
Whooping. This is honestly crazy.
Yeah, they're getting spanked around out there for sure. Good drive by the Michigan Wolverines. Backups here as they are still taking it to the Central Michigan Chippewas. Going to be 56-3 here. Yeah, straight dominance from the Wolverines in this one. Scoring drive, 7 plays, 48 yards, 325, and Zavada does kick that one through there. Yeah, big time stuff right there. Great push by the O-line. Good to see. And Michigan, 56-3, Justin. Dominating.
Looking good doing it. That's for sure. That's all you can ask for, honestly. They're looking good doing it. They're doing it the right way. The offense looks to be in a better spot than it was yesterday or last week. I don't know why I said yesterday. Honestly, the weeks go by like they're days at this point, but that's a different conversation. Bryce Underwood looked fantastic, in my opinion. My dad said Poggi may keep the job. I mean, they look like they're a lot more physical football team under Poggi. Hopefully that continues next week against Nebraska. That's the true test, obviously. And then we'll have Sharon Moore take over and see if this team flips. If not, if this team stays like they're playing right now, I do have a lot of confidence of them moving forward.
Yeah, I mean, it's against Central, but I agree. Honestly, I think there's something missing when I watch Michigan play football with Sharon Moore leading them. I'm not calling for his job right now or anything, but I do think there is a different – you can see it. Even
I like
today.
this point in the Woodward Sports chat. Dominique Davis, like the fact that they stood on business and left no doubt in this game. Absolutely. They came in with the mindset of dominating their opponent, and they did that all throughout the game today.
Yeah, I'm with it. Good Tigers news today as well. If you guys are just tuning in, Scooble is completely okay. He is scheduled to make his next start. It was all precautionary. You're going up against the Marlins in September. You have this division in your hands. You're going to be just fine. Shout out to Tribe and Wheelan. Going to get high and drunk like the heavyweights were last night, but no slapping people. It was an insane episode last night. Yeah. If you guys want to see Easy chug 6 shots and Spenny 0 out a thing, it was wild. But do that after the postgame because we're breaking down everything here at the Michigan vs. Central live watch party and more. Justin.
Presented by Sun Cruiser. Shout out to them.
Yeah.
Great sponsor.
Shout out. The Cruisers. Honestly, great merch too.
If I didn't get absolutely slammed the last 2 nights at college, I would have been partaking in them right now. But I'm still feeling it from last night for sure.
How has it been being back at Central here, Justin? Obviously.
Not Western.
Jesus Christ, we're playing Central.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's been good. Western's been good. I've been enjoying my time up there. I miss being here, though.
Good to see the boys again?
It's good to see the boys again. The boys have been getting active. That's for sure. Just like Michigan.
Exactly. 56-3 here. Michigan kicking tail of the Central Michigan Chippewas. Not quite sure what exactly we can push out of a 53-point lead here in the fourth, but I mean, I guess I want to see them hold Central to 3 points here. Would be good to see.
The back door is open with Northwestern. I just need them to score 1 touchdown. Just 1 touchdown, please. Come on.
Crazy clown. That's
going for it on 4th and 1 on their own 20.
Fourth on their own 20?
Yeah.
4th and 1?
They're going for it on 4th and 1 on their own 20. It's clown. 1st and 10, though, for Central Michigan, the game that we care about, 56-3. Looks like there are no starters on the field anymore, as Flores is going to scamper for first down. Definitely no first-teamers. Ball is out, though. We'll see if he had the knee down before he fumbled. But it does appear to be a Michigan football. It does appear to be Michigan football. Shout out to second-teamers, man. They came to play.
They really did. 56-3. Quarterback scamper in there. Cole Sullivan's still out there.
And there goes Northwestern. They just got stopped on 4th and 1.
Yeah, that ball's 100% out. Michigan football here. We got 132 people. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We got to get above and beyond. We putting up 70, says KJ. KJ, I'm with you. Drop a 70 burger on all those Central fans talking that smack.
They got the turnover buffs out.
Yep.
Here's Michigan shotgun formation for Davis. Hands to
27.
Jasper Parker. First carry of the day.
All right. Hell of a call there.
Yeah. Elite pull, as they say.
We're going to have some deep pulls here.
Yeah. Jasper Parker time. Mark in the chat. Come on. Jaden Davis. Michigan up 56-3. No starters in the game anymore for the Wolverines. Jasper Parker, right side. Powers forward for 4, maybe 5.
$56-3 here. You're going to see a whole lot of Jasper Parker there running the rock up the middle. Freshman, 6-foot freshman, 205 pounds.
Here we go. 2nd and 5. Jaden Davis in the shotgun. Will they let him throw? I doubt it. Another handoff. Jasper Parker, left side. Going to be a 3-yard gain. Seems like that's what we're going to see for the rest of the game.
Oh, yeah. Going to keep this clock running down for sure.
Need 60 point per minute. That's what my dad said. Give me some good luck. Miss this easy chip shot, please, from 25. Jaden Davis. In there to be a handoff merchant. Probably going to go to Jasper Parker again. Up the middle. First down.
First down. I mean, I will say even our backups are pushing the hell out of this line of scrimmage and opening up some big holes
I thought he missed
for
that.
possible depth in the future.
Oh, boy. All right, I might be cooked on this bet with Northwestern.
I still think it's crazy that they did not get Justice Haynes another touchdown. But
Dude.
Jordan Marshall, Bryce Underwood.
Even if they score a touchdown, I'm going to get cooked by the...
Oh,
By the
shoestring.
hook.
He was gone.
Damn. Tough out here. Damn, I can't believe that they called back that Justice Haynes touchdown.
Yeah.
That was so brutal. That was so brutal.
That was a tough one. That would have been great to get the 2 tutties. Oh. What the hell, Jakob?
The look back when the guy missed him. Oh, my God, that's funny.
What the hell was that? He was like, what?
That's absolutely hilarious.
Bro, what is going on? I don't know.
How do you feel about sideline reporters interviewing coaches like between the 3rd and the 4th quarter? I think that's crazy.
Honestly, it's pushing it for sure.
Like-
I think even like mid-game during the baseball games is a little wild.
I feel like halftime's fine,
Yeah.
but like literally mid, like they stopped the interview and then the first play happened. Jasper Parker down to the 1.
This is a thrashing.
God, the second stringers are just absolutely BTAing
Yeah.
them right now. Oh my God. Mateer has 6 carries for 12 yards against Temple. That's
Bryce Underwood,
it's concerning.
balling. What does Mateer have?
6 carries for 12 yards against Temple. Jasper up the middle. Does not look like he got there.
Does not yet. Jaden Davis under shotgun. I wonder if they let him try to get a throwing touchdown. I doubt they will, but it would be kind of cool for his confidence.
I'm throwing a live bet on Georgia Tech. I think they're going to win.
You're live betting him?
Yeah. They just keep getting all the plays they need every single time. And Clemson just continuously drops the passes they need.
I put a bet on Michigan at minus 27.5 and Justice Haynes 2 tutties, which he will not hit. Luckily not parlayed. I have to wait. I don't want to throw any more money in my account.
That's fair.
But let's go GT. Tech, tech, tech.
I like Bryce Underwood still supporting his teammates up in the front of the sideline.
Yep.
Oh, and right when I do that, huge play by Georgia Tech to put him in the red zone.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Georgia Tech, is that Hornets?
The
Or
Yellow Jackets.
Yellow Jackets, okay.
Yellow Jackets.
Yep.
Shout out to Justice Haynes' brother, Jamal Haynes. He's on Georgia Tech.
Real brother?
Yes.
Shout out.
Well, they might be cousins, but they are related.
Yeah.
I don't remember the exact lineage, but
Touchdown, Wolverines! Let's go, 60.
Jasper Parker is a freshman.
All right.
So got the freshman a little look there.
Of course, Mateer just broke a 40-yard touchdown run after I said that. 63-3. Michigan Wolverines just honestly dominating Central Michigan, start to
All
finish
right, well,
here.
please comment in the chat right now about how the fact that Northwestern can't score. Please, for me, right now, help me win this bet. I need Northwestern to score 8 points to cover this spread, so throw in there the fact that they can't score on offense, please. You seem to be an omen, so be my omen, okay? First and goal for the Yellow Jackets.
Let's rock. If you guys are enjoying your time today,
Bluegrass Wolverine. Man, where was this last week? I wish I could tell you. I really could. Because if they would have ran this type of game plan, they would have had a shot. And I firmly believe that.
Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, I think Bryce definitely learned a lot and obviously is more comfortable at home, but I just think you can't baby a guy like Bryce Underwood, to be honest.
I agree with you.
You got to just let him cook, let him be him. He's going to run. He will get hit at times. He does need to learn when to slide and when not to, but I think him being able to make those big-time runs gets him more in the game, and it makes him feel like a player, not just a quarterback sitting in the pocket like a Jared Goff, because he's not him. Why take your best ability away that makes you a difference maker? You have the great arm. Everybody knows that. But
absolutely,
your difference-making ability is the ability to run the rock, and he has been dominating with his legs today against an inferior opponent.
Yes, he absolutely has been.
Northwestern is incapable of scoring double-digit points.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Doing the good work of the people. Well, I don't even know what I'm looking for here because hopefully none of these players ever play. But Jasper Parker did show some flash as a freshman, putting some tape out there. Hopefully he doesn't get poached in the portal. I'm kidding. Not really, though. Definitely a possibility. Jordan Marshall and Justice Haynes both have years of eligibility left, so they definitely – I mean, Marshall will be back for sure. I believe Justice Haynes could leave for the NFL if he wanted. Touchdown, Georgia Tech.
Yeah? What score?
Big play by Northwestern. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
We are
Come
back.
on. We are back. We are back. We are back.
All right, Justice Haynes can enter the NFL draft if he chooses to do so. He's averaging 7.1 yards per scrimmage entering today, and he had a great game when they did want to give him the rock. So hard to take down. That would stink if we lost him, but honestly.
In my parlay, I altered this number out to 28.5 for the Northwestern game. So I am very – even if they only score touchdown.
What's the parlay looking like? What do we got?
All right, the parlay is – Northwestern plus 28.5. Georgia Tech plus 3.5. Oh my God, they just ran Georgia Tech just ran a Philly special for the 2-point conversion and got it. That's electric.
Go. What a call.
Purdue plus 21.5. Florida plus 7.5. Texas A&M plus 7.5. And Vanderbilt plus 5.5. A lot of SEC ball tonight.
All right. Well, you're looking in good shape early then.
And the Central Michigan offense continues to try to run it right up the middle for no avail.
Wow. What did you get that Tech number at?
Even odds.
+3 or -320 currently. Yep. What a call by Justin. Make sure you guys tap into his Twitter for the best college football action. Justice Haynes let us down today because it was such an ass whooping, and we wanted to get everyone involved.
Yes.
Sadly.
It's okay. Georgia Tech's hopefully about to bail me out for that one.
Let's go.
That'd be hype.
That would be. Is there anything? Do you bet NFL as well?
I do bet NFL, but not as much as I bet college. I just I feel like college is a lot more my wheelhouse. Little touchdown lay here and there, and then maybe look parlay. I straight bet college. I actually try to make money when I bet on college games.
Yep.
Oh, come on. Northwestern. Oh, my God. He did not just get stopped at the 1-yard line.
On 4th?
No, on 3rd and goal, dude.
Oh, God.
It's going to be 4th and goal on the 1-yard line. Dude, you gotta find your way in there, man. Well, we will hit you with the post-game show and all the Wolverines coverage. We're just waiting for the game to be over. trying to give the backup some respect here that they deserve to be part of the watch party as Central, a rare forward pass completed. Oh, my God.
Down
Didn't think
60.
it would happen.
Down 60, but they are back with a big first down. Cornerback blitz.
If Northwestern runs this right up the middle and they don't get it, I'm going to shoot myself. It won't happen. They scored. Okay, good job. Woo! Go Northwestern. Probably should never say that on air. Anyway.
Unalive.
Yeah.
All the TikTok things like crazy.
Sorry, that's Gen Z humor.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
If you, it's we've got a tough life. Okay.
Go Blue.
Go Blue.
Running to the rock outside.
COVID ruined humor. Hot take.
A lot of things did.
His Stallions there. I hope so. Hope he's in this. I hope he's in a suite, enjoying life, living life, man. Live your life.
You're allowed to go to the games with his. Doesn't he have a clause or something, or is that just?
I don't know if the show clause stops him from going to games as a fan. I think he can't be on the sideline. I know that for sure. Man, this backdoor cover would feed families, man, by Northwestern.
Feed families.
Here we go. Michigan's D staying stout up the middle. Central just keeps going right into the teeth of the defense. I respect it. I really do.
Yeah, and hopefully that clock just keeps on ticking down as it is a 60-point lead here for the Wolverines, Justin.
Hey, Bryce Underwood jersey era, 1-0. Beautiful
1-0.
performance as well. So I will have to wear this to the game in Nebraska, try to keep the vibes up.
Oh, for sure.
Shoot, I wonder if you could sports bet in Nebraska. I might have to put my bets in early in the week.
Definitely. What time or what day are you guys getting down there?
So I'm going for hockey, actually.
Oh, really?
We're playing in Nebraska, but my game is until night. So my dad's taking me to the game. First down by Central as they complete a 5-yard pass to get that first down.
What position do you play?
I play center.
Hell yeah.
Very excited for the season.
Good luck out in Nebraska. Is it the same day?
Yeah.
Okay.
We play all out like Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Gotcha.
Retail locations. Oh, that means, yeah, so you have to go into the... And the state tax is 20%. Yeah, I'm not betting in Nebraska. I will be placing my bets in Michigan.
Oh, yeah.
I got to remember that. As Central will take it up the gut for no avail. Again, continuing to try to go right into that strong point of Michigan's defense. As Clemson comes out with a big play to start off their first drive.
Woo, he took a shot by 18 right there, quarterback. Wow. It was a big hit.
I like that we're getting all these guys the experience. It's nice to have some depth in the backup rotation for sure. Wink just looks like he's nails right now. With
Dominique Davis says, not going to lie, I've kind of like the backup pass rush more than the starters, but I don't know if Central has backups in or not.
No, they don't have their backups in. I would highly doubt that. No comment. I don't know. I wouldn't say better because Barham was getting to the quarterback a lot.
Make sure you guys smash that like button if you are just on your way in. It really helps us push this out to more people as the Michigan have a 60-point lead here for the first watch party.
Yeah, take this play. I'm going to go change the stream title of this postgame.
Sounds good. Yeah, this is awesome to see for the Michigan Wolverines. Just a thrashing. You got to see your 5-star quarterback truly be the best player on the field today. Justice Haynes balled out. You got to see Marshall get a couple touchdowns. Andrew Marsh got involved with a big first down, big reverse touchdown, which was great to see for the freshman. You got to see even Samaj Morgan going up, making some plays along with McCauley. And this Michigan Wolverines team does look like they are primed to go into Nebraska, which we'll get into in a second here. But everything that Justin and I talked about in the pregame and that what we wanted to see, I think we really were able to see it today. Oh, quarterback gets hit while the ball's up. Can he get his head around? No. No flag. Ref was right on it. Great coverage there from the backup corner. And the Central Michigan Wolverines will turn over on downs as the Michigan Wolverines will get the rock back as Bowles was in coverage on that one, 18, after having a big hit against the quarterback. He makes a big play. Oh, another one. Couple linebacker blitzes there from Bowles. Love to see it. Michigan up 60. You heard that right if you're just tuning in. 60 points. This is awesome to watch. Long-term, lifelong Michigan fan here. This is what you want to see, and I mean, we can maybe talk about it a little bit. Are you guys liking what you're seeing out of Pogge more than Sharon Moore? Let us know down in the comments. At Nick, did you get a bag on Woodward heavyweights last night? Just a fan. I did not put my body or health on the line. I had to drive to a concert, so I wasn't downing any liquor like Easy and Chris and Spenny were smacked each other for some cash. I was out on the bag last night. Sadly, I did get paid from my other gig, so I was not strapped for cash a little bit, but it was a fun heavyweight show. It was awesome. It was honestly just good fun. It reminded me of the all-night stream where I ended up cutting the locks, shaved it live on air. That was a wild episode, and we did an all-night party, got turned up for all of you guys. It was a big, it was a fun show, honestly.
It was.
Yeah, that was wild.
It was a great time.
It was probably like one of the cooler things I've ever done.
Yeah, it looks like you guys are having a blast. I wish I would have been there for a little bit. I can't lie. I was in school though.
It was a good time. No doubt about it. Chris has terrible aim. Arf, yeah. Chris missed his face and kind of hit his eye with like a side, like, I don't know what the hell Chris was doing there on his slap to Spenny, but Spenny got him good. You could hear it. We might have that. Just a fan, Nick, you deserve a bag. Shout out, Just a fan. Appreciate you. Justin, here comes Northwestern. The skater boy at Nick. I think Biff is a better coach because you can see that he has better stuff with the guys. We can get into that discussion as we are entering the post-game show here as Michigan has a 60-point lead as you will see for the first time in a Michigan uniform. I believe it is Keene as they run the ball up the gut. How are we looking in that Northwestern game here, Justin, if you want to update the folks on some college?
I will update them in a second.
Okay.
After I update the Twitter
Yep.
realm of
Perfect.
our post-game show.
Sounds good, brother. Backdoor cover, baby, says Mark Satawa. The guy got your back.
Here
obviously.
they come. The back door always stays open.
Shout out. Spenny did hit Chris harder than I thought he would. It was a good smack. It was a good smack if you guys missed it. Woodward Sports. Jay Sean Barnum is out there playing defense. I think you're false on this one. I have not seen him, but obviously Michigan on offense, up 60, running this clock down. Thank you guys all for tuning in and watching one of the biggest beatdowns I have remembered in Michigan history in my lifetime. They've looked so dominant today, 63-3. This is a lot of fun. Shout out everybody in the chat. Dominique Davis, great job. Just a fan. The Skater Boy, historic, stoic, Arf. Shout out Mark, of course. Jason, TD, James. Thank you guys, everybody. The tribe in Wheeland. Shout out everybody for tuning in with us today. Crazy Clown, even though he was talking Central up before the game. This has been a really fun one. And Dominique Davis, whoa! Big time
shout out.
Super chat shout out for Dominique Davis. I want to give Moore a fair shake, but this offense better not revert when he comes back in a couple weeks. Portnoy has that hotline. Dave Portnoy with the bag. Yeah, I mean, there's no excuses for our offense to look like it did against Oklahoma anymore.
No, absolutely not.
You have seen what this quarterback is and his ability. You've seen what this quarterback is able to do when you unleash him. And they have unleashed Bryce Underwood officially for the first time. He was running the ball all over today. He was unlocking some deep balls. I've loved what I saw out of the 5-star quarterback. And I don't care that he's 18 years old. He is the best player every single time you take the field. You have to let him be himself. If you're too scared to get hurt, then you're playing scared money ain't make money. I don't want to hear
100%.
it because this team can get down to the college football playoff and maybe make a splash in there. To be honest, what I saw today, a lot of bright hopes moving forward. Yeah, smash that like button. Touchdown Northwestern, says Dante 151. Shout out.
Am I watching a different game than everyone else? Oregon has the ball and is driving right now.
Maybe Dante's fucking with us.
I genuinely don't know. Like, I'm so confused. It doesn't say.
That's get it, boy. Justin Nick Thomas O'Mara looks like he's a good running back too. He's from Ann Arbor and a sophomore. I'm not taking too much out of this up 60, to be honest.
I'm not either.
I'm not going to gaslight you guys and say any of these guys are going to get playing time when it truly matters. Maybe some of the guys on defense look pretty good if a guy gets hurt. Offensively, you've been running the rock for the last basically quarter and a half here with backups, and I'm not going to gaslight you. I thought maybe the third running back, if something were to happen, looked pretty sharp, but besides that, I'm not taking anything crazy away from these backups, besides the fact that they looked great as well. And obviously you want to see that compared to giving up, some late touchdowns to Central.
Yes, no doubt. And let's just run through the postgame show. Let's not, play around. Obviously the game isn't over yet, but there's not new ground that's going to be broke at this exact moment. It's settled. So let's dive into it. I don't want to start with Bryce Underwood because that's what everyone's going to pile in here for, so I'm going to make you guys wait for that. I want to start with the play call. Okay. Chip Lindsey did a great job today putting Bryce Underwood in positions to succeed. And I think using Marsh more helped, using Godwin more helped, not being so reliant on Klein, allowing the pass game to build the run game for you was another great tone setter for this Michigan team. I really liked what I saw. The offensive line played better. And what was the screen count? 2?
3.
3 on the screen count. It was 15 last week.
Yeah.
To go from 15 to 3, vast improvement. I liked what I saw a lot. I have no complaints about the play call this week. I love what I saw. And shout out to Chip Lindsey. Called a great game. Put Bryce Underwood in an awesome position to succeed.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think the way that you were able to set the tone early with the pass really set up success for Haynes down the line when you did want to run it. When Bryce Underwood got out of the pocket, found some holes, it was because this running game was truly remarkable because they were able to open it up with the pass. I do agree. We'd love to see Marsh getting going. McCauley had a big one. And then you got to see Samaj really step up. So it was getting the pass going and the play call I thought was super big for this Michigan team. And you wanted to see it last week. You weren't able to. Honestly, against Northwestern or New Mexico, I wanted to see more. This is exactly what you needed to see out of your offense and in Chip Lindsey.
Terrible call in this Clemson game. That's an awful call. Oh, my Lord, that's a terrible call. Yes, Chip Lindsey did great. Obviously, the extension of that is Bryce Underwood's performance. Let me pull up his final stat line here so that everyone can have the updated version. Nick, obviously, this shows the potential in how good Bryce Underwood can be.
Yep.
And he couldn't have been more impressive. Obviously, it's against lesser competition. So, at the end of the day, there is a level of, all right, it was against Central. But still, I was still impressed with what I saw. The poise was back that we were missing over the last week. Oh, my God. Why is it so hard to pull up a damn stat line? This is ridiculous.
Freddie fell 3-1-3. McCauley sold 2 of my parlays. He's on the ban list. McCauley did not get in the end zone. We are sorry to hear that, Freddie. Haven't seen you in the chat today, but we had Justice Haynes 2 touchdowns. So that one hurt, and we do feel your pain.
There's no way he caught that.
But Michigan won by 60, so
yes.
We can't really complain too much.
No, you can't complain when they win by 60, absolutely. Yeah. Bryce Underwood, 16 completions, 25 attempts, good percentage there, 235 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, 9 carries, 114 yards, 2 touchdowns. Great day for him. Running, throwing, only 1 bad mistake. Other than that, I really felt like he had a really nice command of this offense. He knew when to tuck it. I would have liked to see him slide a little more because I don't want to have him get hurt in a big way. Other than that, he played great. Great command. Great. He made a lot of good throws in some tight windows. Obviously, the receivers are more open than they will be later in the season when you're playing better offenses, or better defenses. But for now, they were open. He took his open targets, his completions, and he made a big impact, especially on the ground today. He really showed that athleticism today, and that's not athleticism that's just because he's playing an inferior opponent like Central Michigan. That's athleticism that will show up in big games. He is more athletic. He's a 5-star for a reason. When you're a 5-star, you are a freak athletically. You have off-the-roof expectations, and I expect that to continue as he starts to open up the legs a little more and continues to become a bigger and bigger threat in the ground game.
Yeah, right here. They just showed it on the screen. Everybody's celebrating there at the Big House after the 63-60 win after the final there. They showed the stat. It was the first quarterback with 100-plus rushing yards since 2013. It's been 12 years since we've seen a running quarterback in a sense of to get to 100-plus yards. He's not a running quarterback, but he can run. This is why it is so crucial for Michigan and their play calling moving forward, and for them to let Bryce be Bryce. Stop trying to make him this strictly only pocket passer. What do they let Josh Allen do in Buffalo? They let him get out of the pocket. They let him make plays because he's a playmaker. Stop acting like Bryce Underwood is this stone statue pocket passer. I don't want to see it. Let him make a mistake. I don't care if he throws a pick in Nebraska as long as he's scoring 3 touchdowns while he's doing it. Bryce Underwood is he is such a great athlete where we had one designed run today and he still had over 100 yards, Justin. It was only one designed run, if I'm not mistaken. And what did he do? He scored a 25-yard touchdown run following his lead blocker, being patient, waiting for that hole to open up and exploding right through it. Awesome to see from Bryce Underwood at his 3rd college game. He just won by 60.
And the improvement of his confidence. Like, he is a confident football player. He looks like he does have command over the offense now. And I know, obviously, inferior opponent. Okay, I'm not going to get too hyped up about it. He showed what he needed to show, though, to give confidence to this fan base to go into Nebraska into a tough environment where he failed in the last time he had to go into a hostile environment. It's just how it is. You are judged by your most recent play. And the most recent play that he had against a big opponent, he failed. So you're now going to have to see an improvement in that front as Clemson runs it in to probably tie the ball game. Brutal.
Hate to see that for you, Justin. Maybe they'll go for 2 and miss it. But, yeah, I'm with you on, yeah, he didn't show up in Norman, Oklahoma, but I thought he still made some great plays where you saw the athleticism. You saw him be able to get out there. So the Wolverines winning by 60 today. I think they're going to get moved up in the AP poll. Nebraska dominating by over 50. I think they're going to get Nebraska as a ranked opponent as well.
I think Northwestern just backdoor covered. They did. Come on.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Let's
All
go.
right.
Good hit.
Well, still a minute 48 left.
Oh, shit.
I guess I shouldn't have said it like that. Anyway.
Wow, I thought they hit it. But either way,
Shout
I
out
think
for the update from Skater Boy. We appreciate you.
Yup. What I was getting to there is Michigan being up 60, winning by 60 against Central, already top 25 team. They're going to get boosted maybe a couple spots. Nebraska going to win by 50, it looks like. I think they slide
They'll probably
Nebraska
rank
in
Nebraska
to get a top 25 matchup.
absolutely.
Bryce Underwood's second opportunity to probably get a top 25 matchup on the road. I think he's going to come out firing. I'm picking Michigan in Nebraska, no doubt about it.
You're ready
I don't
to
know
go
if
there
they'll be
already?
favorites.
I thought we were still going to talk a little bit more about this game.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I'm just saying I'm confident as hell going in.
He's so confident he's cutting the line on topics and passing over the fact that our
fired up
inexperienced receivers had a great game today.
I would love to talk about
And
it. We're bouncing around.
They completely showed up.
Yep.
Great flashes out of Marsh. Great flashes out of Godwin. You also saw McCulley do a little bit more. I think it's going to be really tough to truly get him completely going where he is a reliable option to go to in a crucial situation. I still question that regard because he is a new receiver. He still has those mishaps. I think the tight ends are more going to be those safety options. Klein's more healthy. Hagen was able to really make a big impact today out of the tight end spot. Great catch on the back shoulder fade from Underwood. I think that's a great sign from this Michigan receiving core who in the last couple years haven't shown any type of elite player outside of Roman Wilson.
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't know if McCauley is the dominant number one wide receiver even in the Big Ten. But the question is, with Bryce Underwood's ability, do we need him to be? Or is it just going to be the next guy up that steps up? I think what you were able to see from Nick Marsh today and Hogan Hansen and his ability to get open from that tight end spot will open things up for everybody, where maybe McCauley isn't getting a double team on the outside. If McCauley is one-on-one, I think he has the ability to win that matchup. But if you start throwing double teams at him, I don't know if he's the guy that you want to just – I mean, he did make a hell of a catch against Oklahoma, so I don't want to go too far with this. But I love what I saw out of Nick Marsh today. We talked about it in the pregame.
Andrew Marsh. You said Nick Marsh.
Oh, God, my bad.
It's okay. Easy to
Nick
mix them
Marsh,
up.
yeah.
They're cousins.
Nick Marsh is a MSU, God damn
Yes.
it. Andrew Marsh. I think I was saying Nick all day. Jesus Christ.
No,
I don't
you were.
think I saw it in the chat.
You were saying Andrew.
Okay, shout out. Andrew Marsh, big-time recruit. We talked about it. You pay the guy. You want him to grow the next 3 seasons with Bryce Underwood. I thought it was a great start today that we didn't see in the first 2 games of the season. That growth moving forward is going to be big time for their development together, where you're hosting OSU. You need a big play. Can Bryce Underwood rely upon Andrew Marsh going forward? I think that you are just seeing their chemistry continue to build.
I think that he's the best option.
I'm with you.
I think that he is that guy who I would like to see start taking over some of the slot role, even getting outside touches. I think that Samaj Morgan should be getting phased out quickly in this offense. I just don't think that he is the truly dynamic down-to-down player that we need in that role. I think he is a gadget guy. He's a good gadget guy, good to have. He's going to make a big play here and there. But I don't think that he's a true wide receiver in this offense. I would rather have Andrew Marsh out there or Goodwin. Either way, there were some it's all right. It's hard to say this because obviously the defense only let up 3 points. Okay?
Before that, I think Samaj had his best game as a Wolverine.
You could say that.
Maybe he's gaining some momentum with Bryce. 4 catches, 69 yards, touchdown. I know he's iffy in Michigan fans' eyes for sure, and he hasn't proven to us that he can be reliable, but this could be a step forward where he is that true gadget guy where we can rely upon him for some big plays. It's going to be interesting to see in Nebraska. I want to see him build off this, and if he doesn't, this kind of, nail in the coffin possibly.
Yeah.
For playing time, or at least starter reps.
Yes. Gadget guy incoming for Samaj Morgan.
Yeah.
I think that there's too much. There's actually talent in that room. Like, the guys in there are not scrubs, and they're young, and they're hungry, and they look good. I think you got to give them some. Run. They look great. But the question mark side of the ball is the defense, and obviously they made a ton of plays, but that's just because they had so many better athletes on the field than Central Michigan, where Central couldn't do anything.
Yep.
There were times though, like Barham being your best pass rusher is concerning. Like, that is concerning. TJ Guy and Derek Moore played great last year, but that was with Kenneth Grant and Mason Graham in there. Now it doesn't look as dominant as it was. And that is where it's partially concerning for this team moving forward, because that's not even remotely close to a good a good O-line that you're going to face.
Yeah.
Even Nebraska has a good – Nebraska does have a good O-line. That's a fact. I've seen it. They have a good O-line. So to see, it's going to be a good test for them next week in Nebraska, seeing how they're going to be able to get after the quarterback.
Yeah, you're going to have to get after Raiola, or you're not going to come out of there alive with a win. I mean, you got Jair Hill with a sack. You had Barnum with 2 sacks. That is 3 sacks on the day. none of them from a defensive lineman there, Justin, like we just talked about. I need to see a guy like Derek Moore step up. I hit on the defensive tackles. What do we got?
Just
I don't know.
hands king, first down on 3rd and 1.
Let's
Big
go.
15-yard run, first down, Georgia Tech.
First down, GT. If you guys are just tapping in for the post game, Justin gave you Georgia Tech money line early in this one. It'd be big time if they could get the clock.
I have the
down,
spread.
game
I had the
winning field
spread
goal.
pregame, and then I doubled down and took their money line when they were driving.
Hell yeah.
That last drive to tie the game. Everything just falling their way today. It's just one of those days. It's just one of those days. All right, sorry.
You're good.
Anyway.
The defensive end, Moore needs to step up. Derek Moore for
Yep.
sure. And then when it comes to the defensive tackles, 2 guys that are both from Michigan. They know what it's about. Damon Payne, transfer from Alabama, and
Mine's Trey Williams from Clemson.
Gotcha. But Damon Payne needs to step up on the inside, and Rayshawn Benny, also Oak Park
For
guy,
sure.
need to step up in the middle, getting that interior pass rush the way Mason Graham and Kenneth Grant were able to do so.
And you'll
Who
never
was your guy, Justin?
You'll never replicate that. It was True Williams. He's the transfer from Clemson.
Gotcha.
I mean, these are 3 guys who have the pedigree, high touted recruits. You need them. I mean, they need to be a brick stone wall in the middle of that defense. Today they were against Central Michigan. There was nothing running between the tackles. Although the quarterback mobility, it seems to be a continued issue with this team. I don't think that next week it's too concerning. Raiola isn't a running quarterback, but he's mobile, where he can extend plays if he has to.
Yep.
However, he does look to extend plays and then throw the ball downfield, not necessarily to go scramble and make a play with his legs. So that will be an interesting dynamic going into next week. I do think that they have a lot to prove going into this Nebraska game. I'm talking about the D-line. They have not been true Michigan standard against Oklahoma, and I want to see that, especially in a Big Ten game on the road. I think the biggest thing that travels is offensive and defensive line play in this college football landscape. If you have that, you have a good chance.
Yeah, I'm with you. I like this team's chance to go into Nebraska, but we'll continue to talk about it because you have to. You need to be able to put Raiola in 3rd and longs, and if you are able to do that, then you can bring a Barnum, can bring corner off the edge if you choose to do so. But he has to feel the pressure from the line. You have to, especially like I talked about in the interior. If he is going to get outside, you need a guy like Derek Moore to step up. But this is a really big game for the Michigan Wolverines and their playoff hopes there, Justin. It truly is.
Absolutely. I mean, the playoff hopes are on the line. There's no room for error if you lose this game.
Yeah.
That's how it is.
Yep.
I mean, I know there's some people who think that you can make the playoff with 3 losses. It's got to go your way to make the playoff with 3 losses. You can't just that's not a guarantee. And
Yep.
so I go under the regard of a guarantee, and you can guarantee that Michigan's going to be in with a 10-2 record. They're that big of a brand. So I think this is a huge game for them. If they are able to win this game,
Playoffs?
I'm confident in the playoffs if they win.
Playoffs?
If they win this game, this was my benchmark. I said it in the beginning. I said they'd lose to Oklahoma, and then their benchmark games are against USC and against Nebraska. They take care of business. They're in the driver's seat to make the playoff. They should make the playoff if they win both those games because they can lose to Ohio State at the end of the year. They'll still be 10-2. Only losses will be to top 25 opponents. They will easily make the playoff.
Yeah, and Oklahoma's whacking the Temple.
They're good, man.
Temple football team. Yeah, 42-3, and
That's
Temple
a good football team.
2-0 going into that. Yeah, Oklahoma looks like what's his name, the head coach from Clemson, old football, the old DC. What's
Venables. That's their head coach.
Yeah, he has turned that ship around quick. It looks like. I'm excited to see them during SEC play, but yeah, Michigan must win in Nebraska if they want a chance at the playoff. To be honest, they really do, and I want to see Bryce Underwood the same way you saw him today, Justin. That's how you have to use him moving forward. There are no excuses. If Sharon Moore comes out and plays some scared-ass brand of football, I'll be calling for his head if they lose it. I'll be calling for his job. If they come out and play a scared-ass brand of football, I'll be calling for Sharon Moore's job.
Yes, absolutely.
Because we can't see that anymore.
I will
It's
be booing from
unacceptable.
the stands in Nebraska. If they play scared football, I will literally be booing them from the stands. I do not care. And these Nebraska fans are going to look over and be like, what is this asshole doing? And I'm just going to sit there and I'm going to be like, dude, when you have, like, imagine if, Dylan Raiola wasn't able to sling it out a little bit. They would be pissed. That's just how it is.
Yeah.
So I think they'd actually understand, personally, because they did have a freshman quarterback last year. But let's get into that. So, Nebraska, they will probably be ranked. There's a good chance.
Yep.
If I were to bet on the fact if they're going to be ranked or not, I would say yes. With that being said, they are a good football team, and they probably deserve to be ranked. They have a good O-line. They have great skill position players. Dylan Raiola has been here or there. I do think this is going to be a big test. They got a good defensive line. All throughout the entire field, they're going to try to get Bryce Underwood uncomfortable. They're going to try to do the same thing that Oklahoma did, try to confuse him with different looks up front, bringing in linebackers, dropping people into coverage, fake blitzes, contains. And we're going to have to see if Bryce Underwood really has what it takes and if he's going to answer the bell. And I think that's where it starts. On the other side, defensively, you got to make sure that you contain Dylan Raiola. You got to make sure that he doesn't have a huge game where he's able to completely pick apart your defense.
Yeah, for me, it starts with Bryce. I think this defense will be able to do enough against the Nebraska Cornhuskers and Dylan Raiola. I truly think this defense will step up when it matters the most. I got faith in Wink. You had to have learned from Oklahoma. But to me, to win this game, it's all on Bryce Underwood because I think the defense will do its job. It's not, and I think Bryce will also do his job. Will Sharon Moore put him in position to do that job?
Yeah,
he had
absolutely.
over 100 yards rushing today. Like I said, first time since 2013 for the Michigan Wolverines to have a quarterback rush for over 100. You need to see Bryce Underwood out in space, be able to go one-on-one with a linebacker. Oh, I'm taking Bryce any day of the week. You think somebody's going to tackle Bryce Underwood one-on-one? They're probably not. He is a superior athlete to 99% of college football already as an 18-year-old freshman. I want to see the Michigan Wolverines use Bryce Underwood the same exact way they did today. And if they don't, I'll be super pissed off and I'll be calling for Sharon Moore because this is the game. You're going to Nebraska. They will be ranked top 25. Don't hold back. The training wheels are 100% off, Justin. You just saw it today. Unleash the best freshman in college football, Bryce Underwood.
And right now, if you're still watching some games, Georgia Tech and Clemson are in a battle, and Haynes King has 22 carries as a quarterback. I'm not saying that that's what we need out of Bryce Underwood, but it is a critical piece of the scheme that really forces defense into a extremely tough situation.
Yeah. That
they have to guard your legs and your arm. And that's where I just want to see a little bit from Bryce Underwood making plays. It's that simple because that is the next wrinkle in this offense.
Oh, I forgot. Sharon Moore suspended next game.
Yes, he is.
Holy shit.
Poggy's got the next game. That might be a good
thing. Is that crazy that I'm celebrating that?
No, it's not, especially the way they played today. I mean, they looked a lot more dominant than they did in the New Mexico game, and I consider these opponents to be very similar. So, yes, they played a lot better today. Absolutely.
Wow. I completely forgot. Shout out to Perculus.
GT with some questionable time management here. Calling their last time out with 26 seconds left.
Oh, God. What?
3rd and 4.
That's crazy. But, yeah, wow. That's awesome. I think Poggy's going to let him rip then. I mean, you saw it today. Bryce Underwood was dominating, not just on the
What do you have, 11 carries
ground,
today?
but I
believe he had 11 carries today. And if he has 11 carries, you got a good shot at winning, in my opinion. I would really like your chances of winning if he has 11 carries.
And to be honest, the way you used your running backs today, they're going to be fresh. They're going to be fresh in Nebraska. 9 carries for Underwood for 114 yards, 2 touchdowns. Justice Haynes, 14 carries only, 104 yards, 1 touchdown.
Absolutely
Jordan
insane
Marshall.
play call, running the ball with 23 seconds left and no timeouts. And then having your kicker go out there and do a spot field goal. I mean, the balls, I'll give it to you. Here's the game right here. Georgia Tech Clemson, 55-yarder. Is the kicker going to be the hero?
Get left.
Oh, come on!
Let's go! Come on, baby. Catch the bat.
Get that kicker some pussy.
Let's go. He's eating good tonight.
Oh, my Lord. All right,
Wow.
hell yeah.
Holy shit, what a kick. Time running out as they storm the field at Georgia Tech. Wow.
2-0 start, 3-0 start to the day for the kid.
That was
Northwestern
crazy.
cashes, cashes, and GT on the spread cashes.
Wow.
Come on. What a
Holy
good start
cow.
for the kid.
Clemson may be the most overrated
Yeah.
team of all time.
That's crazy. I have no room for error now. They gotta go. They gotta run the table. They gotta win every single game left in their schedule. What a fall from grace, man.
People are asking the question, is Georgia Tech making the playoffs?
No, they could. I mean, they're a gritty team.
Wow. Love to see an upset in college football, honestly.
I don't
When
know.
it's not your
ACC's
team.
pretty good this year. They got some good squads.
When it is not your team, there is nothing like watching a big-time upset at home. Get to see all the fans storm the field. Awesome.
Absolutely.
Awesome to see. And I know people bitch about the storming the field. I love it.
No, I
it's
love it,
awesome
too.
for college football.
It's epic.
Yeah. I mean, I've stormed the field twice at Michigan. It was awesome both times.
Yes, I've done it once. It was unreal. I did it with my dad. I drank a Coors
Yeah.
Light at midfield. It was epic.
No way. That's awesome.
Yeah, I got a picture of it.
Hell yeah. I forget who was walking by. Yeah, I got a video for it for the tailgate wins. It was dope.
Hell yeah.
It was sick ass atmosphere. It was that big 2021 game after we beat the OSU Buckeyes, which honestly isn't out of the question. Obviously, you got them at home this year. They are one of the best teams in all of college football.
Absolutely.
But the way if Michigan and their quarterback Bryce Underwood are able to continue the momentum, which I think they will do entering Nebraska, got to get the big win. Should be a top 25 matchup. I think Michigan can continue this momentum all the way to a college football playoff if they're able to beat the Cornhuskers, which I will be picking Michigan to win. Breaking news, I'll pick Michigan.
It's too early for me. You have to come to the college football show Tuesday night to catch that one. I'll have my pick by then. I really have to think on this game. I think there's a couple critical matchups for this Nebraska game that are important to note. The first one is Raiola and Key versus Michigan secondary. Rod Moore hopefully will be back, which should be a big addition. It would be absolutely fantastic if he were to be back. I really would love to see these DBs not get cooked like they did against Oklahoma. I think it is concerning. And that's going to be a big test for them. That's a big receiver, puts up big numbers, having a great year so far as well. They also have another receiver, I believe his last name is Hunter, that's also very dynamic, two very dynamic receivers for them. Offensive line play is very good. Going to be a test for our defensive line. We're going to have to see something. They're really going to have to come and play better than they did today. Today, I don't think they dominated the line of scrimmage enough as they should have. And it's going to be interesting for them to see how that's going to play out.
I agree. You need that D-line to play way better. That's a great point there. Especially, I mean, Derek Moore had a chance for a sack today. He wasn't able to come up with it.
Can't happen. Absolutely can't happen. Gotta make those plays in the backfield. They did not make those plays against Oklahoma, and Mateer was able to run all over them. And that's not going to be like Raiola can wiggle. He's got the white boy wiggle, and he can get those first downs if you let him slip out of the backfield. And that's what you can't do. You got to make sure you keep your contain, get your hits on him, make sure he's feeling it, and just stuffing up that middle. Make them have to throw the ball to beat you, and hopefully with Rod Moore back, Metcalf, and Hillman back there, we're really going to have a great day. A couple turnovers from Raiola. That would be ideal. Dante 151, 49. Wait a minute, Justin. I thought Clemson is going to win the national title. What happened? Is Clemson a fraud? It sure looks like it. 499 Super Chat. Shout out to you, Dante.
Shout out.
Absolutely.
Dante.
And I said it in the last episode on Tuesday. I said we're now 2 weeks into football. There's a sample size on almost every team out there now. Any preseason prediction I had out the window. It's now who are you now? What have you done for me lately? And I said on Tuesday, Clemson is not in my national championship pick anymore. Right now it's Ohio State. Ohio State has the baton at the moment as that elite team in college football. I think LSU is going to get a scare tonight from Florida. I don't think they're as real as people think. We'll have to wait and see on that one. You were lied to, though, by me. I lied to you. I was never Clemson. This team sucks.
That was a wild snap with 3 seconds left to get that kickoff for GT.
Dude, the balls on their coach, absolutely unreal.
He would have gotten ridiculed.
Oh, my God.
At least he wouldn't give the ball back to him, though. But
that was scary. I get the play call, too. But
that
in my
wild.
opinion, why didn't you just, hurry up to the line to call that play? Like, you've been running that play all second half.
Crazy.
This is in GT radio, though. All right, final thoughts. Last matchup I want to see is our offensive line versus their defensive line. I know that's just flip-flopping my last answer.
Sure.
But Michigan owning both lines will lead to victory. That's obvious. And if you can get Justice Haynes and Jordan Marshall going and get them in an open field, you saw what they did today. They're absolutely electric. They're both very good. They're both dynamic. You saw Justice Haynes in flashes against Oklahoma. I think he's going to have a big game. He's going to have a big game. There's no doubt about it. I really believe that they're going to put up a great fight. I'm not ready to say that they're going to win. I'll have that for you on Tuesday. The offensive line, though, I hope Hadid's back. That would be big. He's day-to-day at the moment. Didn't play today. But
they were holding some guys back because they know it was Central.
I definitely agree. And that's a good thing. That's what they should do.
Yep.
We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, I guess my final thoughts going forward, I do think Michigan's going to win this game. I think you have the best player, including Dylan Raiola, because you have Bryce Underwood. And his ability to run the rock, throw the ball, his just presence on the field as a dominant, physical, and, to be honest, his leadership abilities have really stood out to me early. So having Bryce Underwood on your team is going to be the difference in Michigan getting the win and not. And in terms of this Central game, honestly, coming in because I had a great feeling that Michigan was just going to whack them after the Oklahoma game, there weren't any crazy expectations. I wasn't going to be sweating this game. So I came in super lighthearted. This was awesome. This was such a blast watching Michigan just dominate Central start to finish. And it's you got to see your 5-star superstar in the making quarterback just be a star in the making. It was everything that I hoped for, to see the running ability of Bryce Underwood take over this game with 2 touchdowns. And then you got to see Justice Haynes take over on the ground. Jordan Marshall, 2 touchdowns. I wish it was Haynes on that second one, but Andrew Marsh get involved. You got to see some big-time catches from Samaj Morgan, which was really good to see moving forward. If he is going to be a starter, he needs to make those catches by the sideline, not dropping passes. So moving forward, I think this Michigan team has tons of potential, and they're only scratching the surface of what they can truly be in this college football realm. If Bryce Underwood hits his stride and just continues to get better, they could legitimately be a threat. I'm going to say it.
Absolutely.
They could be a
threat. I still believe they're a playoff team. I said it. I said it this week. I didn't think the Oklahoma game scared me off too much because I thought they played scared. I didn't think they played up to their potential, and I don't think they unleashed Bryce Underwood in the right way. So I still think they have a very good chance to make the playoffs still. I mean, everything's in front of them. Lots of manageable games. I mean, when your tough games are Nebraska, USC, and then home against Ohio State, I think that's very manageable. I think you can go 2-1 in that stretch very easily. I know traveling to the West Coast is a little scary, but at the end of the day, if the offensive line and defensive line play is ironed out by then, they're going to dominate USC at the line of scrimmage, and that's a pathway to victory. And that's why I think they're getting momentum, and they're still very much on the table to be a playoff team. Absolutely.
Yep, love to see it. That's your top superstar quarterback. Everybody got to see it today. And a Michigan 63 to Central's 3 ass whooping. BTA, how you like that, Chips? How do you like me now?
Absolutely.
Ass whooping.
Well, thank you, everyone,
Shout out you
for
guys.
tapping in, tuning in, watching the show. Every Saturday, a collection of our cast will be here breaking down the Michigan games. Next week, I'll be in Nebraska, so it will not be me. I believe it will be KG, Haley, and Ryan, and Nick in some regard. And we're going to get after it. We're going to bring you all the coverage that you need. Maybe I'll send a video in from Nebraska, show the atmosphere off for the broadcast. But that's a TBD. Make sure you tune into the College Football Show on Tuesday. I'll be repping my new J.J. McCarthy jersey. It will be absolutely lit. But, yeah, everyone have a great day, and we'll catch you in the next one.
Anybody looking for some extra Woodward Sports content, baseball, I did a behind-the-scenes video of a day in the life at Comerica Park. Got a great interview with Wenzel Perez. Gonna drop it in the chat. Make sure you guys check that out. And we got a packed Lions schedule for tomorrow. Make sure you guys wake up with Woodward Sports. This was the Michigan live stream. Shout out Justin. Make sure you check out Woodward Wings every single day. Love you guys. Peace.
Detroit has the best sports fans in the world. That's why they deserve the best sports coverage in the world.
We are the Woodward Sports Network.